Yeah, he went. Yep, it's right there. Holy mother of God. Okay, that's perfect. That thing is right here, guys. Circulation crossing right here.
Oh, over there, right there.
Oh, house going.
House gone.
Oh no, we may have gone too far actually. I might want to back up. Yeah, back it up.
You hear the roar? Yeah, but look how gorgeous it is, and there it goes again. Want to go up the road a little bit, or do you want to stay here? I'm not zoomed all the way in. Okay, now I am. Alright, there it goes. There it is again. Gosh. Now the damn iPad won't.
Alrighty guys, welcome to the stream. Let me confirm that we are live here. Yes we are. Awesome. Welcome in everybody.
Good to see you.
Great to see 350 you guys off the bat. Welcome in. Trying some a little old school today. We're going to try going live a little bit earlier. Typically, we like to wake up, or at least I like to wake up a little bit closer to the target area, meaning there's not a whole lot to do between the time we get up and get going and the time we actually start chasing. So it's difficult to stream, but today we've got pretty much a drive until we hit storms. It looks like we're probably going to be rolling up on storms as they're already going. We're going to be slightly late. Those of you that watched yesterday know we started this drive in northern Iowa, and now we've got to get to north central Texas. So pretty much doing the opposite of what we just did over 2 days, and the previous 2 days, the Kansas bust and then the Iowa bust. I mean, Iowa at least got storms, but that could have been a slight risk. To be honest, slight risk for wind is what that could have been.
Yep, Lisa, we are on our way back to Texas. I'm waiting for the SBC update. I just saw that they've maintained the enhanced risk. Interested to see if they upgraded the tornado props today, because we do have an elevated tornado threat today. We do have an elevated tornado threat. Kind of like a stalled out boundary stalling out down there. You're getting a outflow boundary from last night's storms kind of hanging over the area. And that extra vorticity and twisting low-level shear from that boundaries, if they can get adjusted into a storm, we could, see a couple of tornadoes. And they already have the 5% out. NATOcast has been hammering the 10% today. SBC mentioned an upgrade possibility. So, kind of interested to see if they put the 10% out.
Yeah, remember, that's why I didn't actually put together a post before going live. One, we went live a lot earlier than I was originally planning to. I didn't have us set till 3, and I was like, well, let's just try this. I mean, we're driving through some storms right now. They're not strong, but I mean, they exist. They're mostly off to our west right now, over that way. I thought they were going to be crossing the highway by the time we got down here, but I'm certainly not going to sit around and wait for these. So, it does look like the majority of them are probably going to pass to the west. But it's alright. I was just thinking that maybe if we drove through some of those, you guys have a little bit of something to watch on the way down. Either way, we've got basically 3 hours until we are in the target area. Got gas already, got enough gas to get there. We both got a little bit of snacks in the car, so we're probably just good to just keep on rolling all the way down to where we need to get to today. So, expecting Supercell initiation probably between 2 and 3 p.m. Our ETA to Vernon, Texas is 2:47. We could end up needing to be probably a little bit further south near Seymour, and if that's the case, then those storms likely will already be ongoing by the time we can actually get to our area of interest. We just gotta hope that they don't produce tornadoes before we can get there. So, we will see. But it's great to see so many of you guys right off the bat. Welcome in Julia, Amy, Queen, good to see you, Jim, Lady Sharon, Wendy, Black Page, long time no see. DJ, what's up? Sherry, what?
Are you live on Omega?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You just asked me to see you.
Oh, I forgot to make the location public. Oops. Hold on. Let me make that public. We are sponsored by Radar Omega again today, so thank you to Radar Omega. You can download the app in the description below. Okay. Now it should be public on Omega. I say I'm live on there, but accidentally left it private. Oops. See if we get smacked by anything a little bit stronger that's off to our west right now. There is some lightning in this mess, so we do have storms at least. Alright, there we go. Chat back here.
Are you? Let us know in chat where you guys are watching from. Let us know if where you're tuning in from today.
Yep. Are you in the severe risk today? Are you not in the U.S.? Are you not? Be sure to let us know. Hey, what's up, Carol? Welcome in. Thanks for tuning in. Amar, good to see ya. That is with these construction zones, man. I'm trying my best to get south, and I'm having a hard time doing so. StormRunner Media, thank you for being a member for 15 months on your own channel.
We got southern Kansas, we got Oklahoma, we got Waco, Louisville, Clarksburg, Michigan, Youngstown, Ohio. I think you're on the severe weather risk today, Richard, up in Ohio. Indiana here, good to see you. Wichita, Indianapolis, Texas, Oregon, Gina, good to see you. Virginia, Louisiana, Alaska, Norway checking in. Welcome in. Germany, Japan, you got some people from overseas in here. Great to have you all with us today.
Also, I don't know if I said anything, but Dawn, thank you for the super chat off the bat.
Big W Don for the super chat.
And we got a Venmo before the stream started too. I'm gonna go back and look at who that was. Thank you, Tracy, for the Venmo to start off today's chase. Appreciate you, Tracy. Forgot to update that before we went live, but I'm gonna do that right now.
Let's go ahead and start today on a crazy note, chat. Let's go ahead and start today on a good note. Welcome new members. Let's see who got gifted a membership. Allie. I don't want to. Let's see. Nanners.
everybody. Thank you, guys. Now we're gonna do a little something here.
There we go. Make sure you guys hit the vote in the chat too, guys. That vote in the poll.
What's the poll question?
Does pineapple belong on pizza?
The classic.
The classic one. A lot of people have different opinions on pizza toppings.
Here's your perfect pizza right here. Regular amount of cheese. No sauce or very light sauce. But I'm going to go with no sauce. Extra Italian sausage and pepperoni.
Well, see, but you like no cheese, though. Or
No cheese.
or no sauce.
That's what I'm saying. It's no sauce is the way to go. Red sauce, marinara sauce, yeah. Anything to do with tomatoes, yuck. Respectfully.
Can you guys believe that DL does not like toppings or tomato sauce on his pizza?
I don't like tomato sauce on anything. That's why I don't like lasagna. I don't really like spaghetti that much. Give me like some spaghetti noodles with Alfredo sauce and meatballs. I will mess that up. But Alan, thank you for being a member for 5 months. I'd be broken. Then it's not a pizza. Yeah, I've heard people refer to my pizzas as just cheesy bread with meat on it. That's essentially what it is. Oh, a ranch with pizza, that's no better. I'm sorry. I like ranch on stuff. I'll dip my fries in ranch. I'll dip chicken, like chicken nuggets in ranch. That's about it, though. Potatoes and chicken.
Potatoes and chicken. Would you substitute marinara sauce for like Alfredo sauce
on a pizza?
On a pizza?
I've had Alfredo sauce on a pizza once, and it was okay.
Mr. Clean says, "Who hurt you?"
Yeah, we don't want to get into that. It has nothing to do with why I don't like marinara sauce. My theory as to why I don't, because I'm not a fan of most Italian food. My theory as to why I'm not a fan of Italian or Mexican food is, to my knowledge, those are the main two food groups that my mom craved a lot when she was pregnant with me, so especially Mexican food. She told me she used to eat a lot of Mexican food, and that is like my worst food group. I'm not really a fan of it. I don't feel well after I eat it. And I think that it has something to do with that. Italian, not as much, but I'm definitely picky when it comes to certain Italian foods. Great to see 1,000 of you guys here off the bat. Welcome in. If you're just tuning in, we are headed south on I-35 towards Oklahoma City, eventually through Oklahoma City, all the way down to probably Seymour, Texas, where we're expecting supercell thunderstorm initiation capable of all hazards by about 3-4 o'clock at the latest.
I'm waiting for that day one update. Let's see. I also have a Q&A in the chat, guys. We want to make this trip down as entertaining for you guys as possible.
What about Chinese food? I am a fan of Chinese food. I just sometimes, I try not to eat it when I'm on the road because sometimes it doesn't agree with me after the fact, but I do find it quite tasty.
Alright.
That's your computer.
What's wrong with it?
I was hearing the stream audio a little bit in the background. I was like, where is that coming from? That's your computer.
Oh, it's my computer.
If you don't like pizza sauce, try oil. That's what I'll do. Like, they'll put like that, like vegetable oil or whatever on it. Olive oil? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not bad. It makes the pizza like really greasy to me, which I'm just kind of like, I'm already eating something that's not that good for me. Do I really need to make it worse? But oh, you make pizza? Nice. Vietnamese food is goated in PDX. Hey, I'm from PDX. Portland, Oregon native. Well, Tualatin, Oregon technically, but basically Portland.
The new SPC update, we got a hatch wind risk.
We had a hatch wind risk.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
I didn't know we had a hatch wind risk.
Yeah, last night.
Oh, I was seeing about they were going to put a hatch wind risk for tomorrow because of the MCS that's supposed to form tomorrow after all these storms.
Yeah. I was going to say, that's why I was so confused looking at it, because that's not hatched up there, right?
No.
Yeah, we get the hatch down here. It's a small area, 15 hatch, and then they got 30 no hatched up to the northeast.
Although we got 30 hatch hail, which means we are seeing up to apple-sized hail today, chat. Up to apple-sized hail.
Are we going to lose the windshield?
That should be the debate. Are we going to lose a windshield?
I hope not. But we do. It is what it is. Got 1,200 watching. Welcome in, everybody. 1,200 watching, 478 likes. If you guys have not already smashed that like button, we'd really appreciate it if you could. Let's see how fast we can get to 1,000 likes here.
Jersey says that she has family in Eugene.
Nice. My girlfriend goes to school in Eugene.
Yep, apple-sized hail, guys, it's 3 inches in diameter. Baseball-sized hail is 2.75, slightly bigger than baseball. You can also say, for 3-inch hail, if you don't want to say apples, you can say teacups. You know, you got softballs, which is at 4-inch hail. And then you got grapefruits, which is at 4.5-inch hail. And then you got DVDs, which is at 5-inch hail. Now, last year was the first time in history we've ever had a DVD-sized hail warning. Now, this year, we had back-to-back days of DVD-sized hail warnings. And one storm that was holding DVD-sized hail for several hours. Do you know how much of an updraft it takes to get that large of hail? How much, to carry those raindrops, to suspend them all the way up in that updraft, to get those raindrops to cool and freeze around each other, and how much weight it takes to hold them suspended in the updraft? It takes a big amount of inflow. I believe for softballs, I think you need nearly 100 miles an hour.
Yep, it is
updraft
very
speed.
impressive for sure.
To get those suspended in there, so.
We're doing all right, Lightning. I am a little tired personally. For those of you, I know we got a lot of new people tuning in. For those of you that don't know, we did chase Iowa yesterday, northern Iowa into southern Minnesota. We were able to drive down to Emporia, Kansas. Honestly, I'm wishing that I would have driven further than that, but that's beside the point.
But we get to bring you guys along this morning, today, so that's a different situation. That's a different story.
That is true. My sleep schedule's all sorts of messed up, but it's all right. Hopefully, we'll get back to normal tonight, and if not tonight, then tomorrow night. Because after tonight's chase, I do have to make a detour back west.
Yeah, I mean, DVD-sized hail. I would assume that updraft speed for DVD-sized hail has got to be probably in the nearly 120 miles, 120. If softballs is 100, and to get a whole inch above softball, I mean, the hail that was measured, this was last week, 5.2 inches in diameter. 5.2. Now, the largest hailstone in the United States, I think, was 8 inches, and that was in the Dakotas. I think it was North Dakota, who had 8 inches diameter hail. Which is crazy to think about. You would have thought that it would be down in Nebraska or Kansas or Texas or Oklahoma, but nope, it's North Dakota with the winner in that one.
No, DJ, I'm talking about, we're going to start east of Amarillo and then probably track storms to the northeast, maybe east. I have to go to Amarillo. I got a package waiting for me. I wanted to go there before today's chase, but I'm not going to have time, so after tonight's chase, or this evening's chase, I'm going to go to Amarillo tonight, and then I'm just going to have to drive over to Dallas. I don't know when I'm going to do that yet, or how I'm going to do all that, but we still have a broken roof camera, and it's really pissing me off, and I've got a new part waiting for me in Amarillo. I just have to go get it. So, got to drive a little bit out of the way tonight, kind of in the wrong direction. direction, but that's okay.
8-inch hail is very big. That would definitely crash through a roof. It'd probably cave in a portion of the roof of a car. Coming in at that speed, at the speed of gravity as well, coming down. The fact though that that thing did not explode on the ground, like when you get baseballs, sometimes the baseballs will hit the pavement and break, or sometimes they'll hold together. The fact that that didn't even break.
Well, it probably hit like the grass or something. They only break when they hit like concrete or asphalt.
I know, but they're saying sometimes. Sometimes they don't break at all though when they hit the pavement though.
Yeah, those are the ones that shatter windshields because they're really solid. They don't want to break on impact, so the windshield is what's going to break first. That's the battle. It's like, okay, is the hailstone going to break into pieces, or is the glass going to break into pieces, and which one is going to cave?
It was South Dakota, DJ. Thank you for that. I knew it was one of the Dakotas. I just didn't remember which one it was.
Somebody was asking about membership. Did you want the link to become a member, or like we can't gift memberships to specific people? YouTube chooses randomly. Anyone know a miracle cure for hiccups? At least for me, it just helps to hold my breath for like a good 45 seconds or something.
We appreciate that, Kim. You are an enhanced risk. We got dual enhanced risks today, Chad. We got an enhanced risk up in the Northeast, up by Ohio and Pennsylvania and New York, and then we got another enhanced risk down here in the Southern Plains, specifically Texas, maybe far southwest Oklahoma. That is for large to very large hail as the primary threat there. We could see some strong damaging winds as supercells cluster into a big old MCS tonight and producing isolated damaging wind gusts of 75 miles an hour or greater. Kind of like what's been going on this morning in southern Missouri, where they've had 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts, even up to 90 in Springfield. There was 90-mile-an-hour wind gusts reported in Springfield this morning.
Penguin, welcome to F1.
So,
appreciate you joining.
Gotta see if that'll verify or not. I think the biggest wind risk, though, is going to be tomorrow. I think tomorrow, especially for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. If anybody's watching from DFW, make sure you guys are weather aware, especially tomorrow. Tomorrow looks like the threat zone is specifically zoning in on and around DFW. There looks like there could be an outflow boundary left up behind from today's storms, adding to some additional low-level vorticity and potentially enhancing the tornado threat for the Dallas area.
You're listening to DL and Garrett. This is both of us. I'm DL, that's Garrett. Jim, appreciate the super chat. Yeah, I got
Jim in the chat, guys.
We are already overdue for an oil change, about over 1,000 miles overdue. I forgot I was over here. I'm live now, by the way.
What about south of Waco?
Get it out here.
Let me check. I believe the slight risk does go all the way down to Waco tomorrow, but the marginal risk goes all the way down to Austin, San Antonio. So, I mean, that will adjust. I definitely would say be weather aware, because you never know. That slight risk could get expanded south of Waco.
Teresa, thank you for the super chat.
But like I said, there is a heightened tornado threat tomorrow from Waco all the way up to southeast Oklahoma, including Dallas is right in the middle of that. So I know that traffic is very chaotic around the Dallas-Fort Worth area, so that makes chasing around Dallas even more challenging. The fact that we have a severe risk in that zone, especially a tornado threat. I would not be surprised if they upgrade tomorrow to an enhanced risk at some point or another. Whether that's today, whether that's not today. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. We already got 718 likes. Thank you guys so much. Where are we heading? I was planning on checking out Snyder, Texas. Let me double check to make sure I know where that is.
Snyder is north of San Angelo, I think. Priscilla, thank you for your super chat. Yeah, it's looking like it could be an interesting day for sure.
You guys all alive over here?
We are live and alive, yes.
I was just checking to see if we were all still on this channel because I was telling over the channel for it.
I know where Snyder is in the area, but I want to make sure.
I'm not sure. I have no idea.
I want to get this right.
Well, clearly, I think we're still on this channel because we're communicating on it. Yeah, give me 1 second here and everybody can go to attack one.
We passed by Snyder. We definitely have a very large hail risk today. That you are in the enhanced risk, 30 hatch hail, all the way over there, Snyder. It goes almost all the way to Lubbock, actually. That enhanced risk, like I said, it's primarily for large hail, large destructive hail, possibly. But at the same time, you also are in a tornado risk and a potentially significant wind risk. But these supercells are expected to fire by early to mid-afternoon, persist for a few hours in discreteness. That's when they're going to have their biggest tornado threat, as well as their largest chance for destructive hail. And then when they form into a line, they're going to have the best chance for a QLCS, or just like a big old, their biggest wind risk will be once those storms all congeal into a line. All those supercells turning into one big mess moving east.
Hey, welcome in, Andy. Good to see ya. Yeah, we got 9 miles. We're going to take I-44 westbound, technically southwestbound towards Lawton, Oklahoma. We are 182 miles from Vernon, so probably 220, 230 miles from where we need to be for storms, more than likely. Unless, I guess, there's apparently maybe a secondary target more up north, more up to the north towards Lawton. But we'll have to see on that one. Rob, thank you for the super chat. I can say that we got a little rest. Not a lot, but a little. Enough to function, I guess.
Yep, we're doing well, champs. We're live and well.
We've got almost 2,000 watching. Welcome in, everybody. It's great to have you guys here with us. If you guys have not already, please go ahead and smash that like button as you're coming into the stream. We've got several hours of chasing ahead of us. Also trying to hit 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year, hopefully by the end of the season. So if you guys are new to the channel and you enjoy live storm chasing, we'd really appreciate it if you could subscribe.
We can go back to tab 1.
But anyway, this supercells will fire by, like I said, early to mid-afternoon, probably in the 1 to 3 p.m. window. They'll push east-northeast, and then eventually they'll turn into a big old bowing segment, and that'll be from the Red River to southwest Oklahoma. It looks like right now that that will pass just north of Dallas. It may skirt the northern Dallas metro, the suburbs and northern suburbs, but definitely could see some 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts potential in this line as it moves east. It will get to eastern Oklahoma by early tomorrow morning and into northwest Arkansas and Missouri by daybreak tomorrow. But by that point, things should be winding down big time in that zone. Your biggest risk for that wind, hail, tornado threat is going to be, West Texas, North Central Texas, west central Texas, shall I say, not north central, but west central, up to the Red River and into southern and southwest Oklahoma, and then eventually through the overnight pushing into, you know, eastern and southeastern Oklahoma.
Is today a high risk day? No, today's enhanced risk, level 3 out of 5. Certainly not a high risk.
Can you give us an update on the squall line going through Missouri? Yes, I can.
Technically, if you wanted to show them radar, you could just pull it directly off this too.
Off the computer?
Like you could just HDMI it directly to the computer.
Oh, yeah, I could do that.
iPad if you wanted to.
I forget how many windows I have open on this thing. It's kind of ridiculous. Do you guys ever open your computer and then randomly find out that you have so many more tabs open than expected? And you're kind of like, how did I have that many tabs open?
It's kind of like my phone. I'll open up Safari and it says I have 85 tabs. I'm like, what was I doing at 85
It's all right.
points?
I never clear my phone. I'm bad about that. I have like 600 tabs open.
So you're probably gonna want to sign into yours. If you sign into the SRM one, it's gonna kick somebody off.
I gotta figure out. I gotta remember which.
I just need to ask him to increase that limit because he can increase that to like 10 devices for us if we wanted to.
Oh, that would be nice. Ah, I remembered the password. I remember the password, chat. Give me 1 second on the updates. My radar is loading. As soon as it loads, I will give you guys a live update on that really quick. But anyway, let's just see. How many of you guys have been to Oklahoma City? Let us know in the chat while I'm waiting for my radar to load. How many of y'all have been to Oklahoma City?
ADHD gang unite. I feel like I have undiagnosed ADD. I wouldn't say I have like the hyperactive tendencies, but I do have a hard time focusing long enough to complete multiple sentences. Just put it down. There you go. Great to see 2,000 of you guys in here. If you're just joining in, we're headed south on, we're going through Oklahoma City right now. We're going to be picking up I-44 westbound to Lawton here in a few minutes.
Oklahoma City is a nice place, huh, chat? Very nice place here.
It says Texas, but it's Oklahoma. We're on our way to Texas right now. Texas is where we're actually going to be chasing. We're just on our way down to Oklahoma.
All right, guys, so the severe weather risk seems to be winding down a little bit in Missouri. They did extend the severe thunderstorm watch for the St. Louis metro and points east just a little bit. But this line does not look anything like it looked when it came through the Springfield, Missouri area earlier today. Once you get behind this initial wave right here, you are in the clear for severe weather. But once you get, if you're along that and ahead of that, you still got a chance for severe weather, primarily damaging wind gusts, maybe some quarter-sized hail in the strongest cores, but I would say your tornado threat is winding down. Earlier, I'll show you guys the radar loop of the Springfield zone, but that area got absolutely hammered when this came through this morning. A little unexpected that MCS would be that strong, although I'm not surprised because Springfield tends, the storms around there tend to always uptick in intensity and strength as they go through Springfield, so I'm not, you know, there's got to be a little research to be done as to why that happens, but I mean, the strongest storm I see right now is down here by Piedmont, down here, mainly south of I-44. Down here, approaching, it'll be a couple of hours before it gets to Cape Girardeau in the 55 corridor, but this is your strongest storm right now. This is the best chance of a severe warning being issued. It's down by Piedmont. It's not even severe warned right now, but primarily damaging wind threat there. A severe thunderstorm watch did just get issued for eastern Indiana and a good chunk of central and southern Ohio. I believe that goes until, it says 7 p.m. this evening. Hail up to ping pongs, wind gusting up to 70, and a tornado or two is possible. That is coming into the Cincinnati area as we speak. So they already got severe warnings and a nice little line here. Maybe a very low tornado threat on this far southern guy. As you can tell, there's a little dog leg here on that. Meaning there's some inflow being brought in there. So maybe something to watch there in southern India, or right near Versailles, and eventually making its way toward the Cincinnati area. But they already got this warned for quarter-size hail, 60 wind.
Toward what? Versailles? Versailles?
No.
Yeah, that's Versailles.
That is not Versailles.
Yes, it is. Chad, is that Versailles or is that Versailles?
V-E-R-S-A.
I'm telling you that.
I-L-L-E-S. The E-S is silent.
The L-L-E-S is silent. It's Versailles.
Versailles.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I've never heard of that before. I know Chad will probably make fun of my pronunciation of them.
I mean, I'm sure half of them are going to agree with you.
Versailles, that's what I thought, but maybe not.
Versailles?
But if you're in the Cincinnati area, watch out. You got some 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-size hail making your way towards you. Same thing for Dayton, Ohio. Eventually, this will push towards Columbus, and then eventually into eastern Ohio, and then there will be an extension of a severe thunderstorm watch, I guarantee you. That will include Pittsburgh, Erie, up to Buffalo, Syracuse today.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I see Versailles, like that name, and I'm like, oh, like the Treaty of Versailles. I feel like that was like a French thing. I don't know, I'm remembering that from history class. Something like that. We got a cop up ahead. Versailles is how it's pronounced. Thank you.
It is? Okay.
I was gonna say it's a French name.
I don't know, guys. I try my best, right? But I do want to show you guys this, though. Not yet. I do want to show you something really quick. Kind of give you, let's see what the latest models are saying about today's risk down here. While I get this together.
It's alright, I have them on the front so you figure it out.
No, yeah, you know, you're fine. So this is our dual enhanced risks. This is what I was talking about. You got one from Indiana, Ohio, or a good chunk of Ohio, southeastern Indiana, western and northwestern PA, and a good chunk of western New York, upstate New York there. That is primarily for damaging winds. That means a 30% chance of at least seeing a couple of damaging wind reports within 25 miles of any location in that. That's in the red shading. Down here, if you guys are wondering what the hatch shading is down in Texas and in southwest Oklahoma, that is the significant wind risk. Within seeing at least a significant wind report within 25 miles of any location, there's a 15% chance of that in that right there. So there's that. We do have the tornado threat. Like I said, there's a 5% tornado also up in the enhanced risk. 5 to 9% chance you see a tornado report or a tornado within 25 miles of any location. In either of those locations, the same could be for the 2% zone. That 2% zone goes pretty far too. It goes all the way pretty much from Fort Stockton, Texas, all the way out to southwest, all the way up to nearly Burlington, Vermont today. And then the hail threat. Good old hail threat. There is a chance for hail, maybe up to ping pongs, maybe golf balls in Ohio, across the Ohio and PA and New York zones. But down here where the hatch hail risk is, this is where we can see some giant hail. Upwards of baseballs, upwards of apple size or teacup size, maybe even as large as softball size hail down here in the Texas zones. And then want to take a look at the models here with you guys because I know you guys love looking at that. So let's go ahead and look at what's going on down here. We're not looking for snow. Snow is over. So as 2 o'clock comes around, the latest print of the models is already painting storms, maybe supercells, already west east of Lubbock, down here by Post or Spur, Texas. You know, as 4 o'clock goes, there's a nice supercell there, possibly by Spur, ongoing on the Cap Rock. Wouldn't be surprised if maybe a slightly greater tornado threat there. And look at that. That storm is a long-lasting supercell persisting through the evening, eventually clustering up. This is what we were talking about, the start of our line. These supercells, and they cluster all together, forming one big mass. This is primarily going to be a wind and hail risk, especially, and then maybe an embedded tornado threat if you get a supercell embedded in here. As you can tell with the 70 dBZs, that is kind of indicating that there could be a supercell embedded in that line. But this looks like it's going to largely track in this white drawing I made here. So that will primarily stay just north of Dallas-Fort Worth, but you know, maybe Denton and stuff like that will get hit by that. That's at least what they're painting now. That could definitely change. Timing could change a little bit. Probably will go up a little, like an hour or so, can change in either direction. There also is a secondary target. It is on these clusters of storms firing near Lawton and the 35 corridor this afternoon into the evening hours right here. This is that secondary target right in here. The primary target is these supercells that form right here off the dry line, definitely bringing in that large hail risk and that tornado threat. Let's go ahead and look at the parameter space that we're dealing with here really quick. Do we have any questions in chat too? I'm going to start looking at that. I have not been looking at chat.
Somebody said Dallas area risk.
I believe Dallas will be primarily tomorrow's risk, and I can go ahead and show you guys that here in a few seconds.
87.8 thousand subscribers already. Thank you guys. See if I'm gonna go bold today. Let's see how close we can get to like 90,000 subscribers today. I see this darker cloud real quick. Kind of coming over the OKC area. Looks fairly ominous, but it's pretty harmless.
Anyway, this is a parameter that I'm showing you guys for the tornado threats. You guys can see through every period, every hour of the day today, it increases slowly but surely. The prime window will probably be from 4 to about 9 o'clock. I know that that's a big window, but 4 across the western areas and, you know, 6 to 9 o'clock over the eastern zone. That is primarily because of the Cap Rock. You can get some sort of moisture pooling and whatnot, but look as we get towards 6, 7, 8 o'clock, you get that tornado threat that starts to ramp up quite a bit. The environment gets into Wichita Falls this evening, so you got to watch around Wichita Falls as we get towards sunset. Towards magic hour down here in the plains, between 6 and sunset for that. So, wanted to give you guys that. And then the day 2 risk, this is what I was talking about for the Dallas area. I'm waiting to see what they're going to do on that update. Whoops. Oh, there we are. Like I said, Dallas, you are smack in the middle of that risk tomorrow. You're smack in the middle of the 5%. You're smack in the middle of everything. I would not be surprised if they upgrade tomorrow's risk to enhanced risk, given the potential for wind and for hail, as well as a tornado threat. So, definitely got to keep that in mind if you're in the Dallas area tomorrow, especially tomorrow. Whitening, thank you for the the super chats. Let's go. We got almost 1,500 votes on the poll. Does pizza or does pineapple belong on pizza?
Does pizza belong on pineapple, chat?
Yeah, does pineapple belong on pizza? There we go.
Thank you guys for 1,000 likes. We got 2,200 watching and 1,000 likes. If you guys have not already smashed that like button, we'd appreciate if you guys could.
Barb, good to see ya. So good to see you. Just having a relaxing day. That's good to hear, Crankshaft. Good to see you in here, by the way. Just missed major win in a couple of tornadoes in Missouri. That MCS definitely was unexpected to be that strong. However, let me find that radar loop for you guys if you guys would love this. If you guys want to see it, you guys don't have to see it if you guys don't want to. But that radar loop around Springfield was pretty insane. But let me know in the chat if you guys want to see, if you guys would love to see that radar loop there.
John, maybe, but not really. I know Missouri is what's going off right now, but 3-4 hours from now, Texas will be the place to be, and Texas is better positioning for the next couple days, so no one was really interested in chasing Missouri. It overperformed, and it was not in good positioning, so no point in chasing that.
Austin, we are heading to Texas.
Barback, thank you so much for your super chat.
Big W, Barback in the chat, guys. Alright, you guys do want to see that radar loop? Alright, let me find it.
None of your business. We're not part of Team Dominator. We have nothing to do with that. I mean, we know them, but that's the extent of that. I've seen a lot of people talking about putting air tags in those rockets, but we have literally nothing to do with that. We are our own thing, and they're their own little exclusive club over there.
Here's that radar loop for you guys really quick. Look at how that thing started to go, and then as soon as it got into Springfield, you see on the bottom side how it started to bow out a little bit, letting you know that there is really strong winds being pushed out of that. And look, as we keep on going through time, you see how it has that, you know, that comma shaped on both sides, the northern side and the southern side, letting you know that there is really intense winds coming out of that. And then in those little kinks in the line down here, you will see that there was a couple of tornadoes probably in that line as it went through. Prime example, right there. Look down by 60. See that little kink in the line down by 60? That is letting you know that there's rotation there. Possibly a QLCS tornado. And then continuing. But definitely some textbook signature there on that damaging wind there, as it literally went through with a backward C shape in there. So some pretty wild stuff. Wind reports that coming out of Springfield are estimating 90 mile an hour, or actually reporting almost 90 mile an hour wind gusts with that line. So there's that. There's that for you.
Why do I feel like that jet is going really fast?
Thin crust, pan, deep dish. That's my question. That's well. That's a. I mean, I don't know. What does DL prefer? Thin crust, pan, or deep dish?
Honestly, thin crust pizza kind of slaps. Wolves Now, thank you so much for the super chat.
Big W, Wolves Now.
I was trying to randomly zoom in on that plane. I don't know why. Might have been a bit dizzying. Not my intention.
Why the sarcasm for me? Someone asked.
I wasn't being sarcastic. I mean, their operation over there is like next level. I mean, they're doing scientific rocket missions and stuff. Like I feel like that's a pretty exclusive group to be in. I mean, there's a lot of people out here who chase, and, you know, not to as many who, you know, do the level of streaming that like we do, but we're not launching rockets. So I have nothing but respect for Reed. He was my inspiration on even coming out here and doing this. I grew up watching him on Storm Chasers and then Tornado Chasers and stuff. So certainly was not a diss, but we also have nothing to do with what they're doing.
I give it a fair shot. I might reevaluate my decision. If it's on the table, I'll eat it, but I probably will not order it just because I want it.
Hello. I had the radio down for a while, just doing stream intro stuff. Where are you at, Connor?
You're in Wichita Falls, Grilsey? I would be weather aware.
No, Meg. I just want to do chick shot. So you guys are only like 30 minutes behind.
Justin, well, thank you for the super chat.
You heading towards like Seymour?
Tornado probability for WF this evening. If I may ask, what's WF? Oh, Wichita Falls. You are in the 5% tornado risk.
Copy that. At my ET to Vernon's like 245.
Along the alpha boundary. So you got supercells that might move through this evening. I would definitely be watching that. Sorry, I was trying to think of WF. I thought you were trying to think of somewhere that is in like a town name. Oh, it's a town name, but like I don't know, WF, like northeast, NE for northeast or something. I don't know.
Seismic Mike, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Big W, Seismic Mike. Good to see you in here.
Appreciate everybody continuing to smash that like button. We really appreciate all the support.
Lawton, you guys are just outside the 2%, but you guys are a sneaky secondary target up there, up in Lawton. I wouldn't, be surprised if you guys see a couple of supercells. Your guys' risk is primarily going to be large to damaging hail and isolated significant wind damage, or isolated significant wind risk. If that line can form and get itself organized and have a nice multiple, I would not be surprised if you guys have some damaging winds. Jeanette, thank you for the super chat. Stay safe out there. Will do. We appreciate the support, guys.
Yeah,
honestly.
Thank you so much. So we've got I also got to try and see if I can get a oil change before tomorrow's chase. I hope I have time because I'm already overdue and I don't like waiting longer than I have to. Need to do that. Probably need to get a new air filter. Definitely need to get a new cabin air filter. So all told, it'll probably end up being a couple $100.
Austin, thank you for the super chat. Thoughts on San Angelo? I believe you guys might have a chance for a supercell, but your primary risk today is north of you. It will be north of you, probably closer to the 20 corridor. Will be where the more substantial weather will be. Which, I mean, you guys saw that substantial weather last week. Or I think it was last week, or was it the week before? No, it was last week. So. Amanda, I live 9 miles from the Twistex Memorial just outside of El Reno. That's pretty cool, Amanda.
Yeah, we stop by there every so often.
Every time we come to Oklahoma and we got time before a chase, and if their target area is up in that area, we love to go and pay our respects to that. So. Any thoughts on how Detroit's looking today? We are in risk, but it doesn't seem like anything's going on. I can check on your timing. You guys are on the far northern side of that slight risk. I believe you guys will be mostly like in the wind, and I believe wind and tornado is your biggest threats today, honestly. If you guys get a supercell in a line that moves through, then you guys might see a tornado pop up. But it almost looks like right now the latest models are nearly painting Detroit to be missed for the most part by at least the initial storms. And That line looks like it pushes just south, which that would be great news for Detroit. But if those storms were to come in your area, it would be by early afternoon. So within the next couple of hours, if they decide to form, you know, be on the lookout in Detroit for some wind, some hail, and maybe an isolated tornado or two. But that right now looks like your risk is staying just south of you, primarily around the Toledo area at the moment is where that looks. At least in closer proximity to Detroit, if that makes sense to you. The main wind risk is going to be primarily in that cluster that's already formed, that's going to be pushing through Cincinnati real soon.
My MacBook just did an update and went to my entire desktop. I know I'm about to scream.
No, it didn't.
Oh, yes, it did. I'll give you something to wipe. Why'd I do that?
Yeah, Apple products are garbage. Or sorry, MacBooks are garbage.
How about Western Pennsylvania, your time frame? Your time frame,
Yeah, I love my MacBook.
it depends, like, are you by Pittsburgh or are you more like talking like Erie? Because, I mean, there will be cells that fire by mid-afternoon that could pose an all hazards risk, but the primary risk will be the wind. Once all those cells congeal together, they'll primarily be for a straight line damaging wind threat. Maybe some hail up to probably about quarters, maybe ping pongs. I wouldn't rule out an isolated golf ball or two if a supercell can get established. But your time frame is, again, probably mid-afternoon through the evening hours in Western PA. It'll be real quick. You'll get hit with the line, and then as soon as the line hits you, you'll be done. There might be some rain that comes in on the backside later this evening, like in Western PA and Southwest PA from Ohio and from Kentucky and Indiana. But other than that, that's the timing, at least in PA. This road, or this is a toll road. I hope you brought some cash. I do have cash on me. However, we do have
We have the Pike Pass.
we have the Pike Pass, so we just drive through, takes a picture of the license plate, and charges the account. Toledo, Ohio. Yes, Delaney. Toledo.
We're still kind of in OKC. I didn't realize.
Definitely in the risk there as well, yes. The latest model is painting initial storms firing there by mid-afternoon. So probably around like 2 o'clock. Justin, thank you for the super chat. I'm super jealous that you guys are able to storm chase. I've always wanted to be a meteorologist storm chaser. We appreciate the support, Justin. Actually, just so you guys know, DL and I are meteorologists. We graduated with our degrees last May. So we are meteorologists.
That we are. Did this part-time for 2 years, and now we've been doing it full-time for, in about a week, it'll be a year of doing this full-time, so.
Joy, thank you for the super chat. Big W joined the chat as well, guys.
Thank you so much.
How bad are we looking at it to be around Wichita Falls? I would say you guys might be near, I mean, at least looking at it, if a discrete supercell gets in there, all hazards are possible. If it looks right now, or as it looks right now, you guys are primarily going to be in the damaging wind risk more than the tornado threat. At the moment, that could change, but the supercells look to remain discrete and pass just south of you, but that can change. But if you get discrete supercells that come in there, watch out. Giant, big hail, tornado threats there, as well as damaging winds. But if you just get the line, you'll primarily be, screaming with primarily a straight line damaging wind threat. And if a supercell gets established in there, a tornado is possible. If that makes sense. south of Wichita Falls and Knox County. I reset to any possible tornado threats today. You are in a tornado threat today. A slightly elevated tornado threat, to be exact there. How does Dallas-Fort Worth look in the next 24 to 36 hours?
You guys will be under the gun more so tomorrow than today.
Yeah, you guys, the northern side of the metro might get grazed by that MCS that forms tonight, but the models are painting the center is Dallas. You guys might get all things tomorrow. You guys might get discrete supercells. You guys might get a straight line damaging wind threat later on. I'll know more as tomorrow happens because, you know, these metascale days in Texas, you know, rely on outflow boundaries, they rely on cold fronts, they rely on cloud cover, you know, to determine where the greatest threat's going to be. You know.
Elizabeth, thank you for becoming a member.
Boris, good to see you. Is Amarillo okay today? Yes, Amarillo is clear.
Wish I was in Amarillo right now.
DL has stuff to get in Amarillo, so he wishes he was there.
Okay, I'll be there today.
So Amarillo, you're just outside the marginal risk. You guys still could get a thunderstorm or two, primarily with, you know, an outside chance of wind and hail, but the tornado risk is well to your southeast. Only 200 subs away from 88,000. You guys are on fire today.
I'd be willing to bet we're probably pretty close to 88,000 already. We hit 87.8 a while ago. Okay, 130 away. 130 subscribers to 88,000.
How's Nashville looking today? You guys might get some wind. Wind's your primary threat today. Wind in Nashville. That's your primary threat. If you guys get grazed by the stuff that forms up north in Kentucky and Indiana, then it'd be primarily a wind threat today. SVC got yesterday and the day before twisted. Pun intended.
Yeah, I know they did. I mean, that was an insane supercell. I wish I would have blasted north to get up there, but was not expecting it to last that long, so just decided to call the chase instead of going up there. Big mistake. Should have chased that and then just come back to Texas.
Don't stop in Lawton. I strongly dislike that place. If you don't mind me asking, Israel, is there a why don't you like Lawton?
Yeah, I don't plan on stopping there, but I am curious now.
Chicago, you guys are in the clear for severe weather today. There is no severe weather risk for the Chicago area today.
Got 2 hours to go till we hit Vernon. I'm hoping by then we have we have supercells initiating as we're getting there. Lawton has a very high crime rate.
I think it busted yesterday due to that crazy storm the night before. I mean, I can see why you would think that, Bill, but actually that has nothing to do with why yesterday busted. I don't know the exact reason why yesterday didn't pan out the way it did. Thankfully, it didn't pan out the way thankfully it didn't pan out the way it could have, because yesterday was looking like a very significant day. The models were not really painting convection yesterday on the dry line. Those western Iowa dry lines are really tricky. You know, most of the time they don't convect, but if they do convect, and with the parameter space that was out ahead of that line yesterday, oh boy, that would have been a recipe for disaster. And possibly. And for some significant long track tornadoes. There was a tornado with significant damage in where? You know how to pronounce it.
Where?
In Clare? Or?
Eau Claire?
Eau Claire, Wisconsin. So unfortunate to hear that happened. But yesterday, the wind vectors were not aligned with the dry line to provide convergence along the dry line to give it the extra oomph that it needed. It seemed like all of our storms yesterday were firing along the cold front, which is definitely was the failure mode yesterday. If all storms formed along the cold front and no discrete storms were to get going, then there's that. I would also say that there is a decent cap that was also there that helped to keep things in check. That's just some estimations from me, but I mean, yesterday was highly conditional, but if storms got going, then things would have been bad. What are you looking at?
Well, I was looking at the roof camera, but I haven't pointed over there.
The night before, though, thankfully, though, that storm hit in the middle of nowhere. There's a few towns out there. The towns look like they got spared. But out in Nebraska Sandhills, there's plenty of Nebraska natives that would agree. There is pretty much nothing there. And thankfully, that storm really was at its strongest in the middle of nowhere. Because if that would have hit somewhere, you know, a town with more populated area, that would have been real bad. That was a very strong tornado. They rated on an EF2. They rated an EF2 just based off of the tree damage. But if that thing hit structures, we were all talking about it yesterday, if that thing hit structures, it would have been rated higher. And thankfully, it did not. Close cells were while chasing. Oh, any close calls while chasing? Good question, Carl. Yeah, we've had a few. Most notably last year, El Dorado, Oklahoma, a 5% tornado risk that the day did not look that good, and then a boundary came in and really enhanced the tornado threat there, and there was really no roads down southwest of Altus, and we were sitting there. A tornado was moving at us at about, what, 10 miles an hour? That was our fault. We left a little bit too late because we thought we had plenty of time, and it kind of sped up at the last second and kind of got close. And then last year, I believe it was last year, April 26th in Iowa, there was a
motorcycle cops. I almost got clocked again.
Why is he racing? Let's see. Last year in Iowa, April 26th. I'm losing my train of thought. Oh, there was a day. That was the big day, actually, out there, right? April 26th. We got a tornado near Minden. Although somebody, hydroplaned off the interstate. We pulled off and called 911 for them because their phone wasn't working. So we weren't able to get really good footage of the Minden, Iowa tornado. But behind that, there's a secondary line that, we thought was just a bunch of rain showers because it was supposed to just have been the supercells, and then the line was supposed to just be some wind and whatnot. And then all of a sudden, we get a tornado warning. There was a couple that formed on radar. Freddie was driving away from the storm. He saw a big old stovepipe in the middle.
From our vantage point, it was completely rain wrapped. I saw the rain curtains going. It was right in the field next to us. It looked like it was kind of going due north on radar, and I was like, like literally 1,000 yards to our west. I'm like, okay, those rain curtains are flying. There's got to be something in there. And then I threw it in reverse, floored it in reverse, and then that tornado crossed right where we were sitting. So I think it was kind of maybe starting to dissipate as it crossed the road, because it went right over a house and it didn't do that much damage. It did some roof damage, but it was either a relatively weak tornado or I think it was dissipating, because had it been that full-fledged stovepipe when it hit that house, there would have been more significant damage. But that was the craziest 15 minutes ever, because we had just watched the tail end of that Minden, that big wedge, kind of trail off to the north and dissipate. And then I'm chasing a dog around for 5 minutes that keeps almost getting run over. Then Storm Freddy pulls up behind us. Then the storm goes tornado warn. I'm like, oh, that's weird. I go sit up on this road, almost get stuck on a minimum maintenance road, back up off the road, in the panic accidentally drive north instead of south. And then I'm like, oh shoot, well we got a good vantage point. Tornado crosses right where we were, and I back out just in time. Ended up being some pretty crazy videos still.
I'm starting to read the questions on the Q&A, so if you guys have questions, put them in that Q&A box. Storm Chaser Hannah says, how did you get into storm chasing?
I want to let you guys know, for any of you that are out chasing around, just went live, so if you guys want to throw your feeds up, so we can pull them.
I mean, I'm live on Omega. I'm pretty sure that's where he pulls it from.
Not at 9 live.
What got me into storm chasing?
Yeah.
Well, I remember first being interested in weather at the age of 3. There was a big windstorm in my house back in Oregon. I was totally fascinated with it. And then the next night when there wasn't one, being a 3-year-old, I threw a tantrum because I was like, I want a windstorm again. And from that point on, I kind of have had a fascination for weather. I've had it, and then there's been times in my life where I get distracted by other things and I didn't really pay attention as much, but then when it came time to decide if I wanted to go to school or not, I decided to study meteorology, and then halfway through decided to start this as a business. 3 years later, here we are. And you know, in my younger years, my mom would buy me the Storm Chasers DVDs, and we'd watch tornado documentaries together, that sort of thing. So.
Okay, for me, I don't know, I've always been fascinated by weather. I used to watch the weather as a kid, or as like a, how I put it, damn it, I can't hear. I can't think. At crib.
For now.
Instead of watching cartoons, I would fall asleep to the weather channels in the crib, and I'm just crazy fascinated with the weather and severe weather and tornadoes. I grew up in Arizona. There really wasn't much in the way of tornadic activity nor supercells. It's primarily monsoon season out there for that, but I mean, yeah. Virgo, thank you for the super chat. Big W for Virgo in the chat, guys. Q&A, it should be right underneath the polls. It should say Q&A, and it says ask us anything. If you tap that, it should say ask question. It should pop that up for you. When I was in school, guys, I got made fun of because I was fascinated by the weather. I'm going to be honest with you on that one. That was the truth.
So did I. That's why I kind of stopped in high school. I kind of lost it there for a while. I mean, I still thought it was cool, but I didn't really pay attention anymore. I was much more I was very involved with basketball, and I kind of became like a car enthusiast more so than anything. But then kind of reinvigorated this and turned this into a business. So
Terry says, just want to say hi and be safe. We appreciate that, Terry. What's the most embarrassing thing you ever did in elementary school? I threw up in a water fountain.
Gross.
Shadowhawk asks. That was his answer.
That was the most embarrassing thing. My teacher was really mean in 3rd grade and would never allow us like bathroom breaks. And I peed my pants in 3rd grade because I was scared of my teacher and I was scared to just leave without giving permission. Because I would ask, she would say no, and then one of the times it was just I had too much water with lunch or something.
Too much water with lunch?
Or something like that. I don't know. I drank a lot of water.
I had a teacher who wouldn't let us go to the bathroom.
I was always thinking in elementary school, I'm like, why do you say no? I don't understand.
I did have a teacher who would rarely let us go to the restroom.
Do we have initiation up here already?
As you can tell, there was probably many accidents. No, there shouldn't be yet.
Okay, I'm looking at, I can't tell what's behind this Sears. This is already, we already got developing cumulus to our south.
I see the tower. We already have bubblers, guys. But let's see. I don't know if what was the most embarrassing thing? I mean, this is going to be a little, but, you know, I guess, wait, what? Oh, I ever did. I'll have to come back to you on that one. I don't know what the most embarrassing thing I ever did. It was also tough because my mother worked at the school that I went to when I was younger. So she was, you know, always there. So it wasn't like there wasn't many opportunity for mess ups. Let's put it to you that way. What were your guys' thoughts on the Nebraska monster the other night? Radar looked insane. And what did you think about the risk for Western New York today? Snow racers.
I mean, I think that storm was incredible. Watching that thing play out on radar, I was very upset at my decision to not chase it. Just going from Amarillo to western / northern Nebraska just seemed like too much of a haul to me to do like before a chase. I don't really like driving 10 hours before a chase and then having to start a chase. So I was hoping Kansas would do something. Kansas didn't do anything, and then Nebraska ended up going absolutely insane. So
Western New York, you guys will be primarily damaging wind threat early afternoon through mid-evening. Maybe some hail up there too, upwards of ping pongs. What will be possible up in Western New York today. What should I do for a destructive severe thunderstorm warning? If you are in, let's just put, for example, you get, because the destructive severe tag is for baseball size hail or larger and for winds of 80 miles an hour or greater. So if you are in 80 miles an hour wind or greater and for, you know, the large destructive hail, I would stay away from windows. First of all, any glass. Stay away from glass. They can get blown out. If you're under destructive hail tag, I would recommend moving your car in or under an awning if you don't want your car destroyed. But I would also treat a destructive tag as a tornado warning. Get to the most interior room of your home, away from windows, because you don't want to be near glass. If glass flies near you and then you get glass in you at some point, and I normally just tell people to treat them as tornado warnings. What would you say?
sorry, what's the question?
What should Dayton do for a destructive tag? Destructive severe thunderstorm.
What should who do for it?
Dayton WX. Question viewer. They asked what I should do during a destructive severe tag.
There's multiple answers to that. If I'm using my personal bias, chase it. if it's from like a general public safety standpoint, I would say treat it similar to a tornado warning. Try and get away from windows. We probably don't necessarily need to be underground. If it's destructive wind tag, mobile homes would be at risk of being rolled. So yeah, to just treat it similar to a tornado warning minus the needing to get underground type. Although if it's a destructive severe warning on a supercell, most supercells at one point or another in their life have some sort of ability to produce tornadoes. Most of them don't realize it, but it's always good to, you know, take precaution more than you actually need to rather than less, and then it catches you off guard. So just depends on what your interest level is. I mean, I see the WX tag on your name, or what Garrett said, and I'm like, you know, kind of sounds like what a lot of chasers make their usernames as. So if you're a chaser, I'd say go chase it. But once they out for, why not? But from a safety standpoint, I would take shelter just in case.
Tessa, do you guys have partners? I'll let you answer that.
If you're talking about like romantic partners, I do, yes.
Yeah, that's what she asked.
Yes, I do. My girlfriend is back in Oregon, and I miss her dearly.
I do not have one, Tessa. Pretty straightforward question there. Sherry, thank you for the super chat.
Thank you so much. Oh, thanks, Mom. Appreciate you. I never know if it's that's what my mom or Sherry is.
I am working to get my RAV set up for chasing and streaming. What resources would you recommend? I want to help take the path of least resistance. Any channels or anything?
What I'd say is if you're going to stream, you want to try and get yourself a pretty solid internet source. Connection bonding is good. Starlink is, I feel like, it's pretty essential to have these days. That's to kind of get the ball rolling. I try not to give away all the industry secrets, but that's stuff to get you started.
Do you chase outside the U.S., Canada, or Mexico? We have not chased there. I personally feel like I eventually might venture my way up to Canada to chase the tornado season up in Canada. I have my passport, and they get some wild tornadoes up there, and I feel like you guys would want to experience that too. Well, let me know in chat, guys. Would you guys love to see chasing in Canada? That would be primarily in the summertime, so that would primarily be like, it's still June, but it'd be June, July, August, I think. Really pretty tornadoes up there. They get some really gnarly supercells up there too. They do get some gnarly supercells up in Canada. Canada during the winter, I would have to take a no on that, Bill. That's brutal. The polar vortex up there in Canada, oof. That would be brutal. Let's see. Versailles. Okay, so in Kentucky, that town name, they pronounce it Versailles in Kentucky.
Okay.
It's Versailles.
Alright, I saw that and I was like, it looked like Versailles, but I guess that's the French pronunciation. I don't know.
Lightning Wolf, what is your favorite type of music?
What's my favorite type of music? I have a lot of different favorite types of music. I listen to rap a decent amount of the time, rock, metal sometimes, house music, kind of pop. I like 2010s, like throwbacks, kind of.
Big W to Jim in the chat for the super chat.
Thank you, Jim. Listen to a decent amount of dubstep too. every now and then I'll listen to country. Most country music I still don't like, but there's a few songs that I have in my rotation now.
I'm also fairly similar to that. Lightning Wolf. That's pretty much my answer. I have a variety of music. I listen to them all, but rap, R&B is down my alley. Believe that or not. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I'm going to say Hap. Says, I can mail you some bottle rockets and you can pretend to use some tornado signs.
That's okay. If you guys would like to send us fan mail, though, you can do so at the address in the description.
Yeah, and in the bottom of in the description of our stream, we do have an address where we let you guys send fan mail. We do open them live on stream, so if you guys would love to see that, see something of that, of yours be open on stream, then there's that for you. Have you ever been too close that you found yourself in danger? Carl asks.
Once or twice, yeah, just due to lack of experience, but that happens sometimes.
Lots of hail dents on the hood. Yes, there's lots of hail dents on the hood. This thing is definitely a chase car.
Yeah, this thing has been through hail core or 20.
Definitely been through a lot. StormRunner. The StormRunner is a beast. Janine asks, what's severe outlook for the Plainview, Texas area today? You guys are, I believe Plainview, you guys are in a slight risk. You guys, if a storm is able to get going, it would be primarily a wind and hail threat. Primarily a wind and hail threat today. Context asks, what's the largest, least destructive tornado you can recall seeing? The largest, least destructive tornado.
El Dorado.
Oh no, yeah, the largest, least destructive tornado you can see.
El Dorado only hit one house. I mean, that thing was huge, and I don't think it hit that, or maybe what was that one in Nebraska? Bartlett, that huge wedge that planted in front of us. I don't think that hit anything.
What was that?
Bartlett, Nebraska, the one after Sloan.
Oh, the Bartlett, yeah, that one planted in front of nothing. I still say El Dorado was stronger.
I thought he was saying biggest, maybe not necessarily strongest, but I'd say the strongest tornado that didn't really do a whole lot was probably El Dorado. It did hit one house. It actually pretty much wiped that house off the foundation, unfortunately, but like had that thing, it was fairly near Altus. Had that thing gone through Altus, that would have been mass casualty event probably. So I'm very glad that it did not.
How often do you chase between Colorado and Wyoming? I'd love to get up to Colorado, Wyoming. We chase that. Their season is usually in like May, June, July. Especially June to July is usually the Colorado, Wyoming setups. We haven't chased a whole lot in Wyoming, but last year when we did chase in Wyoming, there was one day in particular it was very rewarding. Now granted, we couldn't tell if there was a tornado down or not, but man, it's a beautiful supercell that formed in the middle of nowhere. And it dropped a lot of hail. A lot of hail. Some of you guys actually might remember that chase, actually. Would you chase with Reed if you ever had a chance? James asked, or James Hendricks asked. I would, 100%. I would. DL, I know he would not.
Yeah, no, I'm okay. To be in like the caravan with them, like I would love to get a shot from behind or even in front of the Dominator with them getting enveloped in a tornado. I think that would be really cool to kind of see that happen, like from somewhat close up. but I don't have any desire to be in a tornado personally. I'm the type of chaser that, like, I'll get close to a tornado if it's going away from me. Like, if there's a tornado that's kind of moving north and maybe northeast, I'll get up on the southern end of it, again, just kind of because it's moving away. I hate putting myself in front of a tornado that's coming towards me. If there's a tornado moving in my general direction, I like to watch it from like a half mile away, because otherwise I start to feel unsafe. But I'm just not an overly aggressive chaser in that sense. I'll get up on the tail end of a tornado, sure.
What's the wildest thing Ash K asks, what's the wildest thing you've ever seen a fellow chaser do? That's a good question. That's a really good question.
Probably Brandon with Lake City, to be honest. I didn't physically watch that happen, but I mean, we were there. I was just a half mile to his east.
How was it a half mile?
He drew a straight line, yeah, maybe a mile worth of road.
Good question, Ash. Julia, how many windshields have you had to replace?
I believe this is our 6th windshield on this car, and it will need replacing at some point. For all I know, it'll last us the rest of the season the way that it's going. Probably not, though, because there are cracks in the way of the camera, so I'm sure if we get like a chase where it's a big hail day and then we have a few days off, or a couple days off in between where I have time to go get a new windshield, we'll probably just do like a new windshield fun super chat goal and just go destroy it for fun. Yeah, no, I try not to destroy them if I can avoid it.
Larry says you boys should have been here this morning during our crazy windstorm. Yeah, you guys always get those surprise windstorms in Springfield. We definitely would not have made it. I mean, if we would have pushed it, we could have made it all the way down there, but that was definitely not our target area today. Penguin, y'all in that storm yesterday was concerning. Yeah, definitely had some really, really strong RFD.
Oh yeah, that got interesting real quick. I was like, yeah, we'll just go drive into the rain for a little bit, and all of a sudden, like, I feel like I'm about to get blown into a ditch. I'm like, oh, probably should have stayed south, but that was kind of the highlight of the day, honestly, so I'm kind of glad that I did that. We at least got a little bit of action.
Julia, oh wait, you already asked that one. Kathy, how did you guys meet and decide to endeavor this together?
Oh, we met through school, and we met through school. We found out that we were both interested in chasing, and pretty much right off the bat decided, hey, let's try to do this as a business. So we very much kind of rushed into it when we found out that there was somebody else there who also liked chasing, because I think before we met, we were both under the impression that we were the only ones there interested in storm chasing.
Yeah, in our school, guys, even though it's a meteorology school, it was a smaller school, so, you know, many of them were not interested in the chasing until, you know, we started introducing them to storm chasing. One of our professors actually did not support our decisions in storm chasing until our senior year, and then he finally started to realize that we can make this thing work and we can be successful at it if we put a lot of effort and we put our minds to it. We can make it possible. And eventually he came on to us, but at first it was kind of like, huh?
Pause.
Oh my gosh. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he came around to the idea. Say, bro. Sorry. Yes.
What highway are you guys currently on in Texas? We're not on a highway in Texas. We're on I-44 in Oklahoma.
They're up. I think they're the only ones up there on that.
Where?
Ohio. The enhanced risk.
Josh is down here.
New Springfield, Ohio, their location.
I think that's his dad and his mom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What do you guys think about the movie Twister, and how often do you get that question? I mean, every now and then we'll get that question, but it's not asked very often. I would say that I thought it was a good movie. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was a good movie. Wait, you're asking about like the 1996 Twister, or you're asking about the new one that came out last year?
Probably the one last year,
But if you're talking about the one that was last year, I liked the movie. I did.
It's looking darker up ahead, guys.
You know, I thought that they did I mean, there's obviously going to be some Hollywood in there, but I mean, I like the fact that they used terms of meteorology in that movie. Kind of made it sound like, you know, something, and I thought it was good. What did you think of Twisters?
I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, I like to see them like make real references to actual stuff that we use. Like they were using one of the, I believe, like the model websites, or maybe that was Supercell. That might have been Supercell where they were using COD.
Yeah, I think it was Supercell.
The one with Alec Baldwin.
Yeah.
That Supercell movie was like good until it wasn't. It was like you could tell where they ran out of money. When they made Alec get, or whatever his real name was, the tornado wrangler dude. When they made him get pulled into the tornado, that was like comedically poorly done. But other than that, I think that was a good movie. But Twisters was definitely good, and I guess they're making a Twisters 2. So I don't know. I guess that was confirmed somewhat. I don't know.
Anna, what is your favorite candy bar? Ooh.
Some Red Rock.
I like we're gonna run into some precept chat. I really like Mounds. I really like Mounds. I love Mr. Goodbar. I like those. So DL doesn't like chocolate, so he doesn't have a favorite candy bar.
Yeah, no, not a fan of the chocolates.
When Darkstar says, what do you think that storm chasers have learned from, or do you think that storm chasers have learned from other storm chasers from the past to maintain your safety?
Yeah, definitely. I've learned a lot from growing up watching storm chasers. I've also learned a lot from other chasers we've been around that have had more experience than us. I mean, that's what's nice being on like the radio network and stuff, which I have muted right now, but being on there a lot of the time is for us we're not new to this. We've been doing this for 3 years now. I guess if you want to count 2022, this is our 4th year of chasing, but I had a point, forgetting what I was saying. Basically, I've learned a lot from fellow chasers who have been out here longer than I have. I mean, take Freddie, for example. He's our age, but he's been chasing tornadoes since he was like 12. Me, being from Oregon, I didn't get the chance to do any of that.
It's definitely a lot of learn on the go. Kind of like our meteorology degrees. I mean, like, you can learn all the stuff you like you can learn in a classroom, but you got to get hands-on to be able to actually, like, in-field experience. You have to be in the field. If you just think that you know everything from a meteorology degree, you're going to come out here, like, it's very difficult. You have to have in-field experience as well. It's kind of like the same thing as book smart and street smart. It's kind of a similar scenario there. sorry, we answered part of that question already earlier. We started chasing together in 2023.
No.
No?
2022.
Oh, it's 2022. Sorry. I usually always underestimate, so. Or, yeah, overestimate. Bill asks me, will you ever decide on getting another Snorster? Well, I am planning on getting another car. I have to wait for my lawyers, for my case to be settled. I got into a bad car crash in October of 24. No, it's 23.
23, yeah.
It's October 23 already. Gosh, some rock company overloaded and couldn't stop on a red light and ran into me. So I was just the object that was in their way. So there's that. But I do eventually it should be handled soon, Bill.
Sherry, thank you so much for the super chat. Or, sorry. Mom, thank you for the super chat. God, I'm tired.
DL, have you ever forgotten your mom's birthday?
No. No, I have not. Jim, thank you again for the super chat. Teresa, thank you for the super chat. And Carol, thank you all so much for the super chat. Everyone trying to come in at that last one. Thank you guys all so much for your support.
Your mom's like, you can call me anything.
That's very good. Thank you, Lisa, for the super chat. Appreciate everybody for the support. Now, you guys are going to hit that super chat goal for like a third time.
Okay asks, what got you guys into meteorology?
Same thing as I said earlier.
I think we already answered that.
Just the interest in weather from a young age, watching storm chasers, seeing people like Reed had degrees. I was under the assumption that you needed a degree to do this. Turns out you don't really need one. It helps, but you don't need one to chase. Question that's not necessarily in the question box. Where
I was going to look at that in a minute.
Okay, all right.
I'm almost done with this, and as soon as I get done with this, I'll look in there.
All right.
Shadowhawk, does Alaska ever get any land spouts? I don't know. I know a few years ago, I think it was last year or the year before, they actually had a tornado.
I was going to say, I remember last year Alaska had a tornado report.
And they can happen, but they're very rare up there. They're extremely rare. Bill asks me again, do you still sing shanties? Yes, I still sing shanties.
Still sings shanties.
But DL does not like it when I do the shanties.
I just think that the shanties are like a members only type thing. But I don't know.
Daisies, is there a way to subscribe first time tuning into you guys?
Well, you can subscribe for free just by hitting the subscribe button on the channel. If you're talking about like membership wise, maybe one of the mods can put a link to the membership, the channel membership on there.
There's the Wichita Mountains, chat. There's the Wichita Mountains over there. It tells us that we're getting closer to Lawton. Now that we can see the Wichita Mountains in the distance.
Should be coming up on Lawton here in a minute.
James, if Reed asked you to chase with him in the Dom, would you ever do it? DL said no, I say yes. So, I'd be nervous at first, but I would totally do it. I already asked the Snorster question. How does your... Oh, that's a deep one. Tessa says, how does your girlfriend deal with you being on the road all the time?
It's difficult for sure. I will say I've been pretty exhausted for like the last year trying to make this work and also make that work. You know, neglect that, but then also having to be on the road for a while, it does make doing a job like this pretty difficult. Puts things in perspective. I've been able to make it work for now, but it's certainly not easy. But I've been able to manage both, I guess, decently.
Rhonda, how do you feel about Tulsa, specifically, if you can, Sand Springs? Like, how do we like the area?
Probably for today's severe threat.
For today's severe threat? I mean, you guys will be I think you guys will be more of a flooding and damaging wind threat rather than a tornado and a hail threat. If that helps answer your question. You guys will be past dark. Stuff will come up past dark for that zone.
See you later, Bill. Appreciate you tuning in.
Mike asks, are all of the clouds going to stop storms from firing?
Sometimes that's the case if you get a lot of this cloud cover. We're still headed further south. I'm assuming since we're dealing with a boundary, once we get south of the boundary, we should be a little bit clearer. Because right now our temperatures are cooler than I would expect to see for tornadic environment. So I think we need to get further south.
Lady USA, how often do you have to replace the shocks?
I've yet to do it, but I need to. The suspension is bad on this car. I'm basically just hoping that it lasts another couple months because I'm planning on retiring this vehicle at the end of June. So I don't want to dump money right now into a whole new suspension, but once it's done chasing full time, then I will be replacing. I'll probably do a whole new lift kit on it. Plus tie rods and whatnot, just typical stuff that gets shot after 240,000 miles of rough roads.
Mailman, have you guys ever come upon a scene of someone passing away from a tornado? We have not seen that yet, Mailman. Eventually, being out here seeing all these tornadoes, eventually, that's something that the chances of that go up. But that is something that nobody wants to see. Absolutely nobody wants to see that.
See what?
Well, I just asked. You're not listening?
No.
Have you guys ever come upon a scene of someone passing away from a tornado?
Oh, no.
Dark Star, do you think storm chasers keep the incident of the 2013 El Reno tornado in mind while chasing if something similar will happen again?
I think it gets referenced sometimes, but I don't think every time we see a tornado, we're thinking an El Reno situation is going to happen because it's so rare to get tornadoes that big. I think a lot of chasers are aware of it, but I don't know. I think you're more consistent or more experienced chasers are just kind of trying their best to analyze the possible situations where they could get themselves trapped and try to preemptively avoid those. Am I gonna do overland stuff once I retire? Nah, probably just gonna baby it till it actually dies. I mean, it'll just be a car back in Oregon probably for me to have. Just drive around town.
Bill asked if we have any pets. If so, would you bring them along for a chase? Well, funny you asked that, Bill, because I have brought a dog with us on a very small chase before she my sister gave her away. But
yeah, we did bring
Maple with us.
Brought Maple on a chase.
Oh, we also brought Huck.
Did we bring Huck?
I swore we brought Huck too because I remember. I thought I remember seeing the day that we chased around you picked it up from the Family Dollar.
I thought that was the day you brought
Maple.
Maple, yeah.
Maybe I didn't bring Huck. I thought I did one of these days. But maybe
The only chase that I've ever been on where you brought either of the dogs was Maple.
it was Maple. Okay,
That
so
was
yeah,
one time.
that was it. So it was Maple. Danny says, how am I going to decide who to watch? Well, I'll skip that one for now. Have you ever evacuated, or ANHA says, have you ever evacuated a tornado victim to a hospital?
No. I've yet to come across an area where we needed to do that.
Many says, hello guys, would you ever consider closed captioning closed captioning? We are hearing impaired and would love to read all you see. Or
Love to read all we say. I need to talk to Brandon about that because he figured out how to turn that on his streams. I would definitely want to do that. I just don't actually know how to. But if I can figure out how to, then I would definitely turn that feature on.
that's the last question. And here for now, the next text says, where do you see yourselves in 10 years or 20 years?
For me, hopefully settle down probably back in the Pacific Northwest somewhere. I would ideally hope to have like own a home at that point, maybe have a kid if I can afford it. That'd be nice.
I don't know, guys. I see myself still doing this in 10, 20 years.
Yeah, I don't. This is fun for now, for sure, but this is more like a while I'm young and have the freedom thing. I don't see this being a long-term career. It'll always be a hobby. It will never not be a hobby, but eventually I would like to settle down.
Bill asks, how would you ever chase another type of vehicle other than a rental or a 4Runner? Well, it would just be pretty much taking the stuff that we have or set up and putting it in another vehicle.
Yeah, pretty much whatever. Probably whatever Garrett gets next. That'd be the next one up.
I mean, you have your typical car insurance, but you never bring them to bring the car to them if you have hail damage and you want to get it fixed, because eventually they'll figure out what you're doing, and then it'll end up being like you could get insurance fraud or whatever. If that makes sense.
It's looking dark in front of us, chat.
How's the 4Runner doing? Tuxedo Runner is.
It's doing okay. I mean, I never really answer great anymore, but it's running. It's overdue on an oil change, but it's going okay. The suspension's totally shot, but we haven't had any battery issues recently. Knock on fake leather.
Have you seen the NATOcast yet, Garrett? Yes, I have, Gunter. I have seen the NATOcast.
I'll send you another 5 if you guess where this song is from. Van Halen's Human Being. Like where the song originated from? Because I have no idea. I guess I'm going to miss out on another 5, but
I'm going to guess it's not in the States.
thank you for the super chat. Either way, Jace, appreciate it. Do we have Hazcam account? No.
Wait a minute. That was a tricky question. Read that again.
I'll send you another 5 if you guess where this song is from. Van Halen's Human Being. Like it's called Human Being by Van Halen.
Wait a minute. Wasn't that one of the songs that like Dusty was playing in the original Twister movie?
potentially. It's been a long time since I've seen the first Twister movie. I
feel like he was
probably like 14 years.
I feel like he was playing that's one of those songs when he pulled up in that what
he said he got it.
what kind of thing he got. Oh, okay.
Jace, thank you for the super chat.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought I was. It kind of makes sense given that we're chasers on the weather stream, but I'm trying to think of that for a minute.
Hey, Michelle, good to see you.
Oh, would you ever chase in a boat? No. No. That would be wild, but no, I would not chase in a boat. You might need a lot of Dramamine for that. Seriously.
Yeah, you definitely would.
1.6 thousand likes. We appreciate that so much, guys.
Thank you, guys. How close can we get to Can we get to 2,000 likes before the storms even fire?
Is there a storm from prior to your chasing career where you've gone, dang, I wish I was chasing back then? There's been several. There has been several. I wish I was there for the Rolling Fork, Mississippi tornado. We were in school at that point on that day, and we couldn't skip school on that day. At that point, our professor that eventually, the one that we were talking about, he eventually, he didn't like it when we skipped. So.
I was not a fan of the skipping.
Skipping to chase a setup, anyway. He wasn't a fan of that. What about you? Was there one? There's been several for me, but
Chases that I wish we were on?
like back, like when we weren't chasing yet, but there was a tornado that you wish you were chasing.
At least, so in terms of like when we were able to go out and chase them and then we didn't chase, I'm going to say probably March 31st, the Kyoto, Iowa one. Like if I had been there as I crossed that road, that would have been insane to watch. Going a little bit further back though,
I would have loved to have been there on 2011 in Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that.
Or like the Philadelphia, Mississippi tornado. Oh, good night. I'd love to have been in Lockett, Texas a couple of years ago.
Was it that big old wedge that like everyone in their dog was on?
Yeah, and there was a beautiful cone down there.
Yeah, that would have been cool to be there for.
That would have been nice to be there for.
Well, that's kind of a nice looking thing. I'm gonna pull off at this next exit and flip the camera that way.
Okay. That Van Halen song was taken from the first Twister. I eventually thought about it, Ash, and they came around. Thank you. Would you ever chase on a goat?
On a goat.
I mean, if I had to, I had to, but
I think the goat would collapse under my weight. I'm pretty big.
it would be pretty funny if we chased on a cow. Or a bull on the way there. The bull will be trying to be bucking you off, but at least be running.
No, just go chase tornadoes in an area where they're going to pick up a lot of red dirt. That bull will run right at that tornado. 0 meter on a bull. So Garrett just needs to chase on foot. I mean, shoot, he's 0 meter to a tornado on foot the other day.
What's the highest EF tornado that you ever chased? An EF4.
EF4, yeah. I mean, we were 11 and 13 respectively. I think the last time that EF5 happened.
There's EF4. Garrett, do you have a middle name? I do have a middle name. My middle name is Alan.
Garrett, do you have a social security number? If so, what is it?
Well, they know your. Well, he knows your middle name.
I know. I'm just.
Oh, okay.
Just kidding.
I see what you're doing.
Just jokes. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna pull off for 1 second and adjust the camera on the roof. This is why I wanted to go to Amarillo, for what you guys are gonna see me deal with a lot today. Because I have to manually change this every time I want to change the angle.
Hold on, guys. We're going to start pointing you guys at something. We have some nice structure in the back.
Okay. Unfortunately, I gotta go up here, flip around, and then go back. That truck is coming over here.
Wait, where are we going?
The same exact way I was going.
Oh, I thought you were getting off the interstate for a second.
Well, I did pull off the interstate for a second.
Wow. Oh no, I thought you were going to start driving towards rain showers. No!
Nope, I just have to go up here and turn around, and I'll go back the way I was going.
They probably did end up having to chase on horsebacks way back then, before cars were there. I would have loved to see a storm chaser on a horse, going through a hail core, and how that worked.
They just wore their like knight armor.
Yeah, they had their leather skinned chaps and whatnot. You know what chaps are, right?
Yeah.
What do you think of tomorrow's risk in Dallas? You guys are at an elevated tornado threat tomorrow. If discrete cells can be maintained, or if you get a QLCS, then tornadoes are a possibility tomorrow in Dallas. Be careful when you guys cross the Red River. It is flood warned. It is almost up to the bridge. Thank you for that information, Justin. I haven't seen the Red River flowing in a long time.
Yeah, they do have a flood warning down there. I was trying to divert me around it. They don't have it closed, but you know, I'm sure it's pretty crazy down there right now.
Sounds good, Ivan. We appreciate you. Grass Deckle, good to see you.
Welcome in.
Michelle, good to see you. I'm looking at chat now, so I don't see any more questions in there, guys. Oh, the twin tornado. Okay, I would also say this: the Pilgrim tornadoes and the Dodge City Day. I would have loved to have been there for those.
Too.
Yes. Rochelle, Illinois was another good one.
Suzanne, thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
In Wichita Falls for 17 years and have yet to see a tornado. Well, count yourself lucky there, Justin. Jordan asked that question yesterday. Who would win, 100 men or one gorilla? Somebody asked that.
100 men.
conversation with IEDO. Later, nerd.
Fine with me. I had my radio off anyway.
Never tried to figure you out.
I am a complicated being.
Well, the one thing we couldn't figure out is socks on or socks off.
Off. Gotta let the dogs breathe, bro.
Where's the sock on ceiling?
AZ Pit Viper, thanks for the super
but
chat.
Jeffrey had his socks off.
I'm regretting turning on the
They
radio.
like. You might like hearing him when we can't when we're not talking.
Yeah.
They will be staying on.
What about the Abilene area? You guys are in a
Bobby,
enhanced risk for all hazards today.
His entrance room.
Connor, I don't know what your plan is, or like where you have your thing set to, but I am an hour 20 from Seymour.
Yep, I got Seymour in. About to stop at Starbucks here and get me another black coffee.
I don't know where he's going with it.
Dude, it's Starbucks like breakfast burrito sounds amazing right now.
Yeah, I'm not even doing it for the food. I just want a cup of coffee. I had one at like 8 a.m. and I felt great for 4 hours, but now wore out, so I need another one. I've been sitting, man. This freaking minivan's about to get brake checked hardcore. Yeah, I had a 16-ounce freaking Red Bull, and I'm still on the struggle bus right now.
I'm pretty sure your body just registers Red Bull as water at this point, so.
What's the nastiest hotel that you stayed at while chasing?
Something's equal. On a Red Bull.
I would say it was that country inn off of 80.
That's literally just the goal. I got 2 hours till I get home now, so I'm not doing too bad. I was debating on swinging by the warehouse core.
Was that the one we stayed in Nebraska?
I probably could get some
Yeah, that was pretty
I
bad.
honestly could get that bumper done real quick, but I don't know. My sister texted me too, and she's like, oh my gosh, is the Malibu done yet? Because my husband's car is broke. And I was like, nope, it's still sitting in the warehouse. I gotta get a rim and bumper, or get the bumper on it, get a rim and tire for it still.
Oh, I thought you did that already.
No, I've got everything except the rim. So, like, I got the bumper, but I dropped the bumper off at the warehouse. Like, I didn't put it on. And I'm talking, like, the actual, like, plastic bumper, not the metal one. All I have to do is put that on, and then it's done and ready to go. But I can't remember when the last time I did it. We went out for a chase, then I came home and I had to take care of the kids and all that stuff. And then I just haven't had time to go back to the warehouse to finish it.
I mean, that's understandable. I was just saying, like, I thought I remember you saying you did it, but I'm not blaming you for not doing it. You got a lot of other stuff to take care of, too.
Yeah, I mean, it's virtually done, but it's just a couple things that's left to be done. The mechanical stuff and that stuff's done. Literally, like I said, the only thing that isn't complete is the plastic bumper on the outside getting put on. Like the headlights are all on, the actual like new bumper and the bumper mount and all that stuff is on. It's just the actual like plastic, cosmetic stuff. Pretty sure, like when you get it done, just hurry up and sell it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm debating on what I need to text Orlando while I'm thinking about it, see if he's done anything to the Tahoe.
Did he ever end up putting the alternator in the Taurus?
Oh yeah, that all got taken care of.
We got an 80% watch us showing MD.
We have an MD chat. This is progress. 80% MD usually means we get a watch issued. Is it for Tornado Watch?
I made a post a while ago from everything over the past several days.
Supercell development appears likely in the next 2 to 3 hours. Large Bailey, large hail, and severe gusts are primary concerns. Tornadoes will be possible, particularly in western North Texas. A watch is likely. The outflow boundary is also evident near the Red River in Oklahoma from earlier complex of storms. Cumulus towers have begun to develop in the rolling plains. Convection has developed up the Davis Mountains and moving northeast. With continued heating, storm coverage should increase in the next 2 to 3 hours along and south of a cold front outflow. Models have been rather consistent in the preferred zone. All severe hazards will be possible given the expected supercellular storm mode. So, there is a mesoscale zone in western North Texas near the cold front alpha boundary intersection. Will promote a greater tornado threat. So we need to go to western North Texas. That's where we need to go.
Is that Seymour?
I think it's got to be near there.
We just got to get south of this boundary, I feel like. Because this...
We have 1.7 thousand likes. If we get, come on guys, we're getting close to 2,000.
I think we can get there, chat. I think we can get there. Scales are balancing as they should.
Besides the others.
Yeah. This is kind of what I expected.
How bad of a balance?
I mean, he's double what we're at now.
Really?
Well, of course that's going to happen. By the time Storm's fire, it's going to be 3 to 1.
It won't be that much.
Watch. It will. It's just because of 2 days ago. That's why. Like I said, we're going to be reeling from that for a little while.
Max says wipers off.
Wipers off. No. No wipers off.
Yeah, we're about ready to cross over this boundary, I think. Chad, I think we're about ready to cross over the boundary.
Steph, welcome in. Yes, we are in Oklahoma. About to drop into Texas here very soon.
There's the link to become a member, Willie. There's that for you to check that out.
Could EF5 lift a tank? I don't. Probably.
That'd be close, but I believe so. I believe it could. Very long drive. Last night through today. 12 hours, in fact, guys.
12, if we go all the way to Seymour, it's 13, so very long drive. I'm already quite tired, but once we get Supercell initiation, that should wake me up again. I personally try to avoid caffeine intake because I've, at least in the form of energy drinks, I've found that I don't feel the best after I take them or drink them. That just really sucks. Watching from Long Island, New York. Welcome in, Stephanie. 88,000 subscribers, guys. Keep on smashing that like and subscribe button, please. I'd appreciate it.
I did yesterday and it busted, so. Well, it probably was a good thing that you got cheese curds at Max, because it busted.
Don't get cheese curds today, please. I'd like to see a tornado. I'm hoping this is us about to cross this boundary. It's clear to the south. I feel like, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like we should be getting temperatures warmer than mid to upper 60s. Why is it always an older Tahoe?
For a second, I thought it was leaning or something.
Probably is.
Watching from across the pond, appreciate that missed starlight. Tornado that formed in Springfield. We did not, Tyler. We did not see it yet.
Simple question yet also probably not saying so many times, but why did yesterday become a bust? Common theory that I heard was that it was not favorable, like that line was not forming in a favorable position in terms of the angle of the dry line and whatnot. The angle of those storms was closer to being an east-west line rather than a north-south. At least that's what I was told. I haven't looked into it much myself. I just spent most of yesterday evening being pissed that it did bust rather than really looking into why.
Don't forget, what happened April 19th? The day before Easter.
That was the night that you and Connor drove up to Missouri and I stayed down and chased. There was a 100-mile-an-hour wind tag that night.
I see.
Bridge yet, but there already is flooding out here, guys.
A lot of people are saying that the river is extremely flooded.
If the roof camera can see over the bridge, I'll put you guys on it.
Everything else looks good out there out ahead of that storm, so you must be in the famous 44 freeway you have to pay for. Yes, we are on that.
We
Good
certainly
to see you,
are on
Patrick.
that, and we are certainly paying for it. no, never mind. He stopped in just south of Topeka, but he probably got up at like 5 a.m. and went south.
I see.
That would be my guess.
That's right, Supercell down there with golf ball size hail already. Down there by Grand Falls, south of Odessa.
Damn. Why? Is this our target?
No.
Oh, no, he's like down here.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder how he got down here so nice.
Oh, we got initiation. Damn it, I should have gone to Vernon. Oh, we got blips to the west, Connor.
The tower's exploding to my east right now.
Yeah, but they're falling apart.
I'm smack dab in the middle of everything, so I'm doing just fine today.
Maybe not. I don't know. They were over 50. They were over 30. Now they're under 30.
Can't wait to get to the Lowe's on 49 and get me some mod sticks.
Whenever I get time, I'm definitely making red monster sticks.
Sounds so good, I'm not gonna lie.
Some curly fries sound amazing.
Well, when I go to town when I get to this freaking RVs, I think I'm still an hour out though or so. I think I'm in Elkhart actually. I don't think I'm doing too bad. No, I can't be an hour. Probably like 30 minutes. Sturgis. I'm passing Sturgis.
Nice, we'll enjoy Arby's for me. I'll get to eat tonight. Maybe. Just kidding. Wait for Q&A. Can you juggle? If so, craziest thing you have juggled.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel left out because everybody's starting to get burnt stuff in your grill, so I guess we enjoyed some stuff.
I do not know how to juggle.
Yeah, I feel left out. This entire outing, I have not hit a single animal.
Craziest thing I've juggled.
Right now.
We haven't hit a animal.
Well, Jordan's hitting a ball. There's no critters to hit, just Jordan.
Hey, we're knocking on wood on that one, but we had to knock down the car.
Yeah, thank God I moved that turtle onto the highway yesterday, or it would have been dead.
What was the craziest thing I've juggled? Storm chasing full time and also trying to have a personal life. See, we almost just struck a bird after I said that.
Like, it's pretty soon as like there's be no nature anymore.
All of them are an acquired taste, yes.
The red man's not going to have anything to photograph anymore. It's all just going to be on the side of the highway.
Oh, it sounded like Jordan almost did, Ash.
Jordan kills so many things.
It helps though driving slower. Like
Jordan hits animals, I hit
you have more reaction time. I probably am probably one of the slowest storm chasers out here in terms of like driving speed.
Yeah, that time though I don't know what happened. It was definitely a park. It was not
1,800 likes. Thank you guys. Getting closer to 2,000. You guys are enjoying the stream. Please make sure you guys are smashing that like button and consider subscribing if you enjoy live storm chasing. We'd really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in.
I still need to clip that, Corey. It just reminded me. I don't know why I keep forgetting to clip it.
I wish I would have loved the Joe review on, because that would have been freaking priceless.
Oh gosh, can you imagine? I don't know, just having the car angle though, something about that is still just, oh, it's great. Yeah, I went back and watched my stream and you can literally watch the impact. It's hilarious.
Dude, I laughed so hard because I was so confused. Like,
They were at 1.8 thousand likes.
A big stone fell. Oh, I'm like, oh shit, my drone. I'm racing to grab that. I look back at my Explorer and I said, why the hell is that moving? And it's like, oh crap!
this strip. It's just freaking hilarious.
I'm glad that little car crash was the best thing that happened on this trip. The little love tap. There's the bridge. There's the flooding.
Oh, wow.
That is really flowing. A lot more than I've seen it in years.
But you know what happened to Rice? I still don't know what happened to that. I know it was parked bad. But it did it to him too, and it was like Thompson there laughing. And he's like, oh, I'm not gonna sue you. And I'm like, dude, it didn't do anything. Like, this car was so beat up with hail, like,
Welcome to Texas.
I'm not even kidding. Like, why would you even mention that?
Just to say, I haven't seen the river flow that much in a while, guys.
Yeah, hopefully we don't get tracked by any police officers today. That was definitely an interesting experience. Any chance you can bring some of that weather back down here to
You should
AZ?
probably work on putting it down
I'm
more
sure
cold.
Garrett would like it if we could do that. He would love to get some rain down to Arizona.
You are safe from a tornado in Amarillo. Yes, you
I
are.
mean, that's why it has a push bar.
You are good in Amarillo.
It has a push. That's also why it has park, Corey.
And it was red. That's why it's probably due to the red dirt.
Park is overrated.
Side note, but the Red River is ripping.
Wait, there's actually water in the Red River.
Oh, I don't think you guys were on this when I went over it. Yeah, it's like literally the entire river is full of flowing water. Like you can see no sandbars. I've never seen anything like it.
Hey, Jordan, you should go get a front wall again today.
Oh no, Jade, do not remind him.
Wait a second. Brandon's just going home. Jaden's going home. We just need to get Jordan to go to the Red River or something, and Holly will 2.0 will definitely happen.
Yeah, Jordan, let's do us all a favor and just sit on the Red River for 8 hours.
I promise, Jordan, it's going to be a big front wall, man.
Teresa, thank you so much for your super chat or
This
PayPal.
radio and absolutely strangle.
It'll be totally worth it.
Thank you so much for the PayPal, Teresa. Appreciate your continued support of the channel.
I think I asked Redman that day, why in the hell is Jaden at the river?
We were like, why does everybody up there? Oh man, that was such a mistake.
That's got to be an unfortunate
It's
feeling.
literally 30 minutes away from getting on that storm, too.
I believe, guys, we may have hit 88,000 here. Oh, super close. 4 subscribers away, and we're gonna hit
4 subs away,
88,000.
guys.
88,000 subscribers. Bam.
That personally is one of the best chases I've ever been on.
No need to rub it in, guys.
No, I love the Holly tutorial when I saw like the Anson where like it wasn't moving. That was so like the coolest profiles ever.
Okay, I think we crossed that boundary now because now we're 77.
We did cross the boundary. That boundary is just across the Red River because we went from the upper 60s to the upper 70s, and our dew points are at 70.
Spicy to see.
I'll just put a picture of the Red River in the group chat there.
We are definitely getting.
Comparison. That's at Highway 183, Davidson.
You can definitely feel the difference,
Jeez,
Chad.
it is raging a lot more than that now.
Yep. 11 days later, I guess plenty of rain has fallen.
Yeah, no, the water is in the grass and the trees.
Dang. Man, yeah, it's been coming down good out there then.
got just under a half tank of gas left. Probably going to top off once we hit Seymour. We're definitely going to have to go down here and go west. If those blips are it, I hope that they turn right fairly quickly, because if not, then we kind of went down at the wrong angle here.
Also, FYI, if you guys need anything like from Amazon or something, you don't know where the heck you're going to be in a couple days. If you want to ship crap to my house for me to bring back out, that's fine.
Actually, I may do that because my running lights up front are totally smashed up. I want to buy a new set.
Yeah, I think as long, I gotta look at the models, but as long as it can get there by like Saturday, I think it'll be good. Because I guarantee I'll be on the road by Monday, but I don't think I'll be leaving before Saturday.
Copy that. Yeah, if you just want to, if you can text me the address. I don't know if you want me to ship it to the warehouse or what, but if you want to just send me that, then
We got a
I'll see when it would get there.
severe thunderstorm watch.
Severe thunderstorm watch. Okay.
They went severe thunderstorm watch, which is kind of interesting.
Tires to your house.
Severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. Tornado threat 20 and 5. Wind threat 60 and 10. Hail is 70, 60.
Just text you my home address, deal.
Copy that. Prepare to be doxxed.
What's the hail size, like 3 inches or something?
Probably up to 2.5 is my guess.
I still have no idea what those probabilities mean. It makes no sense.
2.5. Tennis ball.
Yeah, I think you mean like the watch tops.
Peak tornado intensity on the MD is 100 to 130.
Oh, Pokeball. You totally drive into that.
130 is getting up there for me. I might anything over like 110, I think I'd be cooked.
You just gotta make sure you're pointed into the wind there, DL.
I think the watch prop just mean like at least like one or more reports. You know, like at least, you know, a low chance of a tornado, a very low chance that you get an EF2 plus. You know, you get a moderate chance of severe winds, you know, a low chance of significant wind, a high chance of hail, and a moderate chance that you have 2+ hail. But it all comes down to like 2 or more reports or 1 or more. So
I'll do that. I think that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I was trying to figure out why isn't it just one number? I mean, what's the, you know, like 60, 80?
60-80, no.
we are in Wichita Falls, guys. Starting to come into Wichita Falls. This is where DL bought the hot dog costume last Halloween.
20%, 30%, 90%.
Those of you members who don't remember that, or who were part of that, know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I got a Cybertruck next to me.
Oh, what?
A Cybertruck.
Sound like Saga 2.
Oh, okay. I did not understand when you said that first time around.
It almost sounds like Saga Jawias.
Yeah, I did not understand when you said the first time. You sound like a preschooler talking.
See?
I'm dying over here.
I thought he said saboteur.
Saboteur, yeah.
I was like, you have a saboteur next to you? Someone's trying to sabotage you, bro.
Thank you guys so much for 88,000 subscribers. We hit it.
Thank you guys. Next up, 89,000. I doubt we're gonna hit 90 today, but if we can get 89 today, that'd be pretty awesome.
Hey Corey, this is Jordan in New York. Can you Fox come over to Foxcom, please? Ooh, Corey's in trouble.
Corey is in trouble, chat. Oh, it feels moist out today. Feels a little cool. Definitely feels a little cool to be tornadic, to be honest, but the moisture is definitely there.
I mean, where are you doing 80 surface temps should be fine.
Fox is trying to get a hold of Corey so he doesn't answer you.
Does he not answer? Does not like the answer? That's what I'm wondering. Although I wonder if they'll do just like what they did down when we were in San Angelo, where we got that tornado, and then they put like 5 counties in a tornado watch. I wonder if like they're figuring out where the greatest corridor of threat is eventually, then they'll just update it to put like 4 or 5 counties in a Tor watch instead of doing everywhere Tor watch. But it is kind of odd.
It's probably because there's only going to be one storm. That's why, I would assume.
Well, if the one storm is south of Midland, Odessa, I think we're cooked for the day.
That is not where the tornado threat is. Those temperature dew point spreads down there are not favorable. It's in Odessa, it is 88 or it's 86 over 43.
Holy elevated.
Say there's no way those storms down there. I mean, Fort Stockton is 78 over 66, so that's better, but kind of interested to see why they threw Midland Odessa in that watch. Although maybe these meteors and no, that one just updated. That's weird. So the dew point in Odessa is 43, and the dew point in Midland is 53. So there's a 10-degree spread over 30 miles. That's not that's nowhere near the craziest I've seen. But like,
westbound, chat. 82 westbound.
see, once you get past this cloud cover, it gets a little bit more clear around.
Yes, I'm seeing blue sky over here, chat. That is a good sign, believe it or not. We want blue sky.
After yesterday, we might be scared of blue sky, but
Bro, I want the mod sticks so bad right now. Corey ever get with Fox? It seems like he always misses it, or somehow he's off the radio when we try to get hold of him. Yeah, I don't know. He's always, he's on with Fox. He's going to be doing a hit with them, but I just always find it funny because he's like, they never want to talk to me, and it's very aggravating. But then I hear them, hey, Corey, do you have a copy? Hey, Corey, do you have a copy? Yeah. Literally was telling me on the phone earlier that he gets irritated because he feels like they don't want to talk to him much. And I'm like, I literally hear them trying to get a hold of you often.
I was gonna say that's like a daily occurrence out here. It's like once or twice a day. It'd be like, Corey, Fox comms.
I don't know if he has like his radio off a scan all the time or what, but I keep telling him to install his freaking car radio because the only reason I've been missing it from Fox is because I forget to turn on my portable, but I always have my portable on Foxcom and I have my in-car.
as you can tell, guys, there is.
Our tech channels.
You guys could probably laugh at that, but
I could put it on scan, but then what ends up happening is I end up talking on one radio and it echoes on the other. Now that makes the most sense. I would definitely, if I was Corey, I'd probably get that other radio in there.
The dark clouds are behind, but that's not the main show today, guys. The main show today is what's coming later.
Don't listen. Old man mentality.
Yep, we are going to be heading west out of Wichita Falls.
In my console, but I kind of like how it's like right now. I put my camera on the opening and half. It's sitting there.
There he is right there.
Like my snacks are going in there. So that's the reason like it hasn't been put in here yet. I got a snack cubby.
I'm telling you, it'll make your life so much freaking easier what you do. You say that, well, I was just telling everybody how they're always getting a hold of you. Well, they know everybody knows here, but whenever Fox is trying to get a hold of you, you just disappear.
Dude, like, I don't know. Even like when I'm scanning on, like this radio.
Isn't that Lubbock cell?
I'll hear one channel talking and then another channel talking, and then like it cancels each other out and it just goes quiet.
Is that them way over there?
I really don't know. I mean, that was the if it was down your spur and then it moved east, then yes. That's what the HRR showed, was this one.
That's what I'm saying. It'll trust
Turning
me,
east
it'll
and
make your life a lot
playing
easier
this.
every once in a while, but plus it always helps because I've got my handheld on T-Mobile and AT&T.
Oh, that's so far
on
away.
Verizon, so I pretty much
That's like 120 miles to our west.
Yeah, it makes things a lot easier that way.
I mean, we'll do what we got to do, chat, but man.
Either I have my earpiece in and I'm listening
Told
to
you
it,
be early.
or I have my handheld chilling waiting for them to say something.
Well, I asked you if it was over near Lubbock, and you said no. You said Vernon, Seymour area.
Like I want the scanner.
Oh, Seymour is over here.
Don't ever use it, but for some reason I used it yesterday.
You're out of the box for a few. What's up,
Oh,
Justin?
this is nice. But then hearing the cops talk about how, like hearing the chasers, they're watching chasers more or less. And I'm like, I'd be better off not hearing that. And I was like, oh, paranoid. So,
It may not even be that. The latest HRR thinks it's going to be another cell. So,
I used the scanner yesterday, and I was like, okay.
Either way, guys, we need to go west a little ways.
I don't know. I'll give up my snack cubby when I go home, I guess. Or go to warehouse, I guess, and grab it and bring it.
So it depends on which way I come back out. I don't know. I just get it whenever you can, I guess. I'm about to pass by the warehouse here shortly. I don't know. Maybe you just need to make Kristen your dedicated Fox person and she can handle all the hits.
She's pretty impressed too. Like, everybody talked like all day yesterday. You know, like I walked out to the car first thing in the morning, everybody's talking already. Hey.
Where are you at now, Corey? Are you in Texas yet?
Okay, 26 to 1.
Copy that.
Corey, you must be pretty close to where I'm at right now.
Where'd you stay last night?
I stayed in Ottawa, Kansas.
Ottawa.
Oh, not bad. I wanted to make it to Wichita, but even though I wasn't really that much further, I stopped in Victoria.
Yeah, I just couldn't do it. I just literally could not do it. And then I ended up oversleeping like an hour this morning, which is why I'm behind. But yeah, it looks like I'm about, like, literally like 5-6 miles north of the lot. So you're just behind me.
Yeah, I ended up accidentally oversleeping like an hour. I probably needed it though. I mean, I'm already pretty tired. Like, I tried to wake up at 7:15 and I just could not.
I wanted to sleep until like 9.
60 in Texas means 7580 going towards FTW on 287. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, it was painful to wake me up when the alarm went off, but I just jumped up out of bed, took a 5-minute burning hot shower, got some coffee, and boom, I was ready to roll.
Those burning hot showers are the ones that always get you. That is always my go-to if I wake up and I can't wake up. It's just to burn my skin off in the shower.
Yeah, Connor, the first alarm that went off, you didn't want to move, so I quickly reached over and turned it off. And then the second one came, and then you still were a little slow at first, but you got there.
I kind of fall asleep right away with something else to eat on.
You guys can see the sun speaking out, chat. The sun speaking out. I can see Cumulus in the back.
That's the worst.
Yeah, Corey, our room was hot too, but it only took like 5 minutes to cool down. And Garrett, I never heard the first alarm. I woke up and it was 7:45, and I was like, wait a second, I thought he set an alarm for 7:30, so I never even woke up to the first alarm.
Yeah, I couldn't fall asleep either. Red Man kept trying to sneak into my bed.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that guy was already in there. Don't lie about it.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for the red man.
No, I let my first alarm go for like a few. It rung a few times, and then I was like, he's not moving, and I didn't want to. And I figured you would have probably found the alarm annoying.
Yeah, dude, I did not even wake up to it. That's how out I was.
Literally, whenever I would share a hotel with somebody, if they didn't wake up and I was awake, I would throw something as hard as I possibly could at them.
Yeah, see, I don't want to be that person. So, you know, if the 7:45 one went off and you still weren't moving, I would have, you know, woken you up. But, you know, I just didn't want. I don't want to be that person, because, you know, I could get punched in the face.
Well, I'll just say, yeah, when somebody abruptly wakes me up, and that's how you witness the lion firsthand. I am spicy.
Yeah, I definitely would have been grateful if you would have woke me up after I didn't wake up to the second alarm, but I must have been deep in my sleep cycle if the first alarm didn't wake me up.
The lion is always ready.
The lion is
I
always.
slept like a baby last night. Didn't even wake up till nearly 9.
Dang.
Swear, I went to sleep. I think I fell asleep at like 12:30, and I was up by 6.
The speed limit is 50? Yes, it's, yeah, it's 53 here.
Well, I guess it's time to get up.
It was probably the best
Actually,
I gave you.
our phone says 60, actually.
I was saying you probably
It just went back to 60.
No, it just went back to 60? I know.
It's still 50 though, technically, but my phone just now started saying 60.
Tired. Oh, yeah. I didn't sleep very well, but I'm tired again. I gotta get on the road, get moving, get some jams going, or I'm gonna sit here and...
You just passed one of our brand new, very expensive high schools.
You're still in Des Moines.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, Bernie, you said you woke up at 6. I didn't even fall asleep till probably close to 4. I was laying there wide awake, and then I put on Breaking Bad, and then I eventually fell asleep.
That is my biggest lion flex, is I need nothing to sleep. My best sleeping environment is pitch black, complete silence, and I will be out like a light.
That's not lion behavior, that's NPC behavior. What's wrong with you?
So don't brag about it too much. One day you won't be that way, probably. I can't believe you got up as early as you did, Comic, and hit the road. I'm used to you, like, sleeping in to check out every time.
That is the way to do
It's
it.
definitely lion mentality. The lion gets amazing sleep quality. The small dog can't sleep at night because he knows that what's coming.
Like the reason why I woke up so early this morning.
On the road again.
I can smell a small dog at home, and I'm ready to go.
Can't wait to get on the road again.
Nothing like a dog in heat.
Oh my gosh. Don't even go there.
That was a funny comment right there.
I don't sleep that much anyways. I mean, I get like 4 or 5, maybe 6 on occasion, but, you know, I often feel like I wake up, you know, like I sleep for 2 hours, and then, you know, sometimes I wake up, or even I find it really hard to fall asleep sometimes, but, you know, I just sleep in.
What area are we gonna stop at? Probably gonna stop in Seymour and top off on fuel, but if we need to go all the way west towards Lubbock, I'll do what I gotta do, I guess. Where we drove all the way down here, may as well just commit to it.
Who said the different target?
So what different target?
You said we're coming down here and we might as well stream anyways.
That's not what I said.
Oh.
You guys were talking about the Red River earlier. I'm like, the Lion is always aware of the Red River.
He does not care.
Agreed.
I'm 10-4.
Oh, stuff I want to say too.
Yeah.
Neil, I've been slowly reeling you in. I've got I'm about 59 miles behind you now.
Dang, you and then Corey keep keeping up on us. We can't keep our ground on anybody.
Lions are on the move.
I mean, to be fair, I don't really try. Unless there's a tornado on the ground, I am doing the speed limit in the slow lane. I don't feel the need to push it and break things.
Makes the afternoons go by quicker. It does.
Very small dog over here.
It's very financially wise of me.
Yeah, I'm going 110 right now, just because.
The Lion does not kill his car before he can pay it off.
The Lion kills others with his car.
The Lion does not care.
Yeah, Jim, you're not
The
wrong.
Lion crosses the Red River.
You are not wrong.
You say Ryan crosses the Red River.
The Lion hits all the road cones and construction zone.
It amazes me that I have not hit one of those things ever. I feel like I've almost come close to like hitting like 5,000 of them, but I still miss them by like millimeters.
Corey, when you used to run your semi, was like your number one intrusive thought to always like, you know, when you're swinging wide with the trailer to like accidentally just like knock all the cones out.
Oh, like all these constructions don't get like. So like they got the barrier wall on one side and like the cones are right there. It's like it's literally you got like a half an inch of play on each side. I just started taking out barrels.
Yeah, and I may have experimented a couple times.
That was the great thing about pulling doubles and triples, is that back box liked to go crazy. So when I get bored at night in the construction zone, I'd swing my back trailer and make it whip out and smoke one of the cones. Oh, it was hilarious.
I am so glad I'm not the only one that used to do that.
No, I love this. Favorite thing I ever seen was there was an oversized load of guys pulling the combine. They had the duals on it, and they had barrels on both sides. And the freaking duals were just wiping out all the barrels.
Said so much about pulling doubles. Like it turned into
Scott
like
Air
a
Force Base in
competition.
Illinois issued
Like you
today's
just
day
get
one
bored,
outlook
you just start looking
on the
your
SPC.
passenger mirror and you jerk the wheel to the left real hard. Real
Saturday
quick,
down
and
there,
then
issued by
you
15th
swing
OWS
and
Scott
you
Air Force
smoke
Base in
it.
Illinois.
And those like big plastic barrels would get yeeted.
Well, now my chat is hooked on to the Lion. Now they say the Lion gets shot, the Lion drowns in the river.
Good Lord. It's like we're driving right next to potential development, and it's just
So that could be development later.
on the south side of 82.
We
got some nice towers. You got finally got a little bit of blue sky above us.
Would never.
You can see blue right here.
Blue sky.
Small dog place in the river. While the lion's getting creative.
Greatest tornado potential right there.
The lion enjoys a good dirt road.
What? That's greater tornado potential. Okay, where is that exactly?
Well, I believe that's Wichita Falls is right there.
Okay.
Slowing down.
Huh? Said, am I slowing down?
Yeah.
I don't know where we're going.
Oh my gosh, Corey, they're doing construction at the
I wouldn't pull off just yet.
right now.
Well, I'm not pulling off, but there's no reason to do 90 either. If they catch us, they
Dude, I
catch
wish
us. I don't
Indiana
care.
would like update their craft to like the plate thing like everybody else is doing. God, I hate that. Like half the time you go to scan your ticket for automated craft, it won't scan the dumb thing.
I'm sure Indiana's the only state I pay my tolls in.
I actually just got all my unpaid tolls taken care of from like the last year and a half.
I just got one of those texts like threatening me, basically legal action if I do not like make a payment for a toll in Rhode Island.
Yeah, well, look at who's sending it to you. That's a pretty common scam lately.
Yeah, I get those literally every other day. It's stupid. I got one in New Jersey this morning. I'm like, I've never even been to New Jersey.
Why do you want blue sky before
Yeah,
storms?
the other way around.
It helps. You want clearing so storms have room to go up. If you have like a lot of low level, more stable cloud, storms aren't really going to be able to initiate very well in that environment. Furthermore, if you get blue sky, you get more ground heating, surface heating, which can help those updrafts. Kind of gives them a boost later on in the afternoon.
Like whatever.
So ideally, you want blue sky before storms fire. Now, there's also a blue sky bust where you never get anything to fire at all. That happened to us in Kansas a couple days ago. But ideal situation, at least for us, not necessarily for anybody around, unfortunately, but for what we're out here looking for is blue sky earlier in the day, and then storms initiate later in the afternoon.
Just a small guy, definitely not a giant snapper. Like
Small dog turtle.
Looks like they had your cold shower.
we're both. Right, everybody's out of pocket today.
Always get thrown in pocket, that's the problem.
That's why I had to wait an hour and a half in my car for you to get out of the hotel this morning.
Yeah, he was doing search and rescue.
You should head to Abilene area. What's going on in the Abilene area, Dan? If you don't mind me asking.
Severe warning
Pick up a
post.
snapping turtle.
The post storm is nasty. That's a storm that I'm watching for longevity, but
There's also initiation north of Rotan.
So you
I say that might be something to watch near Jade, right here. Rotan, Jade.
on the tail.
Yeah.
Please gotta watch out for them noodle necks.
But I mean, that post storm was initially the one that was supposed to form over here and turn right.
Yeah, we just gotta go west a little ways, chat.
But you can hold it from the very back, and then you can also put your hand like above his head. There's like a little slot in there by the shell, and you can hold just above the head if he's like super heavy, like on the shell part. You kind of balance him on your arms.
I got you. Good to know. I've never tried to pick up a snapping turtle, so I figured I'd probably ask the SPD expert here. Yeah, I had a big snapper in Kansas earlier this year.
Yeah, remember that one in New York after we went digging for diamonds with a reed? Or was that before we went digging for diamonds?
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that was right before when we walked through the nature park area.
He picked it up by the tail, and then he was like, oh, this is not the right turtle. I can actually really hurt this thing. Do not upload videos of me picking it up that way.
We are heading west on 82 towards Seymour. At this point, it looks like we're likely going to have to go west of Seymour a ways, and we're we're keeping an eye on initiation, maybe a little bit further east. It seems like everybody's kind of crowding around this cell. I'd be interested to see what it looks like on echo tops. Starting to pop. TVS on the post-storm.
Officially crossing to Ohio. I am T-minus 5 minutes. T-minus 5 minutes from hot sticks.
34,000 feet.
But I want to find a rattlesnake out here.
No.
34,000 feet to that guy.
Love snakes. I definitely want to find a rattlesnake. All my travels I've been on, you know, I always hear people seeing snakes, rattlesnakes. Everywhere I have ever been, I've never in my life seen a rattlesnake that's alive.
I'm pretty sure I saw one that we drove past, or maybe over.
Look under the cattle guards when you guys drive over them. They're usually hiding underneath those. The DL said that he drove under one.
I thought we saw one in California.
Oh, in California we did, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Growing up in Colorado, when Grandpa and we still had cows out there, they would always be under our cattle guards everywhere. I mean, like, that is where, I feel like the rattlesnake's favorite spot is underneath the cattle guard. But yeah, I haven't really seen any out.
I know. What do you guys think about rattlesnakes, Chad? What do you guys think of rattlesnakes?
Stuff, but not as many as I would have expected to see.
Need a scorpion that's eating on the tarantula, but no rattlesnake.
Just step on snake.
Like the storm going up south of Paducah near Spur, southeast of Spur is a perfect spot if they can really blow up and turn right.
The one southeast of Lubbock was looking really good.
Yeah, I saw that post severe warning. It'd take a long time to get over there, probably like 2 hours. But I mean, if that's going to be our long tracker, maybe I'll just go all the way over there. I saw that one. Was that one north of Raton that you're talking about, Connor? The one that just blew up?
Yeah, that's the one. Anything further west than that, it's going to move north of the warm front. So those ones out by Lubbock aren't really of interest.
I see. Yeah, well, I mean, this one's already at 35,000 feet, so it's trying.
Corey, there's a charged school bus right next to the propane tank at Love's.
Rattlesnakes equal good eating.
Picture Facebook the other day.
Like I said, I'm not a big fan of rattlesnakes. Like, I mean, I guess if I see one, you know, if I can see one and have eyes on it, and I'll be fine. But if I see one and I don't have eyes on it, that's where I'm like, so I want to be able to see it. You know, I mean, they're more scared of us than we are of them. But still, I want to have tabs on you. If you're gonna have me for lunch, I want to keep tabs on you. You know?
Oh, I understand that. I don't think it's gonna eat you. Do rattlesnakes eat humans, Chad?
I mean, it might inject its venom in me.
But that's not eating you.
But then it might. But if I can't reach like the car in time to drive away, or I can't call 911, I die, and then it eats me.
No, you're too big.
They can swallow a human, I feel like.
How big do you think rattlesnakes are?
Yeah,
They
but
eat mice.
their mouths expand so big.
Okay, you're skinny, but not that skinny. That what? You're thinking of like a freaking like boa constrictor or something, one of those massive ones.
I swear I've seen videos of snakes swallowing humans.
You've seen videos?
Yeah, I forgot too. I think it was
like a snake being like
alligator.
it's in the stomach. Yeah. And then they had to cut the snake open to get the human out. They're still alive.
We're in Mississippi, Connor. You saw that alligator? Like, I just went through there.
The snakes will starve themselves, right? So if they want you as a meal, they'll starve themselves until like they strike.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, that's more of a python type of activity, but still.
And that was near Grenada. I remember that. That was near
Pythons eat humans.
Not only
guys for 2,000 likes.
See, Justin said pythons eat
Range
humans.
maps, there is not really supposed to be any there except just
Komodo dragons. Komodo dragons, yeah, that makes sense. Those are a lot bigger than rattlesnakes.
All right, question, because my chat is asking, and I believe this. Can a python eat a human?
Yeah, no, that alligator, like, literally, I'm driving down the road near Grenada or whatever, and I'm just, I don't know.
No one
I'm like,
cares.
oh, look at the road
No
over
one
here,
cares.
just sitting there, and all of a sudden I'm about to, like, just go between it, it just scurries, like, 20 miles an hour off the road. I'm like, holy crap, it's an alligator.
You said, can a python eat a human?
Technically, yes. A python can definitely eat a human. There's been a lot of fake pictures that have circulated around, but yes, they could. Especially a skinnier human or a smaller, younger human. They could. The thing is, usually most humans are strong enough and smart enough to overcome that, but still, if they can really get a good grip on you, I guess you're done. They could eat you. Because, I mean, they eat antelope. They eat alligators, you know, big things.
They eat alligators?
Oh, respond to that.
I have nothing to say about. I don't know why we're talking about this.
Copy. Now we're talking about snakes. I thought that, you know, for some reason that a rattlesnake could also do something like that. But it definitely I realized that it was definitely a python who definitely could do that. I thought I'd seen a story where a python, you know, like a snake swallowed a python, and then they had to cut the snake open to save the woman. I don't know.
That sounds fake. Our target area is west of here
Yeah,
for now.
I don't doubt it. Something like that could happen. It's just every one of those stories that I've seen have been fake. But I mean, it should be possible.
We're in a 5% tornado, 5 to 9% tornado threat
AI crap.
in this area. So I guess 5 to 9% probability that we'll see a tornado within 25 miles at a given point anywhere in
like
this
your wave
area.
tornado go. Oh, heck yeah, it's Baker Health.
Gotcha, chat. Appreciate the responses in the chat, guys. Appreciate the responses. Heard a snake in my boots. You were bitten by a brown recluse in
I'm
Austin.
passing a huge army convoy right now. Those big trucks, like the Emmets and whatnot. Kind of makes me want to chase in one.
I think they would make pretty good chase vehicles.
They weren't so big and slow, like, yeah.
We're good. I shouldn't say good chase vehicles, but good intercept vehicles.
But yeah, target right now is probably west of Seymour,
Can you
Texas.
imagine road tripping one of those, like all the way from Michigan to like Texas?
I'm headed to Seymour right now. That's what I have on the GPS. We are 15 minutes away.
That costs like freaking $1,500 a diesel one way.
A lion at the top. So where's the dinosaur? How's the lion at the top?
I consider getting one of those big trucks.
Drive safe the Texas way.
I think it might be onto something with that.
Post is really active. Yeah, the Post Texas area has been getting hit really hard. Just no storms over there are not going to be the tornado producers.
Dio, when you get to Seymour, then go to Haskell South. Why?
I feel like our storm is blowing up right here.
I think this is it.
I'm saying. Like, you talking about like it's like you oofing the fact that it's moving north, or you oofing the fact that it's moving at 20?
Just the fact that it's moving north.
It's going into the Cap Rock.
Trying to figure out the best angle of attack on
Only
this thing.
700 miles from Hollis, Oklahoma. Only 700 miles.
From Paulus? I think it means Paul Valley.
I don't dislike this cell. I just am trying to figure out. We're just gonna have to take 82 all the way over. Some of these guys have the time to close on it, but we're a little bit behind, so we gotta play the long game here, chat. I think.
Waiting for that new day one. I don't know what happened. Where's that?
It is being hidden from you.
I want to say that they're at 10%.
It's not
Probably
gonna,
not. But
not gonna happen.
so they should issue a tornado watch. That was going to happen.
That astronaut cell might be
Oh, it was moving north-northwest. I almost wonder if it's going to fire just south of that one.
There is a little blip just south of it. Trying to figure out my best plan of attack here. I think I'm just gonna have to go west on 82 ways and then play it from there. There's a bunch of dots all already around it, but I'm running a little bit behind, just a tad.
I've been playing catch, so I'm really behind now. Yeah, I'm a little behind.
Are you in Wichita Falls still, Jordan?
No, I'm in Knox City. I was playing football.
With who?
Plummet and Brad.
Gotcha.
Did you say Brad or Brad? EDS Brad. Holy crap, he's out here? Yeah, he drove down from Iowa.
That's crazy. I mean, I did too, but I'm not used to him doing full-time chaser activities.
He asked you if he can get a radio yet.
He hasn't seen me talking to mine yet.
We got storms going off, chat. So yeah, look at the HREP tomorrow. I was painting the something. So right. I always do that.
And 65 degrees and sunshine up here. Oh, that's nice. Making me tired though.
I couldn't see what you were talking about.
It's gone now.
Drive here. It's 65 by Gillette.
Very cool.
Okay, let me see how far we are.
Time of year. I really love it when it gets cool like this. 6 days is nice.
Like over here. That's gonna cross. All right, we're 1 hour. I'll just go straight west. Well, Connor, what do you think the chances are that if that storm is it turning right soon? I'm trying to decide if I want to go down towards Knox City or if I should just go west on 82 here, considering I'm a little bit further behind.
at 10%. What's up?
Jeez, that thing turned right.
I mean, I wouldn't. If those things converted to the boundary, that wouldn't be so bad. But then they got a long way to go.
We'd have a long way to go. I think that's too far.
Right. No, I'm just saying.
Storm there on the left is the target, I think, for now. We're the blue dot up there. We're pretty much an hour from where that's going to cross.
Texas. That's kind of what the one we're watching, Jim. The one north of Raton.
Yeah, that is what we are blasting west towards right now. Enjoying the stream, please make sure you're smashing that like button, sharing the stream, hitting that subscribe button if you enjoy live storm chasing, and if you don't want to miss the next stream, which will be tomorrow, be sure to smash the notification bell as well. We appreciate all the support, guys. It's been awesome today.
It's a 50-50 ball.
Okay, well, I need you to voice your opinion here, because the only thing I see is to go after that storm.
Right, and it's you know, like driving down to get on it. You know, you got this. You got options here.
I see what they're doing, but because we're further behind, I think we need to play a little bit more of the long game with it, because I'm worried that if we go
what
down
if that
there,
is not the storm? But okay, I see.
Shit, that's a lot of birds. You guys see that? All those birds' nests up under here? There's thousands of them. Okay, anyway, well, there's a car coming, so I need to move.
Adam.
Okay, so Are you saying you want me to go down here then?
I was contemplating it, but
What would be the upside to that? Because I can very easily drop south into Knox City too. Like I get that that's where everyone else is going, but like I think we stay a little bit further away before we commit to it.
right, I guess going 82 doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it just means we're a little bit further north than everyone else, but that's fine. I'm happy to avoid the chaser crowd.
Until it plants.
That's what I was asking. Is it really going to turn right that sharp? Because then if not, if it ends up crossing right here, we could have just done this, and then we just do this because we're following everyone else. I don't know why they went down here, because I really don't see this turning like that yet.
That's where his target was. Just go, just go.
Okay, I really think 82 is the better play here, to be real with you. I don't see the advantage to going southwest, to be completely honest. But I could be wrong.
What's going on?
What's going on?
I was trying to be patient for later stuff,
Yeah.
but I don't know, it looks like that boundary's lifting back north, so now the Aspermont stuff has my attention.
Does this sell to the west?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're trying to debate if we want to go 82 straight west or cut down that southwest one. If it turns right early, then... But I don't know if it's going to turn right that fast. But I said that in Fort Stockton like a week ago, and I got caught off guard. So.
That always happens. It's a real tough down here with that road hole.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to start off going west and see what happens.
I figure I can always drop south into Knox City if I have to. So. All right.
It's easier to do that.
Yeah, for sure.
Good luck, y'all.
Thank you. You too.
What's your favorite month to chasing and why? I would say my favorite month to chasing. I personally, I mean, it's gonna be off kilter. Well, not really off kilter, but I like June. I just wish that we would get more. I haven't chased a whole lot in June, but I do like June. I wish that we would get more high plane setups, because it would be really pretty up there. Although the one setup I did get up there, I fumbled the bag on that. And that was in July, I think. No, it was June. No, wait. No, it was July.
I would say that was mid-July, I think. If I remember that right, yeah, because that was the day.
Yes.
Pew pew. So I remember I was at my cousin's wedding.
Where's the tornado? Well, the tornado hasn't formed yet.
No tornadoes.
We don't have a sustained supercell just yet. I mean, we do in West Texas, but we are not over there. Connor, it looks like this boundary is starting to lift north. Eventually, you will not here, but maybe in the next town, you are going to want to get gas.
Oh, so I was debating if I want to get gas here or in Benjamin.
Well, okay, Benjamin's fine. So as long as you have a town to get gas in, because I literally just drove this route to Lubbock with Connor. There was once you get past a certain point, there is one gas station between there and Lubbock.
Between here and Lubbock?
No, but once you get past Benjamin, there's like one.
Okay.
On 82. 82 is a dead zone.
Let's see. Let me just make sure before I leave town here.
It is raining in Lubbock. You got a severe warning jersey over there in Lubbock.
Actually, you know what? There's only one in Benjamin, and it looks kind of like a tiny little thing, so.
The big empty. Wonder what that's about.
Well, it describes the parking lot pretty well. Not to be rude, just being honest. I'll go back to that. One of the reason I didn't stop over there is that Allsup's was closed, and that other one was crowded. But I really don't want to run out of gas today, so.
So we have to fill up eventually. I do know that.
Yep.
Lubbock, tornado alert. There's a severe thunderstorm warning. It's not tornado warned.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff firing over there. It just rocketed off out of nothing. See more donuts. I would like to see more donuts. Oh, we've got a line. Okay.
Wow, I've never seen a gas station this full.
Well, that's because the only other one in town, as you guys can see over there, is under construction.
Bet you these guys are very busy. Oh, now this van is trying to back out.
This lady up here's taking her sweet time cleaning her windows off. Have some self-awareness, fool. Oh boy, I'm sorry guys. The only other gas station that I can see. I guess there is one further down the road.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. Everyone's just sitting there. Trying to hurry up and get gas so we can go catch this storm, but I can't find an open gas station. This is ridiculous. I cannot find a gas station to go to in Seymour. One of them's closed, the other one's like got 10 people in it. I feel like I'm gonna miss the storm because I can't get gas.
Where are you at right now? Oh, there's a Rax pole truck.
Seymour.
Yeah, gas can be hard to come across sometimes down here.
Swing into Casey's and get one of those beef and green burritos. You should be able to be all set to go.
Awesome. Oh, this one's nice and empty. Or is
Yeah.
it closed?
I mean, someone's parked under there, so
PDS open gas station.
as long as we get a gas station, we're fine.
Well, and Chad, I'll be right back, then we'll keep closing on that area over that. Storm's not looking as good latest scan, but we'll see. I really hope I don't have to go all the way to Post, but that storm is looking good.
This is the news station right there, Chad. We got a news station over there. I believe you guys saw them.
That Supercell by Post, Texas looks wild right now.
It looks really good. It's just north of the boundary. Although that boundary is moving north, but I mean, I thought that that was the supercell that the HRR picked up on moving east.
Is it really north of the boundary? It looks crazy right now, but maybe it is.
Yeah, it's on the cool side of the boundary right now.
I wouldn't be shocked if the good storm fires off this Aspermont storm, or just a little further south. Yeah, that's where I'm heading right now. I see like that first attempt didn't really, wasn't quite successful, but maybe it'll wait just in time for me to get there.
Yeah, very well could. I believe that the boundary is starting to move north. So I feel like, these are our storms right here. But what do I know, Chet?
When I was sitting in Knox City, the temperature was 77, and I'm just north of Rule, and my temperature's already 82.
We're 81 here.
It's 84 on the RAV here in Wichita Falls.
Oh, that got a lot warmer.
Yeah, I think the outflow boundary curves back north through Wichita Falls up to the northeast and kind of drapes down here.
Storm near Post is north of the boundary. It looks like it's turning right.
I was gonna say that storm looks really good over there.
Dude, why is our little cell out ahead of it dying? That one back west, there's too many updrafts moving into that one long term, I think. Dang it.
Still early yet, though.
Let it cook. Let it cook. It has to be early today. If it's not early, we're not going to see crap because it's going to go upscale. Corey, how far from Wichita Falls are you?
Oh, really? Yeah, that's where I'm headed. Yep, or that way at least. Thank you. Have a good one.
Man, I know they don't probably believe that it's north of the boundary, but I swore I just saw something where, it's probably rough. It's close, but
I'm just saying with the look of it and the fact that it's turning right, like if it was south of the boundary, I would not be surprised if it was producing a tornado just with its look on radar. Then again, I haven't even looked at velocity, so for all I know, it's just a hook with not very much actual rotation.
Starting to feel like I got hit by a train.
Yeah, you did just basically almost pull an all-nighter and then decide to go play football, so wouldn't be surprised if you're pretty exhausted.
It was that protein shake I drank before that too. It's not a good solution.
Sitting like a brick.
I mean,
0.3 and I can start heading west out of this town. I feel like I've been here for forever.
Where are you at, Connor?
The suspension is hilarious. Oh, there's your buddies, I think.
Nope.
Ah.
Tire's too thick. I'm sure they didn't stop. They're probably 20 miles from. It's gonna be that damn storm, isn't it? Special weather statement. Funnel clouds. What? Special weather statement for funnel clouds.
Special weather statement for land spouts, or funnel clouds, on the boundary.
Yeah, I saw that. It said trained weather spotters reported a funnel cloud, and I'm like, where? Well, I'm headed west on 82. I don't know. I'm kind of confused exactly on. I don't really know, because I'm just wondering how limited we are time-wise. If that attempt isn't it, like how much more time do we have before it goes upscale?
Well, that stuff out west is not our storms again. I mean, if there might be a weak tornado over there, but that stuff is supposed to go upscale quick. Our supposed supercell on all the runs is the updraft that's dying, which is right on the front, and the front is orientated southwest to northeast, so if it turned right, it would ride the warm side. That's supposed to be our storm, but for some reason it's struggling.
Okay, so that thing is going to cross that spot that I have marked in an hour, and we'll be there in 45 minutes.
I mean, the latest run, I mean, it's, don't take it for granted, but it develops something further south by Abilene and comes up.
Great to see almost 2,000 of you guys in here again.
That would work too. I prefer it to be up here because the lull of a shear is so bad down there. You kind of need it to be up here on the front, but we'll see.
Yeah, the low level shear is very weak. You kind of need that boundary to give it that extra juice that it needs. That's right now our near term tornado threat is right along this boundary.
Tornado possible tag post. Not saying that's our storm. I'm just
up with a special weather statement. Just chase non-tornadic funnels all day.
What are non-tornadic funnels?
Non-tornadic funnels. Nice.
I don't know. There's a big freaking special weather statement out for it.
Is that the wording they use?
Yep.
Interesting. Well, if they're saying they're not going to be tornadoes, then why even care about them? They're just clouds then.
Yeah, I don't know. Never understood that. That post-storm has got me really concerned.
It's receiving cold inflow north of the boundary, so we'd have to get south of it somehow. If the boundary curves like south towards like towards Snyder, not all the way there, but it's just a weird orientation.
Yeah, it looks like it's pulling the boundary with it, but that's going to be probably a losing battle because it's just going to inevitably cross over the boundary into the stable air.
I think it already crossed. If you look at meso analysis, like I said, the boundary is like oriented favorably east, but it's definitely not oriented favorably over there for a storm to ride. That's why they were right with their MD highlighting that higher tornado potential from like Monday to Wichita Falls, because that's where the boundary is orientated properly, where a storm can actually ride it.
There were the hen egg that fell in Lubbock. 2-inch hail in Lubbock. At the Texas Tech.
Well, it works good for me because I'm late, but I feel like, it would be better for this stuff to happen earlier because, it's going to grow upscale. But I don't know, I still have some hope that we do get a discrete storm down by Aspen, Vermont, and it's just going to have to happen pretty quick.
west-west right now, guys.
Yeah, I'll take that. Me too.
Did I ever pin the donation links? No. You knew that?
Oh, I have the Q&A. It got changed to that, I think, when I did that.
Okay, well, you can probably end the Q&A now.
I need to change my account, so hold on.
Well, if you, I don't think you can do it on mobile. You have to get
my
your laptop
computer.
out. Okay. Alright, it says message pinned. Can you guys see that pinned message with the donation links? I didn't realize that wasn't there, guys. Big oops. $7 for a gallon of gas in SoCal. Yeah, I paid $9 for a gallon of gas in California before. It's 80 in Wichita Falls now. Yeah, we just heard a readout of 84 from another chaser.
Let's go, 2.1 thousand likes. You guys are awesome.
Good to see 2,000 of you guys in here again.
We are watching storms develop down here. That's not terrible. It needs to start getting itself together soon, but...
That could be new development right there. I thought you were saying that's our storm. I'm like, no, we're still 50 miles from that thing.
From Aspermont?
Yes. Well, not from Aspermont proper, we're probably 75.
Wow.
I told you we were behind. We just gotta go west for a while, chat.
Excuse me.
Gotta go west and keep an eye to the east in case we have to flip around, but if this is our storm, we're in jeopardy of missing it across the road.
Have you ever seen an anticyclonic tornado?
Apparently. Apparently we have. I don't believe that we did, but apparently there's been a lot of actual like scientific research into it. Reed says it was cyclonic. There's a lot of other reputable people saying it was anticyclonic. There's some videos I look at and it looks anticyclonic. And there's a lot of videos that I look at where it's cyclonic, including mine. So Sheriff? Well, there's no one in the car.
There's no one in the car?
Nope.
Nice. .1 now.
Oh, subscribers?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you guys. I thought that was a temperature reading. I'm like, that's specific.
Nope. Not specific. That's the truth. $7 what we pay in the UK per gallon.
Oof.
That's insanity. I mean, that's California standards, I feel like, so...
I feel like the UK is like the California of Europe. Maybe that's insulting, I don't know.
What about Lubbock? Will there be tornadic weather expected? No.
Severe weather, probably not tornadic that far west, but
No, I was trying to yawn, but no tornadic weather is expected in Lubbock. You guys got your storm of the day probably right there. There might be another one that comes in from behind, but it's primarily a hail threat. It pretty much dumped it all, like its largest hail, back on Texas Tech because they got too much hail reports in Texas Tech.
Wow, that post one's actually moving straight east now, so it might have a chance. That's crazy how it started moving due north and it's turned literally 90 degrees. That's kind of crazy.
that's what I was saying. I had a bad feeling it might be that one. We are far away from that thing. At least me. I'm probably 120, 130 miles away from it.
So you're like an hour, it's like an hour away at a burp there.
Maybe for you.
Yeah, I could definitely be on it in probably 45 minutes if I really wanted to be.
if I have the location of that storm correct.
Oh, I think we can get on the way sooner, because I can probably make it there in like an hour and a half tops.
Yeah, but that's with everyone going 200. At least it feels that way. Cow farm. ADS cow farm.
Man, I thought we were about to make it out with no smell. We're in Knox County now. How fast is this thing moving? Northeast at 25. Got another supercell forming to its south. Are we about to have a merger here?
Where?
The post storm?
No, I know, but what's the supercell to its south? Is that the 1-inch hail indicator guy?
Yeah. That looks like supercell. Maybe. I don't know.
Say, that's the storm I originally, I'm not going to lie, that's the one I thought that was going to be it.
That's so far away out of here.
The models were showing that thing turning east and coming over here. That's what was interesting. It showed it turning east, coming all the way over here. And then forming a...
This over here is rapidly blowing up though. Do you have eyes on that new updraft east of Jayton?
That's what that is down there.
Well, it's all pretty cloudy here.
Copy.
I'll keep an eye on that one though.
Yeah, nothing for us to do but go west right now, guys. Trying to keep an eye on these cumulus out our window, see if anything looks like it might try and do something, but as of right now,
There's a few wind turbines moving in there, guys, but not the whole field is not on. It's kind of weird. They have selective ones that are on and selective ones that are off. It's just the ones that are directionally...
I was gonna say, maybe just look at the ones that are pointed in the, like they have different ones pointed in different directions for.
This has got to be the boundary. Is this dark air mass, those dark thick cloud. Because in front of it, it turns blue. There's the anvil from the post storm. I think that's it, unless that's the Aspermont storm.
37,000 feet on the new blow up. I have to keep an eye on it. TVS to its south now. Wonder if that weird merger thing is going to destroy that post storm, or if it's going to like try and wrap up and do something weird in a little bit.
Tornado possible tag down from the storm all the way down by Fort Stockton. The original storm. That looks like it's turning into a line.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's 50-50.
I agree. I think it is 50-50 as well, guys. We just have to give it a little bit of time and see.
I wouldn't be shocked if that thing like wraps up pretty close to post, but I'm not sure like long term that thing is going to really last all that long.
Dang. Right, that's directly
yeah, I tend to
over
agree with
post.
that take.
If that thing's like rapidly rotating under there at all, or at least as of 8 minutes ago, it was directly over top of post, like immediately. Nice.
said it was rapidly rotating?
I'm saying if it was. Like, it would have been straight over downtown.
The velocities on it were pretty wild.
I'm pretty sure that's all the way underneath the sea
Yeah,
now.
looks like I might have tried real quick, and now velocities just kind of look a little worse again.
Yep, chat. Where are you guys tuning in from? 1.8 thousand of you. Where are you tuning in from? Let us know in the chat, guys.
Optimistic with this
Huh?
tower going up by
Falling
right
again.
now. And Jane and ask for
We're
more.
not talking to them.
Looking a little better there.
It's definitely looking better, but the other ones look good too, but then it just randomly died, so. And it's gonna need to turn right quick, because now this line back near post is moving due right, and moving so quickly because that's so much mass, we're already limited on time now, so.
Yeah, it's going to be a short window, probably right up until it
Maureen,
heats up,
think of the
but then
super
maybe we can
chats.
get a tornado real quick right before it gets swallowed up, and the line back behind it would be shocked if that's how this thing happens.
Yeah.
Farah, you're on the StormRunner roof? Well, that's rather interesting. How's it feeling up there on the roof?
Hey, Redman, are you on here? You want to go over to private and chat for a while? Yeah, copy that. Happy to see you on private.
Adios. It's feeling a bit windy.
Hey guys, I've got your screens pulled up on my laptop while I sit in Chicago traffic.
Nice. I appreciate it. And, yeah, safe travels home.
Thank you, sir, and yeah, safe travels and fun chasing with you yesterday.
Yes, we'll see you guys in just a few days.
Imagine that they just turn into one massive supercell right there. If all three of those can, if this thing does what the last 2 days have done something,
I'll come back out here, Jane.
and it just turns into one.
Well, I'll be back. Hopefully back with a Raptor-coated car that doesn't look like crap. Yeah. Anyways, good luck, everybody.
I think it's got a lot lower of a chance of doing that, but I'm just saying you never rule it out.
Yeah.
Them all three becoming one big one. If anything, it becomes one big blob. So if you got some Lubbock viewers and they're in a severe thunderstorm warning still.
Wow. Charger is dead. This phone dies really fast. Trying to get the dot back for you guys. Our dot phone died. Cells might do a weird Fujiwara thing. I'd be very surprised if it did that, but it would also be pretty cool to watch play out. So, oh yeah, this one's blowing up a little bit more significantly here.
Come on, Jade and Storm, turn right. Even though you're not going to.
Don't turn right yet. Get to 82 and then turn right.
Yeah, but fortunately that post one's moving right due east at probably about 50 right now looking at it, so. Yeah, not great.
Well, I mean, if it turns right, all I'm saying is if it turns right, it'll go northeast and kind of do that. That's all. And I don't know, but it won't go directly like that. That'll be a very, very sharp turn that it made. If it goes all the way to the, it just immediately goes right.
Happened in Fort Stockton, you never know. these things really moving northwest? They look like they're moving due north to me.
Dayton one definitely is moving northwest.
Yikes.
Yeah, that post storm is at 60,000 feet.
Holy crap.
That post cell is at 57,000 feet. On the Echo Tops. 57,000, Chad. That's pretty high.
At that height, planes have to fly around the storm.
I don't even know where I want to go now.
I mean, you can go to the post storm, you can wait for stuff to fire east and take the risk something will fire out east, or you can go to the Wichita Falls target and hope that cloud cover hasn't destroyed that.
Based on the cloud cover we drove through, I'm going to guess that it has. I'm going to take the gamble on the storms that are down here.
Blasting west on US 82. And honestly, at this point, I don't even know.
We pulled an all-nighter for hailers, is what's happening. Or not an all-nighter, almost an all-nighter.
I love hailers.
Hey, that is subjective, each to their own, if that is a bad thing or not. If you pull all-nighter for hailers and you're happy, then I love that for you.
I just wondering if I want to go for that one now or wait for something else to pop.
As I've been driving west, I mean, I have seen a couple of areas of cumulus that maybe could try to pop, but I feel like, I don't know, they didn't look like they were really that imminent. My concern is that it would be on the wrong side of the boundary in a hurry.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if we get something to pop a little bit later, and it might have like a more northeast easterly track, but I don't know. I still got a little bit before I'm even there, so I just watch how things pop here.
Your legs asleep or something?
No, it is, kind of feels like I got one that's bigger than the other.
What?
It feels like this. Maybe because I have them. Yeah, it kind of feels like they have more mass in this one than this one.
To clarify, he's talking about his legs, Chad. We're a strange human beings sometimes.
I swear, I just was doing this right here, and then I was like, what if I? And then I'm like, what? Why is this so cool? Look at radar to see where we need to go.
Over here. Which honestly I'm fine with, because then I can just go whoop, up to Amarillo tonight. I just went the very, very long way.
Amarillo? You said it would be hailers yesterday, Dio.
What?
Steph said you said it would be hailers today.
Yeah, I called it. In other words, I am correct. Oh, why am I going over here? That's all I'm saying.
More leg for the snake to eat? Oh, gosh.
Why are these storms moving northwest?
That one is necessarily. The other one wasn't moving northwest because it's old. It's old Anvil's over here already. Well, we're not that far behind it. 22 on that, but I feel like that's moving faster than 22. Tennis balls aren't moving east at 20. Really? I feel like it's moving faster than 20.
What's the thing sound? 22, 20? Not really. It could be moving like 20, 25.
Well, then we must not be too terribly far away from it. Oh, if it's moving northeast, it'd be at that intersection and like...
It's going almost due east.
So then it's gonna... So, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I guess if I zoom that out, it's moving northwest. Okay, well... Chasing embedded supercells on a line.
That was a possibility. I mean, our dew points are pretty good, Chad. They're in the upper 60s. So usually upper 60s are hanging around 70, although I feel like the boundary is not that far away from us. If not, we may even cross it at one point or another, because our temperatures have dropped 5. I wish I want these I want this boundaries to be cloud free. Not have cloud on the north and the south side. I want it to be cloud free boundaries. Because last year the Lubbock one, or the Midland tornado, that boundary was clear. It didn't have any clouds on it.
Right. This year's the year of the milk. We've been over this.
I guess so, but to me, this is a milk.
I don't know, guys. That looks pretty milky up there to me.
I consider milk like what we saw in Oklahoma on that bust.
I see. What's the Rufus saying about these storms?
I hadn't even checked, Bill. I don't even want to check the Rufus.
I don't believe the Rufus anymore. The Rufus was good for like 3 days. And then after that, it gave everyone false hope. But now I'm mad at it, so I'm not going to listen to it. Bad Rufus indeed.
I wish all these were further north on the better terrain and better roads.
Anytime one of your stream viewers come over and say hello and said that you saw you were out here.
What, mine?
Yeah.
Very nice.
There's our storm on the right side, guys. It's down there.
Some Air Force veteran.
Interesting.
Yeah, I figured I'd let you know.
Yeah, I've met a lot of people in Texas. Did I tell you that some guy was delivering?
Hey, what's up, Timothy? Yep, another day, another chase. That's right.
That our Airbnb was at in Amarillo, and he saw my car and me down the street, take my back window, and I just see him start screaming my name. So that was probably the most interesting one, random one yet.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
I think it's real interesting when people want to meet you, like if you're in their area, like you're under a tornado warning and the circulation's coming, and they start pulling up, and you're like, oh my god, they see me sitting down here. It's like, this is not the time. Yeah, initially I'm about to drop south from Guthrie onto that Jayden cell. I think it's going to turn right. It's starting to gain some mass, and then but that one ends up not looking good. I'll just blast west towards that post one, which is just it's looking really, really HP. And I don't think you have a strong enough inflow to counteract the extreme wet RFD on that one.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get to that south option, that 83 option, just drop south. Yeah, there's our storm down there in the distance. I am like half an hour behind you, 25 minutes behind you.
Copy. Well, I got a 10-200 brewing here, so I'll probably do that and then drop south. Oh yeah, there's all that coffee.
Oh, my knee.
Yep, good old coffee, putting in work.
Alright, yeah, we're dropping south in 20 minutes, chat.
A good old coffee putting in the work. Yeah.
Storm's looking better, guys.
It's looking beefier, chat. We're gonna beefier storm trying to go off right there. If it can turn northeast and then east, we'll be chilling.
We're the blue dot. We're heading west towards it. Gonna head west and drop south, right where that dot
Guthrie
is.
doesn't have a gas station. There's no gas station within like 30 minutes of me, so I guess we're just gonna have to pinch and hold. Well, if you're out of gas, I got a gas can full of gas. So.
I mean, there is a field. You might be able to go behind a tree or something.
Yeah, I saved that for the most extreme, desperate of times. Oh, I completely forgot you had a 10-200. I'm so sure I can. No, I have a full tank of gas. I just didn't have the 10-200 30 minutes ago when I filled up.
Well, I mean, I've got an empty gas can if you just want to go in that.
That might be hard to get into. I'm going to have to aim a little bit.
The lion does not concern himself with aiming. Closing in on our Supercell, guys.
Little field somewhere. I might pop a squat if it gets too bad, but I should be good.
See if we can cut a hole in it.
I'm having the 10-200.
Yeah, I'm having the 10-200 and the nearest gas. I'm like getting on the storm, and the nearest gas station is like the tower going through. It's too small to have a gas station, so I should be good.
Start knocking
See, why don't you go
doors.
up to, tell them to go up to Paducah.
Real, trust me.
He thinks this thing's about to turn right, so.
Oh, I see what he's talking about.
I personally hope it gets up to 82 and then turns right.
That was not a joke.
I mean, if it goes...
Jeez, the hook on this thing is
and I didn't
insane.
guard up, but it's perfect.
Look at the weird freaking couplet on this storm to the west, like just east of Post. What is happening?
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm literally 2 miles from my house, and a storm is literally, I'm looking at it right now, and it's got rising scud in the updraft base right now.
You're pretty far north of the warp front, are you? This thing needs to turn right and turn right now. That post storm is out to ruin the entire day.
I'm not seeing any signs of it turning right.
Well, actually, Post is gonna. This storm's gonna shoot north. It's almost behaving like a left split. You guys ready to close in, chat? We're closing in on our target right now. Sorry, that is not good.
We're almost there, guys. We're getting there. Another day, another chase. Exactly, Timothy. Another day, another chase. Another day, another night.
Another day, another night.
Yeah.
miles west. Picking up a lot of bugs on this highway.
See, Skywatcher, we're not too far away from him. It's like a northern highway more.
King County now. Burn ban in effect.
So this is the county that the storm's in. So.
Yourself into.
So you guys do not understand, and it needs to stay that way.
The issue is, if it's going due north like it's going right now, it's likely not going to be tornadic. Typically, these supercells, they will literally make a right turn if they're going north.
This one did. It's moving directly east now. Oh, it's not. There is no north to it anymore.
Well, I mean, either way, we gotta.
I know. I'm just saying.
Drop down here today,
that one over there is. There's no north to that anymore.
Yeah. That thing's an absolute monster, and no one's on it because everyone came up from freaking Iowa.
Well, no, this was the storm of the day. It was right here. He's not wrong. This was supposed to be the storm.
Yeah. It's just about to get run over.
It's about to get run over because it formed late.
Basically, we're going to go down here and then drop south just to get a better angle on it. Miles, we can drop south, guys. Trying to get there, we just need a little bit of your patience here. Doing what I can to get us on that storm. We should have a visual here of this storm in about 20 minutes. So if you can give me 20 minutes, we'll get up underneath this thing. Looks like, but it still won't load. Now it does. And they kept it at 5%. That's all I needed to know. They didn't change a dang thing about it, did they, Challenge? Nope. They kept the same
literally the same. Although this is literally the same people who issued the outlook last time. So this is their forecast write-up. So I copied it, pretty much just a copy and paste of what they said for the last update. You can tell it's not a typical SBC update because it would say 20Z update.
Why isn't it a typical SBC update? What's happening?
Because it's a full-on discussion again.
Oh, okay.
See a 3-inch hail indicator.
For severe boxed.
Severe warn moving to the north and west. Oh, moving northeast at 30? There's no way that's moving northeast.
Maybe starting to try to.
They just severe warned it moving northeast.
If this thing can move north for like another, if this thing can move north for a little bit longer, it will have a chance. It needs to turn right up by the highway, because this post was moving literally due right. So if this thing just keeps moving north, it'll have a shot. Turns right.
I feel like this is gonna produce a tornado just with the look of this thing.
Move north out of the way.
That's gotta be producing a tornado right now. That coupling.
And then turn right.
Yeah, I agree with that. Tornado warning also down by Fort Stockton.
Oh, 11 miles.
Come on, Storm! Come on, Storm!
I need it to go north for a little while longer. If it turns right now, we're not going to see it.
Oh, if it turns right now, we're turning around going back down that highway that goes down that way. Because there's that southwest highway that we passed back there.
Yeah.
That's our way to get back in front of it.
Where are you guys at? Are you north of Aspermont? I'm just turning north out of here.
I'm up on 82. I got 10 miles to go still, and then I could drop south and try and cut to get visibility. I need it to keep going north for like another 20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it probably will. That'd be ideal for the road network, too.
I just got into Aspermont. Get ready to turn north. Rocket updraft on the backside of this thing, so looks healthy.
Closing in on our Supercell, guys. I am trying my best.
Directly between Guthrie and Aspermont. Even if you drive fast enough, you might be able to see me pulling on the side of the road.
Ranking easterlies here.
Maybe it's starting to...
Get these stupid shrubs off the... If I get high enough and get a break in the stupid shrubs, I'll be able to see the base on this thing.
We are severe warned, chat. Here we go.
Should be in the severe warning box
Dean here. Good to see you.
here in a minute. Oh, we got a bunch of chasers behind us.
Wow, this thing kind of doesn't look.
It wants to start turning, and it wants to.
It needs to turn right. It's showtime.
I need it to wait. We need it to wait so badly, Chad. We need it to wait 15 minutes.
Congratulations on your day off. Well, Lord, what? Seaside hail? We got a nice low base on it.
Yeah, quarters and 60 up there.
Up there.
Big hailers up in the area in like Hillsdale, Michigan. Which Michigan, they get some of the big hail.
Oh, is it starting to drift a little bit? That last scan, it might be starting to turn a tad bit right.
This thing actually had a very nice updraft base.
Wait for me!
It looks like it's slowing down. It wants to start turning to the right. swear we are yelling at the storm to wait for us.
It always goes like this. I think I have plenty of time, and all of a sudden I'm 5 minutes late.
You're perfectly fine.
I just wanted to sleep for more than 5 minutes, you damn storm.
No, I know. I just want to be on it. That's all.
We'll get there. We'll get good visibility in about 15 minutes.
There was a road that connected this Highway 83 to Knox City. It's perfect right now.
So there's our storm, guys. It's down there.
I just still can't believe that original post cell is not tornado horn looking at that couplet. I mean, I know it's not in the most favorable area, but just, I feel like that needs to be tornado horn.
It won't produce a tornado though, even with that couplet, just because it's up the north side of that boundary.
Trying to produce like a dust swirl underneath it, but it's definitely cold. Alright, gonna get a nice visual this one now. Unfortunately, there's some other chasers near me.
2-inch hail indicator.
What hell to put the price in the bag and go home.
I mean, we got about 25 to 30 miles of distance between these two, so this thing does not have a lot of real estate.
Looks like it's shooting off a left split. If that radar is showing correct.
Yeah, it is. Man, why are there no roads? Sorry guys, this road all of a sudden is garbage. Oh, 4 more miles west. It's gonna be the longest 4 minutes of our lives, guys. Stick with us, chat. Please stick with us. I promise you I'll get you on it as soon as I can.
We're about ready to start to get you guys a visual of the southern of it, or a visual because we're going to turn south. You can see the precip there.
Now there's bug splatter too. We've been killing a lot of bugs out here today. We're gonna have to do like a partial core punch, so we'll get it washed off.
Honestly, I'm surprised they haven't extended the severe warning on the storm either. Oh, 70 dBz to know.
On our storm?
Yeah.
Oh, that new scan on radar just has the look. Looks so good.
I gotta stop and turn the camera too.
Yeah, rotation's picking up on it.
Shoot, we're gonna have to core punch, chat.
Are we?
Yes.
Look out. They just issued an FD also.
Right on the boundary, turn right.
Yeah, they just issued an FD discussing tornado potential increasing right now on the boundary.
Mile and a half to go. God, this drive is taking forever.
Here we go. Just gotta hold it off for like 30 minutes.
I'm a mile away from turning south. This has been the longest drive west I think I've ever done in my life. It's so frustrating how long this is taking. Half mile. Ugh. Okay, I see the
that storm over by Post looks like.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's got a lot of green in it.
Let's see. Flooding off here to my left. A lot of flooding. I don't think that's supposed to be like
Oh, they
that.
warned the whole line for tennis balls.
Nice. Okay, let me hop out, readjust that camera angle, because by the time we get there...
a very large base.
Hold on, chat.
Storm's got to take a 30-minute break, so stand by.
Guess what? We should have turned south earlier. It's all good, though.
Alright. Ready to rock.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Alright guys, I am about to be offline. Jordan, check your radio here in a minute. I think I figured out what the problem was.
Glad you made it home, Brandon.
Yeah, enjoy some time off, Brandon.
3-inch hail indicator on it now. I'm about to lose my windshield punching through this thing.
Hell yeah.
Hell no, dude. I gotta chase tomorrow. If it wants to do it Thursday, that's fine. Or I can get a new windshield Thursday, that's fine. I don't have to chase Dixie. Lord knows I'm not going to.
Yeah, you guys be safe. Good luck. Hope it does for you guys.
It is intensifying, chat. Yeah, I just saw the MD DJ.
I updated everything, so your radio should be working now.
What the hell? Where?
It usually does blow up around Wichita Falls BTR outdoors.
That's 29 miles. Holy crap.
Hey, guess what?
What?
Alliance had to turn to go the 82 route.
The Lions had to go the 82 route?
This road right here.
That wouldn't,
This one.
What? This goes up here. There's no road that connects here.
No, Storm. Wait.
Let's say I don't know at this point. If it's already turning right, we may miss it. It might just be a little bit too late, like just a tad bit. I hope not. I really hope not, but I may have to turn around and go back to Knox City and wait for it. But believe me, I am trying with everything I've got, but I need to get 17 miles. I didn't realize I had to go that far. Thank you, Donald, for the super chat. Appreciate the support there. We're heading south on 83. Have we seen one yet? No.
Not today, you mean.
Hey, Portuguese, good to see ya. Yeah, this thing's definitely turning right. I'm flying south. I don't know if I'm going to beat it.
This thing is not even moving. It's just a quick drifting.
It looked like in the last couple scans it was trying to push east. That or I'm going to, I don't know, I just didn't really great spot to see
I
it.
say, I feel like they're going to upgrade this to a tornado watch. They're just a bunch of supercells in a line. But see, they didn't do what the other night did. See, the other night took all three of them and just put them into one meso. Those are not doing that. They're not all going into each other.
Right.
Latest DVD scan shows the peak has lowered. Wonder what that is. That's the PDS tail spike.
Yeah, well, the tail's spiking off there.
So we definitely probably got tennis balls in there.
Oh, yeah. There's tennis balls over there, guys. PDS tennis balls. Probably.
So I'm trying to find, I mean, we're going to have to go down to Aspermont and go out of there unless we take one of these roads out of there.
No, I think that's the play. Okay, we can start to see in there.
There's a nice wall cloud back there.
Here is our storm.
Yeah, definitely a nice wall cloud. I agree, Jim.
You don't even know it's tornado possible time.
Someone said storm warning has been issued.
Warning on what? This thing?
So I don't have a storm warning yet.
Neither do I. The only tornado warning in Texas I see is east of Fort Stockton.
Say the rotation needs time.
Well, I feel better now. It looked like for a couple scans that Yelp was just expanding east, and I'm like, no, it's not. But all good. I'm getting visibility now. I had more time than I thought.
Yeah, I'm screwing up the bullets here. Yeah, the roads are just abysmal here. Yeah, I guess for your guys' sake, hopefully it just drops going around that road, but I'm just trying to set up just to the east out by Knox City.
That's going to take so long to get to that city. I mean, we're eventually going to have to do that. Oh! We got hail.
Yeah, it'll probably be a while before it gets there, but it could pay off when we can't get there. This thing's starting to look really good. I wouldn't be shocked if this thing ends up doing it here soon. I mean, it's making that right-hand turn.
I have a few roads in option, or a few roads options for us.
What do you see?
You gotta be careful, Garrett. A lot of the little roads showing up on maps don't really exist. They're just like branch roads that are closed.
Yeah, that's mostly what you're
535.
Okay, yeah, actually, I made that angle horrible. What was I thinking? God. Alright, yeah, you guys can't really see right now.
So it's almost like, do we go, I mean, let's see, how do you get the 2F crossing? Where of a town name is that? That's really the name of this of it. 2F.
Very organized wall cloud, left to right to left motion ongoing right now.
Yep, very, very broad, but looks good. Yeah, all these roads that go, all the roads that go west from here are just gated off.
Wow, that is low.
Coming back to our spot right now, Jordan, because yeah, I don't know what we're gonna have to do when this thing crosses the road, but it's not gonna be fun.
Yeah, I got a good viewpoint here. That thing's cranking.
Yep, it is 100% crank. We're really annoyed that these roads are all gated off.
Yeah, it's starting to pick up in velocity.
Gonna be here just
Velocities
in
are on
time,
the
chat.
uptick.
Gonna be here just in time.
This thing is a beast.
Show
God
you.
dang it. Okay. We're launching Top Gun now. We're going.
I wouldn't be surprised if something's imminent, to be honest. This is a monster. Just rapidly rotating wall cloud.
Definitely a nice wall cloud,
How
guys.
far out are you, Corey? What's that?
Up the ping pong.
Hey,
Yeah.
what'd you say? How far are you from the storm?
So you probably want to pull off right up here. Yeah.
Way too far, unfortunately. Roads suck. I got Jayden at the moment. It's 5:35. No, I'm by Benjamin right now, but yeah, I just wish I was a little bit further up the road right now.
Look at that look, guys. Wow.
Yeah, left like 1 hour earlier would have been good.
I mean, we're going to be eating our words. If it doesn't produce before it crosses this road, we may never see this dang thing again. It's moving so slow.
Can I put your window down?
See the scud rising up?
Oh, okay, there's the area of rotation right there. All right.
I think it's there.
Yeah, it's right in the middle there.
Yeah.
This thing's rotating nicely. Might be about to have something here in a minute.
Just watch the clouds.
Is there enough room next to you, Jordan, if I have to like back up so I can face that way and face my camera that I can zoom with in that direction?
Plenty.
Copy that. I think we're okay right now, guys, but
I think we're all right.
if it does drop, I'm gonna flip around and go park next to Jordan, because front camera, that's your view on the front camera, so definitely want to keep it on the roof.
There's still scud rising over there on the complete backside.
Yeah, here. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna be right here.
No, I'm saying back there.
I know, but scud rising over there don't make any difference because your central area of rotation is due west.
What I was saying was pretty much it's gathering inflow, that's all.
Okay. Oh, you just need to centralize. I see it trying to.
A little bowl maybe in the back. Certainly looks good, chat. Certainly looks good. No lightning. That's the only thing I don't notice is the lightning. You are right. But I mean, look at the hook on it. It's got a really nice hook and everything.
Storm, you can do it. You can do it. Do it right here, plant a huge one, and cross the road.
Yeah, it probably is having a hard time getting inflow. That's true. And it could be cycling, too. It did just send off a split.
Everyone's pointing.
They're pointing over here? So...
Man, this thing is gorgeous.
maybe in the middle. Underneath, behind the white, there's a little, like, I can see it moving.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, it's that underneath there.
See, underneath there, it could be to the right too.
That's.
But like, I mean, like just right next to it, not all the way back up there. Really great. Could be either one at this point. It's just hard to tell because I mean, on radar it's due west of us, but both of those look due west to me. Actually, that is a really nice thumbnail opportunity here. This area is getting closer, chat. It is definitely getting closer.
No, what I was trying to tell them was what I was trying to say was there's 2F crossing. It's right here. There's nothing in between. There's nothing that just does that. So I was debating on going up this road. So at least you still have a little bit of a view. You cut south, and then you go up. Well, not there, but you have to go up over here.
This thing is definitely not stationary.
It's right here.
No.
No, it's definitely not stationary. It's moving.
Motion's a little bit more rapid on the left. See that?
It's hooking. The only way to do that is either you go south and then you go north to over here, or you punch through it, come down.
Let's see.
Because we probably want to be on this 2279 road. Pretty close. Well, we want to get. Yeah, Knox City is going to be the long-term goal of that.
I see 6. I don't see 2279.
2279?
Oh.
Here, drone. So.
It's probably Jordan. Yeah, it has that route marked out that you were talking about. It's an hour and 3 minutes to get there, which I guess we have time because this thing's moving slow. This doesn't really look imminent at this point. We just need to start going.
It certainly is getting closer, guys. Certainly is getting closer. Oh, it wants to so bad in there, right there.
They just left. Did they say where they're going?
Did you guys decide to go punch through it, or?
Oh, it's okay. I guess we're on our own.
They must have went that way.
Well, yeah, they went north, but I mean, technically, if you mark that spot, that's the fastest way to get there.
Is what?
The way they're going. That spot on 2279. It's 12 minutes faster to go back out the way we came, and then drop back down in front of it again.
Well, it has time. I think we have time to do that, obviously. It's not ready to be here anyways.
So you want me to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
I say so.
Alright, hold on. Let me flip the camera around at least.
Definitely back in the rain to our left, Jordan.
Yeah, I can see it back in there. I don't know if it's down, but I can see the tide.
There's hail. Hail might be what's in there. It's the hooks up here.
That rotation got a little bit messy.
Rotation would be crossing soon.
If you look at the couplet, though, it's not as defined.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. Strong winds, though.
something buried in there. It looks like it's pretty low.
Yeah. Could be something back down the left in the rain. Excuse me. Oh, these guys are down here?
They came down. They gotta be from Texas Tech or something.
It's the NSSL project. I don't know where they're out of.
I think they're all stopped up here for some reason.
Big time spin right out my window. I think it might be. What if it's about to wrap up right here?
You think so?
I just want to see for a second because it just bothers me.
Hey, Connor, look at this leading edge up here. On the north. Edge. Yeah, there's like a bunch of goofy things going on over here on the north side, which is completely wrong and ass backwards. I don't know. It's like, you know, going cold or something.
It looks kind of cold.
Yeah, I mean, dang, that's a tightly little round mezzo back there in the rain. Huge clear slide, beautiful. Trying to cut. I think we're good. Look to the south. This clear area to the south. I think it might be right on the front. I'm gonna cut out and around. Yeah, we just gotta get up 82.
Just wanted to be sure I didn't drive away from a developing circulation.
So I don't think we drove away from it. We just re-extended the severe warning. I think we're doing alright.
I gotta go back out the way we came in.
I'll let you know how big this hail is. Copy, I'm not far behind.
Connection limit reached.
Currently just some angry dimes.
Angry Times.
about to find out.
On the tail side, it's 1.8 or 1.5.
Guys, FYI, having no Starlink, we probably will lose you at some point, so just stick with us, please. Goofballs at least? I hope not.
Goofball's bad.
If they're hard enough, apparently. Oh! Oh, shoot! Windshield gone! Windshield gone!
Oh!
Holy shit!
What the heck?
Oh, we gotta get it. These are straight rocks falling from the sky. I'm gonna get glass in my eyes. Fuck. Oh!
Yep, coming
Keep your eyes covered and your mouth shut.
in. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, that's unexpected. I think we're fine now. Those are baseballs. No more ping pong balls. Are you serious? Yeah, look.
At least you're wearing pants.
Yeah, no.
Oh! Flinging them out at us.
That was a really, really, really big one.
Don't go in there, bro. Jesus Christ.
That hit that. There's a bunch of glass in that corner.
Yeah. Well, I think this decides whether or not I'm chasing tomorrow.
I mean, there's plenty of time this shit to get a windshield in the morning.
Have to wear a safe light. I'd rather skip tomorrow than not pay $1,200. Yep, our windshield is toast, guys. Complete toast. Okay, just got radio signal back. That windshield is completely gone. I got glass in here. No, I'm just saying, like, there was a couple impacts where it sent a little bit of glass, like, on me. A little bit. I feel it kind of, like, on my leg. A little bit.
Forget ping pong balls. They need a destructive baseballs on that.
I'm going to be cutting this close again, but I'm 4 miles from my turn on to 82.
I have 6.5. serve God, Patrick. No way. W Patrick's in the chat right now. So Patrick's $400 PayPal tagged new windshield. Thank you so much, Patrick. You are an absolute legend. I think I remember you from before. Winter season, if I'm not mistaken. Seriously, thank you so much. Because I was not intending to do this. I was honestly expecting ping pong. But twice now I've been led astray. He's yelling like he lost his back window again.
Connor again?
I said he's yelling as if he did.
Yeah, definitely kind of fault of that. I'm getting on 82 at Blastic Heat.
Did you lose your windshield, Connor?
Yep.
Same here.
I think those are big enough tennis balls.
Nothing comes through, George. Yeah, dude, I just started talking up there thinking that George goes, oh, there's just angry guys in here. And all of a sudden, this boom, crater in the windshield.
That's the same thing that happened to us. I was like, okay, there might be ping pongs, and then boom, like I literally, it was one of those like sent a little bit of glass in. I'm like, oh shoot, we're cooked.
Did all three of you lose a windshield?
Yeah, dude, that's what I was saying. Rocks are falling from the sky. That hill was not breaking on impact at all.
Dude, that hill was hard. Throwing up and nothing's going through.
I got a mile and a half and I'm east on 82. I'm scared I'm gonna have to punch the hill for again.
So, DL, Jordan, and Connor lost the windshield already?
Yes.
Hey, Jordan lost my head too.
If I remember right, he got hit in 2 spots. But the storm is 53,000 feet.
Dude, I'm not gonna be speed. I'm gonna have to explore it again.
So am I. God damn it. I mean, I gotta get a new windshield anyway, so I guess whatever. But my stream can still kind of see. I don't want to completely ruin that, especially since I can't even move my room camera.
Alright guys, hold on.
Robert, thank you so much for the Venmo. Very generous Venmo. Thank you so much. When I get a chance, I'm going to show you guys how bad the windshield is.
This is a bad one.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as what Brandon did that one night in Colorado. That's a bad one.
I don't know how I'm going to clean that up, honestly.
Vacuum.
Yeah.
track needs to come fill.
Oh, there's Connor right there.
You waiting?
No. He just got on 82. Is the roof camera alive?
Yeah, the roof camera's
This
alive.
camera's okay. It's facing the wrong direction.
That means it probably took an impact.
Well, no, it's because it was facing left from when I came up here and then it crossed the road. Yeah. Sliding, trying to get back on the damn road.
I swear, it was baseball. Never baseball.
I never saw him, so I can't confirm that, but just with how much damage there is to the windshield.
The impacts tell me baseball. If those were golf balls, they would have done like this. They didn't penny.
Yeah. Is this wind or am I sliding? I can't tell, honestly.
They went for golf balls. Why the side recording golf balls? Those were not golf balls.
Where's the HDMI adapter for it? I'm trying to get it real quick. I gotta slow it down. I'm sliding all over the place. We're gonna beat that 400. We're gonna get into our area.
I mean, the course it passed. It passed the far side. Big cat, this is the bad one down here. What's going on down there?
You guys can see the glass.
That's what I'm saying. That was a big one.
You guys actually have one of the clearer views out of the
Trying to get
windshield.
some nice and slow on that cell. I think it's last summer boundary beautifully now.
Yeah, that's what happens, guys, when you get
In
storms.
case you can hear this, I need my Wi-Fi fixed. What's going on with your Wi-Fi?
We
Oh,
caught it.
I got some of that.
What happened?
Sorry, real quick, jumping in. Do you need a call topic? He's off radio. Can you have him check his text, please? I'll be on call right now. You guys are always busy. I can call him tomorrow.
What I was starting to say was, well, we caught Connor. He's right up here, so we're both. If we're gonna get bored, we're both gonna get bored together.
Oh, I see.
Car in front of me is missing their back window.
Oh, no. How did that car
The
get?
car in front of you is missing their back window? Yeah. Hey, man, I gotta punch through the door again.
It's not moving east, it's moving northeast again.
Yeah, it's not moving due east.
Oh, man, I was under the impression it switched to go east.
It did, and then it stopped.
Click on answer, shot of my text. I'll let you know if I get an update.
Why am I hyper flashing to the right now? Did I take an impact somewhere?
What do you mean?
I think it busted open that headlight.
You think so?
I'm getting hyper flash. That means one of my bolts is out. light or rear tail light is busted. Damn it, I don't want to keep doing this.
You know what? I've never seen so many setups that have such big hail threats.
I'm not even intentionally doing this crap. Why didn't we just go south?
No one goes south.
Just because the obvious faster way to get there is north, but I'm not even, like, the windshield is like, that's somewhat readily accessible. It's expensive, but maybe not too bad if we can find a spot, whatever. Headlights on this thing are like $1,000, and that's not even an exaggeration.
Watch out behind us laying up here somewhere on the road. There's an absolute crap around some of these cars. I got hydroplaning going 60.
Yeah, I know. I'm stuck by this truck. I'm not going any faster. I've pretty much accepted my fate at this point. Literally just
Brandon said give him 10-15 minutes. He said it should already be fixed. It may be another issue, but he needs to take it. 15. Alright. Yeah, dude.
Okay, if this thing's gonna cross northeast, chat, I'm almost tempted to stop, let it cross, and then shoot east and north. So that this way we're gonna get forward and then we're gonna come out underneath the area of rotation. Which that's literally worst case scenario. I may just stop, honestly.
It's kind of sitting off the side of the road.
I may just stop. If I get in here and it starts to get bad, I'm just going to let it cross the front. That's not going to produce a tornado right now, so there's no point. Your PayPal. I can't update it right now, but I'll do it when I can.
Most of the floor is off the side. I'm telling you that because the little part that was the little area of pink is all
They were rock solid. They didn't even explode. They stopped off.
it's down here.
Also, the stuff rock solid. Which speed just lost their back to the glass. They just put a tornado tag on it.
That was right there.
Now we're going for baseballs.
We were almost free. This goddamn truck is in the way.
Yeah. That dark core is me, Chad, down behind us.
I have no way to show you guys what's over there.
Left out from the tail here.
You don't want a part of this.
Come on, truck. You can beat this. The only guy, Connor's trying to wait to pass.
I said, I'll just pass him on a double yellow. I don't even give a fuck. So much water on there.
Yeah, they extended for tornado cost out ahead of them. Train weather spires reporting baseball-sized hail south of Guthrie.
The big ones are here. No! I heard one of them on the roof.
I still think that you're going to beat the majority of them. They're over here.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
good? Is there like a bad slice open, or are you straight?
Oh, he went 70 plus DPT all of a sudden.
Nah, I'm totally fine.
Was replaceable, but if that low beam goes, the entire housing has to be replaced, and that is at a minimum $600 per headlight. And that I have to have shipped and wait for a week, so. I hope to God that's not the case.
Yeah, I was going to say the hell car is right behind us now all of a sudden. It's got 70 plus DPC.
What radar are you on? No service, all on roaming LTE. Wonderful. Why there's so many CGs just right out the window there.
There's your low. We were in that in pink. We didn't even have blue. Might be softballs in there for all I know.
Oh, it's my rear. My rear got knocked off.
The tail light?
Yeah. Lost one of my tail lights too, it looks like. I felt like I got the glass in my hand. Dude, I'm just freaking out. more punching for the year. Mark my words, I am done. Because these warnings are lying to me.
Jordan, if your radio isn't updated now, it'll be done in a minute.
So what's down there? I mean, this is a good structure.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get out and inspect the damage here.
Password was just believed 13, no exclamation point, correct? Yeah. Copy, then it should be updated.
Okay, well, it's my back one that's out, but it's doesn't look cracked. Maybe it's knocked it loose or something. At least it's not the headlight.
Say, see, you're all worried for nothing. But this hail core is rapidly his DBZ is rapidly.
Why did he go back?
Back where?
He just turned around and went back into the
softballs.
hail.
Yep.
Where?
Oh, the back one behind us has softballs. Law enforcement reported softball size hail. Connor, you good?
Yeah. Confirm with me that it's working when you get a second, Jordan. Just look at it, make sure the Wi-Fi bars are on.
He probably went back. He probably went back south because our road to go south was right here.
We don't need the road to go south. It's going northeast.
I'm trying to get it to show me.
I thought it was going like this, so I was like, we need to be up here anyway. Or is it going due east again?
Yep, I got Wi-Fi. Thank you, Brandon. Copy that. Good luck. Be safe, guys. Hope it's going well out there.
Oh, yep. Now we're up to softballs here.
Are we?
Yep. Connor, if you're going back in that core, they just put the warning out for softballs.
Sounds very little dog of you, Garrett. Bro, I am not going back in that core.
Oh, I thought you were turning around going down 222.
Yeah, I turn around, just get a better view.
Capucci just uploaded a photo to Twitter of DVD size hail, so.
Awesome.
I believe him.
What storm is he on?
Hours.
Oh. Well, I guess we punched through that.
Anybody in the hail right now?
Nope, I'm not touching that again. It's warned for softballs though, so if you want to finish off your windshield, this is your opportunity.
Yeah, if you want to get some crazy hail, I don't think you're going to get a better opportunity than this. Yeah, I'm thinking about just sending it up to the edge of the hail core right now. Corey, you better be damn well taking Kristen up in that freaking hail core. We'll wait to the party, but get there. Better freaking send it through that core. If she ain't seeing a tornado, she's seeing DVDs.
Both of these storms behind us are warned for softballs.
All the chasers are fleeing. What a bunch of small dogs. You guys know I would be so deep inside that thing right now.
That's what he said.
Just got done mowing my front and backyard. I'm freaking whipped. I don't know if you heard talking about DL and yeah, StormRunner lost their windshield. Well, if you already lost it, then why wouldn't you go back into it? Come on now.
Unfortunately, I won't be able to mow my lawn until tomorrow.
That's what she said.
Well, let's just say that was unexpected, chat. Yes, they updated the other warning to softballs, 20 to possible. Destructive storm for Benjamin.
Yeah, this will be a destructive storm for Benjamin. I don't have a better view to give you guys right now.
I'm sure they love it. See that wall cloud back there. We need to fill a crack, that's all.
I didn't want to. My goal was not to beat this car up anymore this year. I was going to be a lot less aggressive, and yet here we are, going through more windshields than we ever have.
The lightning's increasing on us, so that tells you, that's got to tell you something.
Yep.
Though it's starting to get bit in the butt by the back one.
Reckless. Oh, I 110% would. Just don't stop in the hail. Keep that forward velocity to take out your windshield.
Supercell is capable of very large hail. Is the main.
But not your back.
Yeah, and if anybody does need Brendan, I can kind of be the pipeline if you guys are busy. I've got 3 hours until I get home, so just FYI.
Yeah, if it's anything urgent, Jaden, you can just call me or what have you. But I'm done mowing the grass and stuff, so now it's time to focus on the family.
Ton of close lightning here.
Later, nerds. The lion is out.
Wow, that was right there.
Bye, Brandon.
That hail core is almost.
Be warned. Be safe getting home. Same to Dan as well. I know he's riding with you, but you guys be safe.
We will. We tooled around a little bit with some severe weather in Illinois, but we're actually headed to Mayfield.
Larry, thank you for the super chat.
Visit some of the areas that we responded to in 2021 just to check on everything and see how things are going.
Well, that's good. Valerie says hi.
No, Valerie, I said hey, and I hope to see her one day. Maybe you guys can go out on a storm chase.
Trying to get
Oh,
you
that's the
best
plan.
view I can here.
Freddie, are you in anything yet? I've got like sporadic golf balls right now, but I'm about to experience more of the center of the court. Are you up at the intersection? Yeah, I'm really close to that intersection, like half a mile to the east.
So I, without Starlink, cannot load anything because I don't have coverage out here.
So my phone didn't update for softballs, but. So that core is on you.
Alright, time to go.
You're getting a few quarters, but we do not want to be in the softballs. Or, as Capucci says, DVDs.
I'm not trying to be in no DVDs.
German baseball. That sounds like, or softball. That sounds like a fun time.
Oh, yeah, real fun.
Alright, got tennis balls now. What'd you say?
Okay, he's got tennis balls.
Yep, not surprised.
Sorry, I can't load who just gave that. Larry, thank you so much for your super chat, contributing to the Windshield Fund. I appreciate it.
Yep, we're getting east in front of it, guys. Homebound CEO in Abilene. I don't know if you'll see us in Abilene. I don't think you'll see us in Abilene. These storms are about 75 miles to your north. That's where they formed, I believe. That's where they were going to stay.
Freddie has the same look. It's starting to get a nice inflow signature on radar and a nice hook too. Oh shoot, is it looking better now? I'm just getting eaten by a hail core right now. Well, at least on radar it looks good, decent now.
Damn it, everywhere just closed. I was going to say I need to try and call so I can... So I can get an appointment tonight, and that's a lot better chance.
Man, it looks like it's wanting to hook just southwest of Dayton. And I can see there's a big lowering. I don't know if we got a big walkout or what.
Jenkins, thank you for the super chat.
It's
Lost the windshield.
Visually.
Hello.
You got a hand sample,
On accident, yes.
free sample.
Yeah. Windshield's toast.
Gross.
Yeah. Yeah, we got glass in here.
Copy that. Yeah, Scott or Corey, you're probably pretty close, Scott. You can see it on my stream. It still has a chance, I'd say, but it's sucking.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't get a good view.
Like
I can't. My cameras can't see anyway. So.
Its inflow is coming from the northeast right now, so that tells me that's definitely just north of the front. That's annoying.
Say it looks good on radar.
That's what she said.
It's just north of, just like Connor said, it's just north of the front.
I didn't realize there was trees here. I was
Probably
like,
why, I mean, I wouldn't think that that's why it necessarily has softballs, but that's probably adding to it. Would not be surprised.
Yeah, that does 110% private property, so I don't think driving on that's going to be an option.
Why that?
This road right here.
Wow.
That was right in front of us.
Nice was being in the lightning court.
What's everybody's location?
About to get struck by lightning is my location.
Texas.
Yeah, I can't turn that camera and not a shot in hell. I'm going outside right now, so sorry, chat. I could keep going. I just don't know where I could pull.
It's like east of JD.
I guess I'll keep going east, right?
Wow.
Find a spot to...
If that lead sounds cold, but there might be something interesting hanging down behind me.
My leads are all cold, chats.
This thing decided to go due east again.
And it needs to turn my right if it's going to tap into the unstable.
Looking for a good place to stop and watch this thing approach, and I can't. Whoa.
Hail up to 5 inches in diameter. It says in the new warning.
It does?
Yeah. Well, it says on that one it says. Source states numerous chasers have reported up to 5-inch hail.
I see.
Man, that road looks like a disastrous mess. But yeah, look at the influence. Yeah, it's coming in from the northeast. If this was all coming from the south, we probably would have a tornado on the down. It's coming, it's pulling in cold air.
Yeah, its inflow here is mid-60s. You can just hear the wipers scraping on all the cracks in the damn glass. Oh, man.
Oh, brother.
That's insane.
That's,
I don't think we took DVDs, but...
No, we got out of there before it strengthened to DVDs. Oh, that's kind of a scary look.
By his face?
Yeah.
What about the giant freaking hail next to him?
Well, there's a face for that.
Till 5:30. I think the destructive hail is gonna last longer than 5:30. Did someone post that already?
You're starting to get the Baja Blast look. I mean, just look how green it is down there. That's your hail core. There's that green helical down there.
He means green hue.
Or hue, but...
You can park next to me and just see it. It's okay. I don't bite.
Yeah, I mean, we got 41-hour inflow going into it, but it's from the wrong color, or from the wrong direction, not the wrong color. Someone said it looks like the DVD implanted the corner. That's not, that. I believe that was really like, that hit a weak spot in this. Usually these corners are weak spots in the windshields.
Yep. Freddie's destroying his windshield right now. We got 40 mile per hour inflow here.
The weak spot is weaker now? Yeah, definitely, Jim. It is definitely weaker. That's what a golf ball looks like?
Hey, I made it to Kansas. Think I can get to that storm?
Yes.
Wow, look at that green color in there, guys.
Southwest. Looks like it's trying to get its act together.
I mean, we're literally sitting up here. It's pulling in 40-mile-an-hour northeast, or like inflow from the northeast. This thing needs to turn east and pull from the southeast.
Is it officially north of the boundary now?
It looks like it is.
I don't know. No, it's pulling in pure grunge, and it's even
I'm just gonna punch through the back of it.
on 82, because that's what I'm considering doing. I just don't want to lose my back glass.
I'm flying north. Where are you sitting, Freddie?
I'm at the intersection here. Somehow only took one baseball to the windshield, but
Bruh.
yeah, I'm about
The
to go
most
to
lucky
82.
person.
You're at that intersection, right? I might get up there and just blast east through it.
I swear.
Yeah, I'm at the intersection right now. I'm gonna see if I can get into the hail again.
You gotta be the luckiest person to not get into that hail corner, even if you're trying to.
Well, there is a crater in the windshield now. It's on Eli's side, but it was just one.
We probably just got caught in it at the time that it was it was starting to really produce those stones.
Yeah.
And look at this cloud just ripping there. I don't think I've seen anything like that color contrast that we have right there.
This is pretty insane.
Yeah, I got a tornado trying to form directly south of the road.
Yeah, I saw that right there.
On the Benjamin storm?
Yeah, I saw that too, Connor.
Yeah, it's definitely stable. It's trying to drop though.
That's
I'm gonna blast through this hail. Yeah, that's got about halfway to the ground, and it was spinning. Just not very fast, but it was spinning. It's trying, even though it's stable. So, oh gosh, everybody's pulling off here. Probably big hail.
What the?
Dude, see how dark it is? It's 5:30. We have 3 hours at least of daylight left. And it is dark under here.
Yeah, I can see the north here. It definitely just trying.
Where are you, Scott?
Racing up Highway 6 here.
Are you hook slicing, Freddie?
Yeah, I'm on the west side of the hook right now. Plowing east. Still not really in anything that big, just like maybe ping pong max right now.
I'm 4 miles from that intersection. I'm gonna go east.
Look at that color, guys.
Oh, she's trying.
These clouds are ripping near me. I got him zoomed in right there. You're fine.
Just can see how fast those clouds are moving up and in.
There's still a 70 dBz spike down there, but the majority of the hail is off the road. So if he hasn't get into it, it's because it's largely off the road. But man, is he trying. Look, we just want to call him.
Oh, there's spin right here.
It's this little lowering.
Yes.
Hey, it looked like there was almost something down right back there like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, that is rapidly rotating right here. Very rapid.
Is the circulation rain wrapped?
From our vantage point, it's not, but you got to get out in front of it.
Okay, copy that. I just don't want it to be like in here somewhere as I'm coming in through the hook.
Wow, look at that! Look at that!
I can't. It's out of focus. It went out of focus, and I can't fix it because we're in the rain. There's literally nothing I can do right now.
How do we get? Oh, you have to turn back on. Remember?
Well, you have to turn. I have to catch it in manual mode as it's focused. Okay, all right. Thank God.
Starting to like that cell north of Aspermont now. It's looking good too.
Where? Oh, the one behind this one?
The back one.
Yeah, I see that there. I'm wondering, like, I'm going to keep up with the lead one, I guess, but might fall back on that one.
Yeah, I'm having my same kind of feelings about it too.
It lost it. It really had a rapid area of rotation there for like a good 30 seconds. It looked like it wanted to do it.
What happened? look how dark it got.
You're telling me.
Do you guys notice how dark that got, Chad? As soon as that green hue got closer, we went from being able to see it to.
The eastern cells got more inflow on radar as of right now in velocities. So, but I'm sure the western cell will start doing the same thing here in just a moment. I think the western cells are on the boundary as well, or just maybe the only one on the boundary.
I'm going to stick on 222. Somehow it got through the core again. I think I only got, maybe the biggest stone was ping pong there, Jordan, so not much hail concern.
I feel like the majority of that core is probably just north of the road.
Could have sworn like right over. I saw like right in the most random spot. Like down here.
The structure is beautiful, looking west here. Yeah, it's north of the boundary. The temperature just dropped 5 degrees, and we haven't even made it to the hook area of the storm here on the eastern cell. It's definitely north of the boundary. I'm going to head back south.
Guys, look at how dark it is under here.
Looks like the western cell is starting to produce a tornado. Well, at least someone reported one.
What?
Hey, somebody Western cell, it said brief tornado to my southeast, but that doesn't make any sense, so I'll leave that you guys for discretion.
This looks like a lowering up here.
That does not make any sense, but I don't know. There is a little couplet there, though.
Yeah, I mean, it tried to produce possibly
Look how rapidly it's
for
rotating.
a few minutes there, but it lost it.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. And this is the western cell I'm talking about. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, this is so confusing. I could have swore it looked like
We're
it
gonna
was
drop back down to Knox City, O'Brien area, and wait for it to come in.
Definitely, look how green it is under here, the shadows.
The LCLs in here are like 80 feet.
I might go to that southern storm.
Yeah, I would. The temperature dropped like 5 degrees when I went to it. Just got to the front of the RFD there, and it just, yeah, so.
Yeah, after some background research on the reporter, I'm going to probably say no.
Copy that.
That's a big RFD on the western one.
Yeah, I guess I could see the western one doing so. I like the way this eastern one looks. I'm on the Frederick radar now.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad. I don't know. To me, it seems like they both look almost the same now. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like I said, this thing did try and produce a tornado about 15 minutes ago, so. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically the southern one is a little bit further south, but then again, this storm right here is probably pushing the outflow boundary further south, so. Yeah, I don't know, it feels like it's probably the same situation. Oh, this one might be trying. We had a big cut out, Corey. What storm are you on? A and B, repeat what you said. I'm on 83, I'm on the last one.
83.
I mean the east one? Wait, 83. Where's 83?
83 is the road we were on before, the north-south road.
Oh, is that one outflow, stable? What's it look like, Corey?
Definitely had a strong westerly dripping, and then all out of nowhere, freaking easterly just started screaming, and it went back to westerly, so it's trying to do something here.
Yeah, breaking free again, guys.
Basically just trying to get to Benjamin.
I'm just gonna try to pick them off on 222.
Yeah, I'm dropping south on 6 right now.
Now the Aspermont cell is starting to look decent. One out, the southernmost cell.
Yeah, part of me wonders if it'll be the southernmost cell. We'll see. I'm just gonna kind of get in between all three of these and kind of decide a little bit closer to Seymour which one I actually want to stay on.
I'm going to drop south, Tom, in 70+ degree temperature.
70 degrees in Benjamin.
I have like 90 mile per hour RFD here.
Yeah, the RFD is intense. Temperature just went up 2 degrees as I got into Knox City again.
What do you think? Just go south?
Yeah, I mean, you can. There's a, I mean, if this one wants to do it, it's gonna have, I mean, you got a road that takes you back up to Seymour, so. Unless you just want to stay to this one.
Not necessarily.
How's that thing look off to your northeast corner? I can't see crap, but I mean, it definitely seemed like a bit of ground circulation there, but can't confirm anything. But I'm looking a little bit of a circulation over by Jade, so I'm gonna bounce on that.
Just give me a second. I'm gonna re-angle that roof camera if we're gonna start going south. Ooh. Okay.
What's wrong?
I just said okay.
Okay, we're good. Huh? Why, huh? Someone's trying to talk to us.
Oh.
See anything?
Huh, my
Hail.
Hail, that's it.
That's
yeah,
about it.
softball size hail coming over here. Sorry, I did not see him.
Dude, it's coming up to you. You take off.
I didn't see him at all. I can't see. Like I said, I can't see through these back windows. They're too dark.
Look at that hue. That's absolutely crazy, Chad. I don't think we've seen a color that strong. Like that big. Like how long that color stretches for, not just that concentrated area, but it's the whole entire storm.
Yeah.
I almost wonder if I made a bad decision leaving that lead cell.
Oh, there's a long one coming down back in there?
Right here.
Is that what that would be?
I mean, our area of rotation, I feel like on the Frederick radar has it a little bit further, but certainly can be.
I just want to make sure we want to, like, we do want to leave this if we decide to leave this. Because it does show. Is Frederick radar? Yeah. And it does show whatever that is right out the window there.
Dang, this thing's, I got warm inflow, not warm inflow, I got inflow just south of Benjamin.
Yeah, there is inflow here.
Chad, this is looking better and better.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to reach southeast to the boundary again towards Monday.
I don't know. What do you think?
They're all one for softballs. Oh wait, no. Large apple size, so we're down to 3-inch now.
Okay. Excuse me. Softballs for the southern two, though.
It makes it tough because now this has inflow.
It just doesn't really look like it's going to produce.
Well, it didn't look like it was going to produce until, oh, that was a good one, until it almost did, you know. In stable conditions. Still is stable, don't get me wrong. So I don't know, Chad, what do you guys think? You guys think that we should stay here or leave the storm? At this point, they're probably all the same. Probably.
And there goes Starlink. Now we got outflow again. Yeah, we got outflow here. Cold outflow. And maybe given where we are, that makes sense. And is our lowering back there? Like that lowered feature?
That's probably our base. Off to the west and north, so that would make sense.
Yeah. Just in case.
Chad, we're going to stay on this storm, I think, for now.
I just don't want to give up on it quite yet in case it does something like right up here. Because in my mind, if we just use Highway 6 here to pick off these storms, like, we got time. Wilson, thank you so much for the PayPal. Appreciate it.
just a giant rotating mezzo, but there's definitely no tornado in here. I've been in the bear's cage for the last 15 minutes. Trying to get up in the notch just to get a visual of it. Yeah, I got a visual on the area right now where it would be. It's south of the highway still.
Is something reaching down?
Based on, I disagree.
Yeah, no, Connor and BL, you guys are both too far north. It's to the south and west of town still.
Based on where the inflow reach is going, and it should be, I should be looking down south at it right now. But I just turned around up here.
Say I would.
Yeah, I got something here though south of the road that's an occlusion, but it's just not tornadic right now.
Okay.
Oh, I see you, Jordan, going north out of Knox City.
You go up to the top of this hill, turn around.
I was gonna say, unless you want to punch all the way through that.
I got a visual of the rain curtains wrapping around this. Looking at it from the north. Big time rain curtains wrapping across the road in front of me.
Oh, yeah. Right here.
Wait.
Right out the window. Rain curtains flying off to the left. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. It is just out off to my left, if not just to the north.
Yeah, it's got a nice RT cut on the south side of it. You can really see it really well.
Say they can't see what you're seeing.
It's probably dead.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, guys, this
I'm
is
just
just,
gonna go barrel in here too, I guess.
this is just one of those days.
Okay, I do have rotation now, like literally half a mile north of the highway. Rising motion. It's trying here. Yeah, there's a lot of sinking air on the RFD cut. It's not dramatic, but it's they're sinking air.
I'm trying to see if it's centralized there or up here, because I see rain curtains up here. They're flying left to right still.
Freddie said there's a half mile up the road, so it can't be that far away from us.
Jordan, I'm right behind you, not far.
If you want to punch through that core, that's fine. There's another road that you can take that goes east and then north again.
Okay.
Up to you, though. I mean, you can.
No, you're right. You're right.
I mean, you still. I mean, the largest hail is going to be past to your north. I'm just saying, if you want to take the north route, you can.
No, I don't want to take the north route. I just want to see what's up here. But
No, that's fair.
it's if he said a minute ago that it was crossing the road, then it's definitely crossed the road at this point. So yeah, we're like in the clear slot-ish. Not clear slot, but
We will encounter probably a little, tiny little hail, but not
just flying in front of us. I hope to God there's not baseballs in here, because if it is, our side window is cooked.
wants to try so hard, guys.
Yeah, but I can't load the radar down there. I don't know what that southern cell looks like. I can't really make a good judgment at all.
It's because we have to switch radars. Baseballs.
Tell you what, chat, the baseballs are right up there. Damn it, fell over again. God, look how these clouds are just flying above us.
Yeah, it had another 70 dBz spike.
Damn, these are about to be wind driven as all hell. We need to get out of here.
Yep, we do.
Damn, these clouds up above are going like 200 miles an hour.
Damn.
Oh, I see the core right behind us.
70 dBz in there.
I am bailing east.
Copy that. Yeah, I got a view of the, I guess the area of interest here south of the highway. Don't really see much.
It's south of the highway now?
Well, there's more than one area, but yeah, the one that I am looking at right now, there's an area just south of Benjamin, about 1 mile to the east and maybe half a mile south of the highway.
There's my radar just signaling.
Good enough, about 3.5 miles pulling into Benjamin, so I'll look for it here on the highway.
See, it looks like there's a core in front of us now. That's why I'm so confused. Unless I'm going, I'm going east.
What radar do you see that's in front of us?
No, I'm saying in front of us it looks like there's heavy precip.
Okay, look north to 1756 when we get back out ahead of it, so I'm about to see what kind of hail it's got here.
The hail is behind you.
Good luck.
Hail's really filling
Okay,
in,
you're gonna
back
get a
in
couple,
Benjamin
but
there.
Weather Service offices keep on doing something.
To get smacked by something up here. The radar's off. I can't.
Yeah, I'm starting to really like this lead cell. I think it's got the best chance. It's trying to latch onto the boundary again. I think it's going to do something here in the next hour.
It's just some rain, but I don't really know.
Yeah, it definitely is. And once again, big RFD surge here. There's plenty of RFD, but I don't think that's the problem. No, it's not. But you can see the alpha boundary over by Wichita Falls there, and it's just sitting there. It actually looks like it's lifted north a little bit, but it's actually stationary. But if you follow that boundary, it goes right into the storm where it's going. So, I mean, I think it's going to latch on here in just a moment.
I'm so confused right now.
The lead cells are still no warning.
No, that I understand. Based on radar, the hook should be behind us. So what the hell am I driving?
I don't know. I'm looking. I mean, on the Lubbock radar, you're in a little bit of DBZ.
Like 90 mile per hour RFD again.
And on the Frederick radar, you're ahead of. Well, I mean, you got what? You're in 30 to 40 dBz.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm not worried about it. I'm just confused.
on moseying east, chat.
What are we driving through? I don't understand. I could be driving into a tornado right now and I would have no idea. It's nowhere near 90 mile an hour, but I'm in like some heavy rain and strong wind like to the east, and I guess I'm in the hook, I guess, at the bottom part of the hook, but I just don't.
Not a lot about this storm makes sense right now. It's just like a huge mesocyclone that is not surface-based.
Like it doesn't get much more surface based, to be honest.
They drop the tornado. I think it's still good with how like intense the mesocyclone is right now, especially if it's like surface-based status. But
the time you're trying to get out of it.
And then it just can't like consolidate anywhere because it's not surface-based, struggling to block. Like a lot of leaves everywhere, but like no tornado.
Going up in front of us.
That's a really strong wind, guys.
Holy crap.
I did my best to get out of here without losing. Get my back.
Holy look at these rain curtains up here.
They are flying.
It's like they're being pulled into something.
This is 90 mile an hour SE.
I guess so.
I didn't even think we got this far behind it.
That's what I'm saying. Nothing about this storm makes sense right now.
Appreciate that, Scott. That critical information.
Okay, that's fairly new. Yeah, they're going to upgrade to a tornado watch, the northeast part of the severe watch. So that'll happen here in just a little bit. Copy that. Yeah, if this thing can become reestablish service-based status, it's game on.
Yeah, it's sideways. You can see what we just broke free out of.
I have a feeling, gut feeling it's going to do it. Making a hard right turn again. Well, I mean, the alpha boundary did lift north of Wichita Falls, so it's actually lifted a little bit, just ever so slightly.
Things might be getting turned for the serious here, chat. Things might be getting really serious here in the next hour or two.
I think you're right, Freddie. I think the cell is taking a right-hand turn. It's going more easterly now, especially with that RFD surge due east now.
Maybe long game, yes. But short term, I don't think so. I'm gonna pull off for a second, guys, and readjust that roof cam.
This is where all the chasers are.
Yeah. Tornado warning. Back as long as I'm sitting here.
Where's my tornado warn, chat?
Tornado warned right here.
What's your position on this thing, Scott?
Oh, Scott's all the way over there. Just got the radio back. I'm sure you guys know when Tor warned.
I am closing in on Monday and heading north out of Monday. Copy that. And Garrett, is that what that loud beeping noise on my phone was?
Yep. Oh God, don't tell me this guy up here is stuck. Oh, okay. No, thank God.
I was gonna say, I don't think he is.
Yeah, that was not a fun hook slice.
Now the winds are really intense in there. We just broke free of that.
So I knew that was something we were driving through. I'm like, there's no way. It's still ripping.
Getting a beautiful inflow tail on the port flank.
Dang, look at the little notch on it on radar.
Jeez.
Getting serious, chat. It's time to get serious.
Yeah, this thing's looking very impressive. I just wish it wasn't so rain-wrapped.
Can stop here for another second, guys.
Yeah,
the RFD
but it is latching onto the boundary. It's got that beautiful inflow stinger now, starting to form.
Okay, you prepared for the wind?
Yeah, man, that wind is cooking, actually. So, you know what? I want to stay out ahead, visibility-wise. Thought we had more time. Here, guys.
It's not where that lower would be, but...
Yeah, no,
it's back behind us.
You guys really squint, you can see those RFD, or that RFD wrapping around here in the hook. We're on like the very edge of it. The winds are screaming in there.
Say there's a road. I mean, it's out of Vera, so you got another few miles. But there's another
chasers sitting here with their doors open.
There's another.
Real quick, chat, since there's nothing immediate going on behind us. Look at the chaser convergence. Wow.
A lot of chaser convergence on this. Yeah, we did drive to the edge of that.
Thank you, Channel 3. Appreciate it.
Moving east at 25, so technically you could go up here if you want to. There's a road. Oh, actually, there's a few.
What, these dirt roads?
That's, yeah.
They don't go anywhere. We may as well just watch it from here and then eventually go to Seymour and get it north. That's really your only option to really go north. That I see anyway.
Yeah, you could probably, that or you can take 2069 out of Red Springs and go north to 1919.
And then take 1919 back down?
Yeah.
And if it looks tornado imminent, maybe. Otherwise, they're just going to end up in Seymour anyway.
Well, yeah, but then how are you going to get north out of Seymour? The road north out of Seymour, I believe, is 1919.
60 or 82.
Oh, you mean northeast?
Well, I mean that gets you up to the point where that rotation would be, and then eventually it's 183.
There's quite a lot of chaser traffic. For a Monday?
Tuesday.
For a Tuesday, especially. Norman issued the tornado warning.
Norman?
Yep, we're in Norman's CWA now.
I'm getting obliterated with softballs.
Nice work.
Freddie, I'm actually going to head to Seymour.
You pulling off?
A second, I was just trying to get a look at it. There's rotation right there, but I don't know if that's it.
I mean, velocities say it's tucked in the. It's backed up and in. Let's go down Bob's Road. No thanks. Not out here. Go to Seymour and take 1919 north. Someone suggests.
See, 1919 doesn't go due north, though. I mean, I'm going to go to Seymour. I just don't know if I'm going to go 1919 or if I'm going to go Seymour up 82 and then up 183 where it's going to cross that north-south road. I mean, you guys see how rapidly these clouds are moving, though. Y'all can fully see that. And this area here in about a minute is about to get smacked. So, I'm gonna do myself a favor and get the hell out of here.
Yeah, we're about to have PDS conga line.
I got
2 more cars and I should be good.
Yep, you're fine after this one. On my side, anyway.
That's over my way.
Anybody seen anything?
I saw an area of decent rotation, but I can't confirm any tornadoes. Oh, Connor, turn around.
Probably after you saw you couldn't take any roads.
Trying to keep you guys on a decent view. It's hard to tell exactly where our area of interest is right now, guys.
Yeah, people are going to start doing this stuff.
Hey, Corey, this is Mark for the live. You got me? Yeah, I got you. I miss. Thank you.
It's starting to get pretty eerie, huh, Chad? Look at that.
There's a tornado in there. Just crazy inflow I just experienced there.
So you think there is one down, you said?
Shauna, thank you for the super chat.
Appreciate you guys. If you guys are enjoying the view, make sure you're smashing that like and subscribe button. We'd really appreciate it.
I mean, unless it's rain wrapped, there's definitely not one on the ground right now. Based off of any other road hitting wall clouds that we can see, I'm looking at 18 different chaser feeds that are all in the storm.
18 different feeds. That's how many people out here streaming.
Yeah, area of interest is like.
I don't know if that's Severe Studios. That's Ryan Hall. It could be.
Look at that view, guys. Look at that view.
Nice inflow tail.
Yeah, can someone confirm to me if it is down? I'm going to try to core punch it again. It was not successful the first time.
Caleb just said that based off of multiple chaser speeds, it is not down.
Yeah, I have 18 different stream feeds up, and multiple people are well on the leading edge of it, and there's nothing on the ground right now.
I'm coming in from the backside of the hook again and see what's under here, I guess. Rapid motion, crazy RFD in this thing.
Look at that shot, guys. Look at that shot.
It's beautiful. Closing in on 3,000 likes. Thank you guys so much. Please continue to smash that like button if you are enjoying.
Definitely looks creepy, huh, chat? Let us know where you guys are tuning in from in the chat. Let us know where you guys are tuning in from. Tornado warning almost goes all the way to Seymour, Texas. We will be getting a tornado watch very, very shortly.
Carlisle, thank you for the Cash App. Gene, thank you for the PayPal. There are so many people out here chasing.
Welcome to Chasecation season.
Yep.
We want to know where everyone's watching in from. We got a bunch of people from all over the place. England, Alabama, Wisconsin, Texas, Washington, Minnesota, Tennessee, Texas, Oklahoma, California, Ohio, Louisiana, Canada, the UK. Florida, Willamette Valley in Oregon.
Oh, what? Willamette Valley?
Yeah. Illinois, Kansas, New York, Germany, Poland even's in here. Let's go. Idaho, Nebraska, Germany. Great to have all of you guys in here. Make sure you guys are sticking around. This storm is tornado warned. It is starting to get lashed onto the boundary. Things are about ready to get turned up. The heat's about ready to get cooking on the storm now. That it got latched onto its outflow boundary. The tornado threat is starting to really go up. So Jeff from St. Louis, appreciate you being in here.
See, I could try and hedge, get way out ahead of it, and then close on it again on 1919. We definitely could do that, or we could just kind of stop and then go and stop and go. Because right now, what I'm going to have to do is go another 12 miles, go into Seymour, and then turn around and go back up.
They just re-updated the warning and it's still not observed.
I'd be very surprised if it was, to be honest.
Moving east at 25. Damn it, we need one of these. Oh, there is a 2069 out of Rocks. Oh, that's the road I was saying.
Out of Red Rock?
Out of Rock Springs, yeah. Or, I mean, you can go 1789, connects all the way to that ranch road. You can probably just sit there for a while if you want. And get a view of this thing.
Where, up here?
There's a road that goes...
I was just trying to make sure that guy didn't hit me. He was like right on my ass.
County Road 127. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, 2069 goes into Seymour. I see.
Yes, it does.
I was saying that there's a road called 1789 that goes north. And I know that's paved because it's 1789.
Yeah. I see 2069. I don't see 1789. I may go up here
on the edge of the tour box.
Okay, let me stop up here for a second because I need a 10-100 bad, and I just want to get away from all these people while I do that, and then we can keep going east. We've gained some decent ground on it now.
Yep, we're gonna start to see that wall cloud that's starting to pop up down there on the bottom right side of your screen there. Starting to get a vision from afar.
We're going to be pulling off here in a mile, and we're going to let this thing approach again.
We are near Seymour, Texas, about 45 minutes outside of Wichita Falls.
chasers are reporting that it is on the ground right now, that it's a large wet lagoon, just so you guys know.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not shocked. I can't blow through the hook. I just keep getting obliterated with softballs.
Okay, I'm gonna stop up here. We're gonna flip around and see if we can see it.
I should be able to confirm 100% for you guys within like the next 30 seconds or so if it's on the ground.
Tornado watch till 600Z. So 06Z.
So midnight 1 a.m.
Midnight 1 a.m. Yeah. So we just got a tornado watch. Till 1 a.m. Moderate on everything.
Oh shit, I could stop right there.
That's, look at that motion in there.
What?
I said tornado watch till 1 a.m. Moderate probabilities for everything.
Somebody let me know when it's off the road, please.
I'm far east of it. I can't see detail right now.
Oh yeah, look how it's wrapped up.
It should be crossing the road right now, Jordan, so just give it a few minutes.
It would be
Confirming it's on the road.
It's that right there.
Yeah, 10-4 there.
Well, instead if it's on the road, it'd be in here.
Right now.
Well, if you see, if you got that, then
I gotta be behind this thing.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know, but if he's saying it's on the road,
like it's on 82.
why are all these chasers following me up here?
Because this is the this is the best shot.
What's going on?
You need to take a freaking leak.
Caleb just said that tornado in progress on 82.
Yeah, there's two chasers that have chimed into Brad reporting a tornado crossing 82 right now, but based off of where they're saying it would be crossing is exactly where Connor's sitting right now. So, and Connor's not in that crazy of wind or rain from what it looks like.
Just gonna go right here.
If there's anything down, Chad, it's going to be heavily rain wrapped in the rain.
So if it's on 82, it is down that way.
Say, this is where everyone's going to pull off at, so just be prepared. Every road, anyone that sees chasers, they're gonna go.
Yeah.
To that desired location, no matter what.
I got you. Well, you're well hidden right there, and you can literally just stand right there.
Ow! Oh, it just hit my back.
Sorry, guys, trying to
Take a quick 10-100 break.
Yeah, does anybody have a visual of this thing? I'm on the east side. I cannot.
Okay, well, if it's on the ground, doing my best here. That couple is looking really strong in there.
Do you see all the rising motion over there? That's not where the circulation. You see how it's.
I mean, it's cool. It's a sign of a strong storm, but our area is it's fully
Well,
rain.
I know it's over there. I'm just saying that's a strong. This is intensifying. That's all.
Yeah. Come on, if you're down, poke out of the rain.
Yeah, Jordan, you're driving through the exact same spot that Connor drove through like less than a minute and a half ago. So, and it would have been north of the road by this point.
It looks like the area is going to cross like right where we're sitting here in a minute. Or 5.
Here in a minute or 5. Gina, welcome back to EF2 membership. Thank you for joining.
I just cannot see it. I don't think we're going to see it. I think it's whatever it is. It might be down, and it is definitely rain wrapped.
All right, Corey, 2 minutes out.
This thing's basically tracking due east on 82 right now, guys.
It's got warm inflow this time. It's not outflow heat.
True.
The Brave CC drop disappeared 2 scans ago.
All right, Corey, 1 minute.
Go to the edge of that real quick, guys. That's some pretty structure right there. Nice. All right.
Where are you gonna go?
Back to 82.
Okay.
If you look at that rotation, it's literally just right on the road. No reason to go north right now.
Okay. Seawolf, good to see you. Are 50-30 on this one. Hail 60-50 on the.
Oh, went up dramatically.
A few tornadoes and a couple intense tornadoes possible.
I think they put this damn near to Dallas.
Scott, are you still east of this thing? Yeah, I'm north of Seymour, north and east of Seymour in Maybell. I'm about to pull over and face the storm.
Yeah, if that thing was on the ground, I mean, it would literally be on top of Brad, so.
So I guess the fact that it's not tells you that it is not.
I'm closer to Seymour, so I'm going to stop here just northeast of town and wait for it to come up to me.
90-mile-an-hour wind tag on this.
Jeez.
Yep, tornado possible, 2-inch hail, 90-mile-an-hour winds.
I mean, the tornado warning ain't expired.
No, it expires in 12 minutes.
Oh, I see that darker area in there? Could that be something?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, power flash right up here. The RFD so strong it just caused power flash.
Now we can use this phone again. I forgot I had it on that. That's 70%. If we need it.
Alright.
Trying to figure out what's there, guys.
You just see the, there's like a cut on the side a little bit. I just don't want to get caught in that and not be able to get ahead of it, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, no.
That or if it's really that strong and it starts ripping down power lines, like... Oh, look at that. Look at the thing rolling in there. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah, shoot. There's debris. Or one of those...
Hay bales.
Hay bales. I wonder if it's going to roll across the road. Yep, there it goes. That's kind of blurry, chat.
It's fine now.
Guys, this has some beautiful structure on it. Nice cuneiform updraft.
Holy crap.
I'm saying, we're
going to get rolled.
We got over 70 miles an hour right there.
We got an extremely dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued.
Power line just came down. Power line's down right in front of us.
We're sitting underneath of it, and all of a sudden we just got a 72-mile-an-hour wind gust. Liz, thank you for the super chat. It does work, yes. Rotation is really ramped up. It's north of the road.
Yeah.
Based off of velocity scans, guys, this is north of him. It's
Look
not
at the sinking motion right there.
So I'm saying you're not ready to get in.
God, you can hear it ripping through the trees.
One gnarly severe storm. One gnarly storm. That notch is falling apart a little bit.
Is it?
That clear defined notches, but that doesn't mean that there's nothing there. That's just, I haven't looked at velocity couplets.
Right. It's very true. I'm Freddy.
They just extended the tornado warning, so.
Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa! Tornado! Tornado in front of us! Tornado right in front of us. The phone?
Yeah, right here, right.
Because I was trying to get it on straight. The camera was blurry. Bitch.
Now it's there. Yeah. No, it's not. It's okay.
Freddie and I were basically in it.
There you go. Now we got it.
Not like that anymore, so.
So that would not have made sense where that was, but.
That are a really freaking strong gustnado. This is 1789. Okay, I'll go to that one you're talking about now. 1789.
We lost it for a minute.
During the tornado?
No, they said that they saw the debris. I just logged on and the screen was all glitchy, so. We got the phone back and working, guys.
We're not operating on full. My camera's stuck out of focus for some reason. My roof camera don't work. Phone wasn't working at the time, so I'm not really fully equipped to. Oh, okay, all right. To capture stuff very well right now. I'm trying my best here, guys. You sure it's fully working?
I sent the little notch and it's back now.
Okay, I was gonna say, velocity-wise, it's definitely there.
The sinking air behind you is crazy.
Starlink right now?
Oh, it's PDS.
PDS observed.
It's radar indicated. It's not observed.
Lady short. He's a.
They just radar indicated PDS this.
Yeah, copy that.
That's Jeff.
That's Jeff?
Yeah.
He's not in the Cybertruck?
Probably ran out of battery.
Can't tell if that was a joke or not.
I mean, the battery thing was a joke, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was something wrong with it.
Potentially deadly tornado is developing. That's what the radar indicator means.
It's developing.
That's what the bottom warning says. Developing on it.
Okay. It's a new one. Hey, how far up is this road? I guess they're a mile apart. We could probably sit up here for like 2 minutes, and we gotta go.
Well, it's rain, so I don't know if there's something on the ground or not.
To just this 2069.
This County Road 110 and watch it.
Oh, 110. Okay, there is a. That's right here. There is a road that takes you that original road. That's 2069 that takes you into Seymour.
I could run up to that.
No, you don't have to do that right now. No. I'm just saying. How can I navigate?
No confirmation of it being on the ground at this point. No CC drop on the storm with the couplet. It's crazy.
And Caleb, I do believe that dot is old. I'm watching that live stream right now.
Oh, copy that.
Now we're gonna get trapped up here. We'll go back down to the highway.
Copy that. This thing is a gnarly supercell, Chad. Very gnarly supercell.
These power lines don't come down on us. They might.
Hey, that was sketchy in there. That's crazy. Yeah, it looks wild. I had a shed blow up next to me.
Yeah, well, I was right next to you when that happened. Are we talking about the same thing, Freddie?
Oh, no, that was a different shed.
Okay. These winds, just the winds themselves are ripping at 90 plus.
Yeah, did you see that tornado that, like, almost hit me there? And it was, like, in between you and me. I don't know if you were seeing it, though. It was like a little tornado spinning up on the leading edge. It was like, it was definitely a tornado.
Okay, thank you. That is confirmation that was a tornado, because I did see that. I basically almost drove into it. You flipped around while it was over you, so.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was there. I just turned around, and then I was like, oh wait, there's a tornado, like, coming right at me. So I just, I saw debris, so I just moved out of the way of the debris. There was a mean right edge buried in the rain, and this thing is diving south towards Seymour, and I'm stuck in a conga line, and I'm kind of uneasy right now. I was right behind it the entire time, saw a right edge of it for a second, and then when I went north to the road, I stopped it, but now it looked like it was a failed occlusion, so now it's slamming back south towards Seymour. Yeah, it's not good for Seymour. Are you east of it now?
Yeah, I'm east of it. I'm east of it by a decent ways. I'm still not too comfortable with all. There's a lot of chasers sitting on this road directly in the path, and they probably need to move.
Yeah, I don't think most people are realizing that it's wobbling back to the south and east now.
It's moving too.
Are you on 2069, that west to east road north of Seymour?
Then go, guys.
I mean, I'm just west of Seymour right now. I'm on the main road.
Okay, I'm just north of you, looking down the throat.
So you want to go down 144? What do you want to do?
I'm just going to keep
Still north of Seymour. I'm on 82 to the east of this thing.
south options.
I'm just saying, if we keep on going
west of
east,
Seymour,
out
but
of
I'm about to go
up
back
here,
to Seymour because the
we
same
ain't
drop
got
in
no south
southeast.
option.
Yeah, copy that.
I don't really see a good option beyond
Are
Seymour.
I'm trying to consider either us taking 144 down or going up 82 and dropping down like one of those county roads. But if it's dropping southeast, the only road I see is 144
It's not really dropping
or
southeast.
114.
It's not really dropping southeast, though.
The circulation is, that's all it.
No, it's not. Well, okay. I'd want a couple more scans to actually see if that's really what's happening.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like a substantial drop to the south, but it's definitely wobbling to the south and more of an eastward track now, less of a northeast track.
Yeah, we have a due east option out of
Gotta
town.
get the hell out of here. I don't know. A StormRunner, you gotta go. That thing is flying towards us down this road.
I can't go anywhere, man. I'm stuck in traffic. I'll bail south once I hit Seymour.
Yeah, I know, but dude, just be careful. That thing is flying directly down that road.
New couple, a little bit weaker, but yeah, it is booking it down this road. Seymour is in a bit of a trouble spot here.
So if it's really flying, then I have no desire to stop. I just want to keep going and maybe just get out of the way.
I mean, you do have an east road out of there. That's county road. What is that? 422. Just stay on that. It goes east.
Well, yeah, no, what I'm saying is if it's moving faster than all these chasers and we're going to potentially get run over by something, at this point, I just want to consider safety and maybe just bail.
I'm coming into Seymour
So, I'll think about it, but I might,
right now.
I might
Scott,
just
are
dive.
you in this town in Seymour?
I may just dive south.
Yeah,
and
I'm
get out
over
of
by
way.
the airport, about to drop south. That's the Seymour Airport.
Alright, copy that.
I'm stuck in stopped traffic right now.
I think it's lifting.
What do you mean stop track? Like people are just stopping in the road?
Well, I mean, I'm doing like 10 miles an hour up here. Winds are increasing here. Yeah, guys, if I can't...
Definitely got 90-mile-an-hour winds from the southern storm.
Yeah, but this one definitely had 90 plus too. If I was moving, I feel like it would have tried to maybe toss me to the side a little bit. I don't like being aggressive when I can't ensure that I have a safe escape route, guys. It does look like it's moving faster than 20, maybe like 40, but if there's 80 chasers on one road, then I might be like, I'll just drop south.
South to what? That's what I'm trying to find out.
I don't know. Out of the way.
You got a southeast and east.
It's a rain wrap tornado on a road full of chasers. We got power lines or trees can come down at any point because of these damn 90-mile-an-hour southerlies. There's not a smart way to chase this. At some point, if you're worried that it's going to outrun you, just move out of the way and call it a day. These winds are screaming in town here.
You going north, Jordan?
just
wind, that's fine.
No, I get it. I'm trying to. People. You have two options. You go east to catch 3, and you go north, catch, or you stay east and go north. Go here to eventually drop back, or you just go back, or you just go boom.
Guys, watch out for tumbleweed. There's a large tumbleweed rolling across the road.
Look when their dog's going.
Say PDS tumbleweed? Yeah, PDS tumbleweed, like the size of a small car. Holy cow, okay.
And they went up
Appreciate the heads up there.
Well, they're ahead of me, so...
Right.
Yeah,
so
we got
you
one
can
on the
go
stream.
east
It was
and then north, or you can just go all the way
east.
east.
This thing is racing to the east.
Dude, we were, I mean, this was the closest we come to a mass fatality chaser event in a long time. If that tornado would have gone straight down the road and not just included north, there were probably 200 chasers just stuck in a conga line. That is like, we got close. Like, I don't even think you realize how close we were to a catastrophe here.
I guess I never got that close to it. I mean, Freddie and I were in that little brief spin-up tornado on the leading edge, but the main, I guess, wedge or whatever it was back there, I never saw that one.
Yeah, you didn't want to see that one.
Kind of some of those high tension power lines that were like kind of messed up.
Did you get a visual?
I had the right edge of something in the rain, and then it failed to occlude. It shot north, so I shot south of it, thinking I could get by it. It failed to occlude, and then came racing back south towards the highway and accelerated to about like. That's why I was so stressed out, because this thing was flying, like it was close to big problems.
And we're about to get overtaken.
Yeah, we were on the east side, and like I said, there was like a satellite that almost like...
Just go forward, Jesus Christ.
I guess just go east and then north. Just go north, out of town.
I'm going east.
Oh, you want to go east?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to get out of the way, man. I'm sketched out. I'm not really. I don't like getting close to rain wrap stuff. There's nothing smart about doing that. And we're back in the RFD, the 90 mile an hour RFD.
The one you should feel bad for is Brett, because he's in town.
Just dive south, get out of the way is what I tell him. That's if it's still down. I mean, I don't think it is, but I don't know.
183 and 283 right at Maybell. So I'm
It's included north. It's north now.
I'm on, what is this, US 82 northeast. Just northeast of Seymour.
Oh, that's good. That means it'll cross to our north.
Okay, you're somewhere in front of me or you're behind me. I can't.
It's up here.
You have your lights on? Flashing lights on?
Okay.
I don't have my lights
So
on
I'm
at
just
the
saying,
moment.
we're gonna, if you want to go east,
Okay.
and then come back, and then would that make you feel better to go east and then
Right next to
north?
Connor.
Oh, I forgot what Connor drives.
I'm trying to get east out of the RFD. I don't have a long-term plan.
Can you repeat that, Jordan?
Yeah, I guess I'll go east and north. I don't. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. If it's just gonna be rain wrap,
I don't know what's happening on the stream. It has semi blow into it. It appears like a grain bin that was in the middle of it.
we're gonna get a big tornado here in just a moment. It's gonna go right up 183 here, right where we are, Freddie. Yep, I am getting out of here.
Okay. This storm is sketchy. I am done chasing it. I am running away from it. No point to keep chasing.
Oh, sorry. Okay. You're sitting right. Just park. Is that a chaser just about to yeet themselves into me there? I was going 80. No, I'm flying east. Oh, copy that. Okay, yeah, I'm flying east too. I'm gonna try and get north. I might go north on 183.
I can't see.
Copy that. I'm thinking the same thing, but I don't know how big this thing's gonna get. But it's definitely gonna get big. Yeah, I'm thinking about the 183 play as well. Maybe we can see it from the north. I don't know, Connor, were you like behind it when you saw it, or like what angle did you have? Yeah, I was behind it. Too many chases. I think I'm just going to keep running east, and then I might go north on a later highway. I'm just not comfortable being anywhere in the proximity of this thing with the amount of chasers.
I just went due east on 422. I didn't want to mess with it, so I'm south, but caught in the RFD. I just had a tour van pass me in blinding rain going 65, so...
I'm at the 183, 283 junction here.
They got this thing going east at 30.
Are you going to go north, Scott, or what do you think?
I'm doing
like
50. I can't seem to outrun this RFD, so...
No, I want to parallel this thing on the highway going towards Holiday. Yeah, copy that. It just head straight up this highway. I wish it wasn't like... I mean, it's good for keeping up with it, but not good for seeing it.
You said a radar scan, you were almost out.
I think it's getting big now. Yeah, we got a nice couplet now, guys.
Yeah, it's probably going to drop up there, but no one's going to see it. Unless you're on it, but then when it comes time to run, when it decides to shoot due east, you're not going to be able to run.
On this road enough.
I'm actually quite thankful they're there, because otherwise I probably would have caught the edge of the road like 10 times.
Yeah, that's my strategy.
That's the first road I've seen us do that.
I'm glad they did it here.
The notch on this road because it's moving northeast. Also, it looks like it's wobbling back to the right again. It's taking another right turn. Yeah, this thing's, it's going to do the same exact thing as last time. It's going to start moving right, and it's probably going to accelerate. So that's why I'm staying out ahead of it. And more than likely, I'm going to go north once I get a little bit closer to the Wichita Falls, and I might try and kind of approach it from the north and then drop south on it. Yeah, I'm going to just stick on 82 to Wichita Falls. We got damage. There's a truck blown over. I guess a mobile home blown apart.
You can only take this road will only take you all the way to 22 Archer City.
Help.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Radio back if you need assistance. I'm happy to come back.
This road goes all the way to Archer City.
Okay.
Archer City goes north of Wichita Falls.
Alright. I think I can beat it, I'll do that. If not... south?
There's nothing else.
Okay, then yeah, that'd be it. If I can't beat it to Wichita Falls, probably. Unless I can go further east, but...
This road ends in Archer City.
I gotcha. Well, Archer City's a ways, so I should be able to beat it.
I mean, I guess technically there is this. Whatever that is.
Yeah.
But I can tell you for sure it ain't tornadic.
Oh, that's fine. There's something to look at. If I have to drop south. That is TBD. Far, well, okay, now we're starting to get far enough away, just barely for you to know what we're looking at. Possibly a tornado down up to our northwest right now.
You guys go into that road that goes down towards Archer City.
Yeah, I'm going all the way to Archer City and then I'll shoot north, assuming I can get ahead of it.
Huge couple making a beeline right for the highway. Again, I hope there's not a bunch of people just sitting there waiting for it. Just
looks like
I think we crossed the boundary.
Yeah.
yeah, there's like a massive conga line, like right in front of this thing. I see it right now. Dude, yeah, that's why I'm way out ahead. I've accepted that there's no seeing this.
Yeah, I did pretty much the same thing. I don't need to see it that bad if I'm not going to see it anyway. I mean, I'd see it if I get run over by it because a bunch of chasers decide to do 15 in the RFD, but not worth it. We will go east and then attempt to go
Passing
north.
Connor, big conga line coming your way.
It's kind of amazing how everyone can get bunched up on the road.
Goes down.
Thankful I am south.
Tennis ball size fails been reported.
Nice.
We're dropping south, guys. We are dropping south on that.
That couplet is insane. More than likely
It looks like a bomb went off.
More than likely a rain-wrapped wedge in there. JJ just stopped. That did. See that like tornado damage or something?
I assume he let it.
to the east, they're still north of the highway.
He's on our road, I think.
Okay. Yeah, smart play.
Yeah,
His location just hasn't updated.
He's right with us. Yeah, Chad.
Yeah, now it's heading east again. It's just wobbling back and forth.
You got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning with a probable wedge in the middle, guys, back there in the rain. Probable wedge in the rain, I repeat.
We got so much rain on that rear camera, I might just keep you guys on the front for the time being.
not have something down, I would be shocked.
The good thing is if you're on 82, that's a 2-lane highway or a 4-lane highway, so you can't get that much stuck in traffic. Yeah, it is nice. I'm glad this is a 4-lane highway here.
Too much rain on that back window?
Oh.
Sorry about that raindrop, but you guys will have some sort of view there.
Alright.
Just because they seem like that.
You know, your lights look really good from this perspective, by the way. Just want to let you know. Okay, thank you. I'm glad the lights look good. I guess that's the point, but yeah, I'm just like leapfrogging it, going northeast, stopping, going northeast, stopping. Copy that.
The storm is not, it's not like picking up, at least in terms of what the radar thinks and what the warning says, it's not picking up immense speed. It just has a large mezzo. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Literally, look at the RFD in here. You can see the RFD in the radar. This is what it was doing the other night when it was doing this with the rain. Literally see the shape of the rain core in the RFD.
80 mile per hour winds. Whole thing.
Another radar loop for you. Or at least another. There, I'll go ahead and do that. We chose a safer route, guys, and went south. And then cut north later because, yeah.
Real sketchy part is if this thing kind of goes toward Wichita Falls.
Yeah, that would not be good.
I want to make sure you are already on the other side of Wichita Falls because you don't want to get caught in town running from a tornado. That's never good.
Jeez. Like a hurricane on radar. I don't know if that's satellite or what. There's the info too. Oh. Dang it. Oh wait, I remember. I was on volumetric 3D. Tennis ball 80. Moving east at 30. Destructive storms for Lake Diverson and Dundee.
Miles, and we're gonna go north.
Look how, I mean, it's a beautiful storm, chat. Look how beautiful it is. It's just dangerous.
How many other chasers are following me? I see at least 4 more sets of headlights behind us.
I really, yeah, I can't tell. Bob's just going off of my spotter dot.
To Archer City, then north up to Wichita Falls.
At least I think we're going north to Wichita Falls. Like perfectly on the lens, and unfortunately I can't rotate the camera to blow off the water. So.
Hey Corey, this is Box Weather. You got me?
Looks like a mini hurricane again. With that same look. Similar looked at what the other night did.
Yeah.
Because he's right behind us. Yeah, I see 1, 2, 3 cars behind us, and there's a fourth.
Yeah.
This was definitely the. Oh, hopefully that's not right.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the latest.
Oh, the lot, yeah.
And that was 3 minutes ago, so he's close to it. He's probably experiencing some insane winds right now.
I don't know what's going on in the last few years, but we've seen more and more of these little supercells that wrap up like hurricanes.
I don't know what's up either.
Saw a good one. We saw one last night, or 3 nights ago.
Hey Corey, you got me?
Last I heard, he said he had tornado damage. He might be out of the car.
Copy that, thank you.
No, I'm here. Just a crappy day right now.
We're planning on going to you like in 15 minutes. Is that cool?
Yeah, if I have data that works.
Sounds good, thank you.
Once you get to that north-south road, guys, we'll stop and I'll remove that water really quick for you.
Oh, wait.
Huh?
I said, oh, wait, maybe it's gone away.
That was all the way over there.
What's making it worse is the headlights behind us.
Yeah. There's nothing we can do about that, though.
Just as you guys can see real quick, there's nowhere to pull off on this road up here. They're not going to extend this.
With the rotation falling apart a little bit, I wouldn't be shocked if they did not.
Let's see what's going on down here.
But
Another random couplet closer behind us now. Interesting.
where?
I don't know. It's just showing up on radar.
On the edge of a shelf. Well, that I don't like to call it a shelf cloud. It looks
It is a shelf cloud.
but normally, like tornadic storms are not shelf clouds.
This is definitely a shelf, though. It's kind of becoming a. I don't even know what this is. It's a supercell and half a storm. Okay. I will pull off up here, and we will wipe off that camera.
I got it. that good, Dio?
Yeah, it should be fine.
Looks like J-Jack went that way.
So he might be trying to get in front of whatever this is down here, but this road don't go anywhere, so I'm surprised.
Might just be to sit there for a few minutes.
I mean, if I'm going to sit there, I want to sit in front of our area of interest, unless it's maneuvering itself to the south.
That's a lot better for you guys.
Robert, thank you for the PayPal. Brenda, thank you for the Cash App. Appreciate you both for the support there. Are awesome. Thank you so much.
It's a lot better of a view for you guys before than before, should I say. Yep, you're welcome, guys. Subscribers. We already almost made 1,000 today.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Yeah, 88.5. Sweet.
Road that's up there, 90, 79? 79 that goes north? Yeah. Gives you, you're well ahead of it.
Alright, what are you guys seeing? I am coming in from behind. That's my favorite. And, yeah, it's just a big broad and I zone out. But enjoy your time from behind. Yeah, he said, what, Corey? And then, yeah, we just don't really see it. It's just, you know, rain, shelf, green.
Yeah, I'm well ahead of it. I went due east out of Seymour. I'm gonna eventually hit this north road into Wichita Falls and go north and get back in front of it.
Alright, copy that. No idea what Jordan said. Jordan, you good out there?
So I haven't heard from Jordan in a while.
Yeah, I'm alright. Okay, good.
You're from Archer City,
soaking wet, got them droning damage.
Under the funeral home on the right.
Copy that. Sounds like a pretty intense chase. Hey, did you ever see the tornado? I did not, but I flew into the backside of the hook, and it was there was like a
definitely an awesome mothership, guys. I wonder what the Insta 360 would look like with that.
Probably pretty cool. Problem is, one, I don't know where it is, and even if I have it, it's probably deader than dead.
No, I just kind of like imagining like what's his face, Ricky stuff like that.
Yeah.
They did extend the tornado warning. Yes, they did.
Upside down.
Dude, yeah, there's some crazy stuff. There was a massive like grain silo sitting in the middle of the road as I was running away from it that I almost hit.
Yeah, somebody left a mobile home, like they're hauling it and just dropped on the side of the road and then freaking took off. They got blown across the highway.
Yeah, that mobile home was there this morning.
Yeah, honestly, some of it could have even just been the RFD. There was like literally 100+ mph RFD just all around the thing.
Dude, but yeah, I'm like directly south of the circulation, and I come up on like a down power line that's almost across the road, and like a minute later I come up on like this massive like dumpster drain silo thing just sitting in the middle of the road. I'm going 80 running for my life, and I almost whacked right into it.
Yeah, I saw that power line. We were there when that first came down. I think the same one you were talking about that was almost down. I didn't see the green silo though. That must have happened after I bailed east.
Yeah, well, if the power line would have been fully down, I would have been stressing. I think the tornado still stayed all the way north of the road, but I would have been stressing.
Phone's going berserk, guys.
This thing is going for Wichita Falls. Yeah, I'm gonna probably just try to get a Wichita Falls and just intercept it over there.
I'm gonna have to do the same thing. I'm 38 minutes from Wichita Falls right now, so we'll see if I beat it. I should, unless it accelerates like crazy.
Yeah, I'm just past Freddie. They you guys both turned off, Connor and Freddie, so I'm gonna continue on a holiday. Damage, it's just sporadic. Yeah, I don't think it was strong. It was just huge.
It was probably just a mile-wide circulation with intermittent vortices and single crazy stuff.
I mean, Freddie, you were there. Do you think that's what that thing could have been? Just like a... Because the wind there was ripping 80 plus easy. And then that little tornado touched down, right? Ran over you.
Yeah, that thing was strong enough. I would call that a tornado because, I mean, it was rotating like crazy for one. It was really tight, and it had debris being picked up by it. I couldn't look up to see if there was like a funnel overhead, but I guarantee you that that was like a satellite.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Hey, Corey, he's gonna try to get to you in 2 minutes.
Copy that.
Jerry, did you figure out that the issues that you were having last time? That you're having membership issues. Yeah, Highway 82 is full of green dots. It just is. Appreciate that, riders. Good to see you in here.
FM 210 is where we're at. Archer City in 4 miles and go north. Get back on this thing again.
Or an Apple phone that you have, Jared? Because I don't know if that link works for Android. I know that only works for Apple. If you have an Android phone, I think it gets to on the computer.
No, that link works for anybody.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. YouTube randomly selects accounts to like shadow ban. That happened to one of our consistent viewers, Farah. Like, she's not able to do a lot of stuff on our channel. Not because we did anything, but just it picks random people that aren't really allowed to interact. I don't really understand it. Maybe that's what's happening to you.
I'm just like, I don't know. I kind of just want to intercept it now.
You probably should intercept it.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even look that impressive to intercept. I like the jump cloud that's out of this thing. The little velocity wings really died down.
Yeah. The problem is if I went to go intercept it, I'd just like randomly tighten up and drop a stovepipe or something on top of my car.
I don't know about that, Freddie. Video games? Yes, we love. Yes, we do play video games.
I haven't in a long time, but I used to. I haven't really had time the last 2 months.
What direction the storm heading? It's heading east. It's pretty much going towards Wichita Falls.
It's lining up for sure.
They might drop the tornado warning on that.
Back when I had time to game earlier this year and in previous years, I liked Rocket League. Recently, I liked playing Outbreak during that stretch where there really wasn't any chasing for like 3 weeks. I played a lot of Outbreak. I play Forza, ATS, ETS, Farming Sim. A lot more like laid back / driving racing related games. I don't play like the typical like COD or I was a Far Cry fan back in the day. Far Cry 5, I played through that whole game like 3 times. But that's going all the way back to high school. We are well ahead of that area behind us now. I'm going to go up to this road up here, turn the camera left, and then start going north and let this thing approach us from the west.
Bro, what is going on near Frederick, Oklahoma right now? That is the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
I don't see it. This. Oh.
That doesn't make any sense to me. Look at the way that thing just moved.
It's moving south.
It's due south. Like, it's like there's not a boundary or something.
Yeah, it literally makes no sense.
The loop on it is quite incredible.
I'll be real, I'm calling my chase off. I'm over it right now.
Yeah, I'm following this to Wichita Falls.
I'll probably do the same thing. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do about my windshield and stuff tomorrow.
My mirror exploded.
Wow.
My windshield's gone. I don't even know what other dents are on this car.
How bad's your windshield, StormRunner?
In need of replacing. There's one impact in the bottom right where there's glass all over the dash.
Yikes. I must have got lucky, and I had one big one. There were a couple ones that exploded on my sunroof that literally made me jump, but I just had one big one hit the windshield.
Yeah, we were behind both of you guys. I think we were just running a little bit too late and gotten the worst of the hail.
Yeah, when I was trying to hook slice that, when it was trying to plant, I was getting obliterated with like wind-driven baseballs the entire time.
That is not good. Nobody wants wind-driven baseballs. Right, chat?
Just got another pup burger at Culver's. Cotter, I got your stream pulled up. He was like, "Are you a storm chaser?" So I gave you a shout out. I said, "Go subscribe to Connor."
Bang, there you go. Appreciate it.
Alrighty, chat, let us go north.
See what this thing actually looks like again. Well, and you can tell it's got a nice inflow to it, but that thing is, I don't even know what to call it. It's definitely got nice structure to it again, but it's pretty much turned into a wind thread at this point.
Whoa. We're in the lightning core up here, apparently.
I guess he just loves being in the core, huh?
My guess is his location isn't updating.
This FYI, we got a new base forming out east, northeast of the original circulation towards Wichita Falls, which I'm about 14 miles from. Yeah, this thing's got pure outflow squall mode, but maybe a little QLCS or something in Wichita Falls. That's where I'm headed.
Yeah, same here. I'm 24 miles out.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Alright, my walkie was off for the longest time there. I don't know what is happening with my walkie right now. It's just bugging. But, where are you guys at? Dude, the whole time.
whole time I was in danger. I was just, my walkie had nothing.
Yeah, it seems to cut out at very convenient times. I am 23 miles south of Wichita Falls right now.
It just sucked that there was no Verizon on this entire road, really. And Starlink was obviously down because I was underneath a 60,000 foot altitude, so. Yeah, I was having big time troubles, you know, Eli was like juggling the Starlink and the AT&T, and it was just like, it was just kind of a mess, but yeah, I'm just sitting here on 82, I'm like debating if I just want to drive into this thing or what. It just seems like it's kind of a weakening right now. Yeah, but what I'm doing, whoa, that was bright. What I'm doing, I'm going to Wichita Falls. I think it might actually lift a little bit north. Looking at it's blue, but a little bit north, right into Wichita Falls. It's going to intercept it there, and then probably call it. Unless, like, there's, like, looks really, really cool or something. It's kind of funny, when you said, like, woo, because of the lightning bolt, we did it at the exact same time, so, like, we all, like, changed. That's what I mean.
Driving through it.
Down to the bottom, one of the inflows. That guy's
25 miles southwest of Wichita. I am 12 miles southwest of Wichita coming in down here. Just a little bit.
well, that's the right location. You just played around before. You can't miss. I'm pretty sure that that's going to be keep happening inside there.
That makes sense. He wants to get run over by a QLP
We're on our way towards Wichita Falls, Cat. On our way towards Wichita Falls.
If you guys have enjoyed the stream, we'd really appreciate it if you could smash that like button. Thanks, chat.
Or being a member for 3 months. Or 11 months, I'm sorry. EM3 for 11 months.
Thank you all. I appreciate your support.
They did drop the tornado.
Officially made it home. Going in and going to bed. Good case today, guys. I got it fixed for a while. We'll see you out there soon. Let's go, Jaden. Miss you, man. But we'll see you this weekend. Jaden, are you coming tomorrow down here? Hey, guys, I'm going to help. Some guys asked me to help with more wipe out of the tub, but if I don't come back to that stream, then I just need to come to my location because I'm not sure if I trust it or not. They pull it white out of the tub. Thanks, Gabe. Sleep well, I'm glad you made it home. What? Yeah, what? Yeah, I'm sorry, what? I am absolutely staying on. I didn't know I know what to do that. I thought we didn't stay to elaborate. I'm very confused as Lloyd. I know every rotation, but I don't know why he is pulling somebody's life off the stuff. I'm doing it with good. free to elaborate, Jordan. I got Jordan's snap location. He's in Seymour right now, so I'm getting like Scarface vibes at the beginning of the movie. I don't know what vibes I'm getting, but in what world do you ask a stranger to help pull your wife out of a bathtub?
And in what world does someone say yes, Jordan?
That too. Yeah, what the heck?
Knew I should have changed today.
And how big does this guy's wife have to be to need two people to get her out of the bathtub?
We're stuck at a
Like
red
from
light.
Big Bang Theory. More like my 600-pound life.
Oh my gosh.
She's got a dump truck. That's literally, like my chat literally just said what you just said, Connor. I was reading it as you said that. Oh, she is the dump truck.
Jesus Christ, Connor. Well, I'm glad there's no tornado coming. We'd be dead right now.
Yeah. That's a good thing. Although, if there's a tornado coming and all that, we would probably be as dumb as this. Well, that doesn't sound dumb, but I'll go around.
Oh, absolutely. If I thought I was going to get run over by a tornado, give me a ticket all day long. I'll run a red. I'll run 100 reds to get away from a tornado. No, Skywatcher, there isn't. I'm just saying that I'm glad
He
there
said
isn't.
3 minutes, right? Don't hear back for 3 minutes, be concerned.
I don't have his location, so I don't know how I'm supposed to help.
Yeah, he's in Seymour. I don't know if he was, like, joking or if, like, he's actually being serious, because he had kind of a serious tone, so... Right, you never know if that guy's trolling or not, but, like, his tone was not trolling, like usual.
Yeah, no, I have no idea.
So I can't make a read on it.
I have his location. He's at a house in Seymour right now. Like, I'm looking at it right now.
Well, then he probably wasn't capping.
Just picturing this situation. Yeah, I've low-key been making jokes for the past 2 minutes, so if it's actually a serious situation and, like, somebody just, like, fell in a bathtub and is injured, I'm actually going to be, like, really, really upset with myself, but, yeah.
In other news, I just came home into my garage and there is a pig in my garage, an actual pig.
Bro is literally how done.
You have a pig in your garage.
Is it your pig, or is it find its way
There's a
there?
line of chasers, guys.
Well,
Did you guys hear any of that, guys?
What?
Because they're not reacting to that, so I don't know if anyone heard any of that.
Oh, they did. I mean, we had them.
So Jaden has a pig now. Jordan's at some random guy's house in Seymour. And what is happening? Holy crap, that sounds like Red Man.
yeah, I was not lying.
So you're gonna have a dog and a pig with you now?
Negative.
What did you say?
Negative.
Yeah, bro, bring the pig storm chasing.
The storm chasing pig.
I will send a picture in our group chat, but in the meantime, I'm going to chat out my Culvers. You guys have a great rest of your night, and we will see you soon.
Copy that.
Can we eat the pig?
Oh, what no?
I was going to say, bring it for breakfast.
Someone in our chat says, can we eat the pig?
I say yes. Bacon is delicious.
Yeah, there's the bacon for the pot sticks.
Bacon. Not until you turn it into bacon, that's true. Or you turn it into breakfast sausage.
Got your free Chase Group Pig Tour.
Pig tour. 106 mile-an-hour wind gusts in Seymour was reported via Mesonet.
I'm not surprised.
106. You know how strong of a storm that to be to 106?
Some conversion started to happen northwest of Holiday now, or west of Wichita Falls, so we need to watch that. It's in the rain, but it's on the alpha boundary still. Yeah, I was actually just about to say, it's kind of taking on an orientation that's kind of favorable for spin-ups. Yep, you're right. Okay. Jordan, are you on the walkie by chance? Are you still good? Just got back in the car, we're good. The guy had he had to put his wife in the bathtub because of the tornado warning.
Oh no.
And she has a bad hip and you couldn't get her out, so we got her out. They were watching Ryan Hall, so. Well, it's nice of you to help, Jordan. Great job. Yeah, very nice of you to help. I didn't even think you were like half serious, so I was just making jokes over here about the bathtub for the past like 5 minutes, and now I feel bad. Jaden's got a pig in his garage or something. Yeah, Seymour's got some very significant flooding going on too. Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I was coming back just in case. I was like shooting back southwest because I had no clue what the situation was. But good job there, Jordan.
Great job. On another note, Mesonet and Seymour measured 106.
Yeah, that's a nice summer breeze.
Mesonet and measured 106 in Seymour. That tells you how strong of a wind the storm had.
Wichita Falls always floods, so I'm low-key interested to see what the flooding is going to look like. I put the hotel there. So did I. Text me what hotels you guys got.
I'm probably gonna go back to Amarillo.
We got out in the chat.
Going north into Wichita Falls, guys.
Someone keeps reporting funnel clouds. I don't know what's going on.
80-mile-an-hour wind tag.
Destructive wind.
Yep.
Yep, just got the warning there for destructive 80-mile-per-hour wind, and I don't know how anybody could be seeing a funnel right now.
Oh yeah, it's this area right here. It's coming up on us.
All I see is flowing rain. Yep, same here. There's a decent convergence signature, actually just to my left off of 82 there, just to the west of Holiday.
I see that, yeah. Latest scan is by the way.
Yeah, Connor and I were talking about that a little bit ago.
Okay, we're back up to Wichita Falls now, basically. So what's the play? Do I sit here and wait for this? Do I...
That's a little couplet developing just southwest of Holiday there. This is going to be interesting. These two are about to, like, combine. That I can bank money on that one, and something's going to happen because now we're going to be right in that. Where are you at, Corey? I'm, like, to the west of this thing, heading northeast. 5.5 miles southwest of Holiday. Hey! Okay, so we're pretty close by here. If you see my flashing lights, that's me. Yeah, I can't see a tenth of a mile ahead of me right now.
I really have no idea what to do there. I mean, you want to...
I could go west and then north. I could just go up into town and go. Maybe I'll just go up into town.
Okay. Never mind me.
I got struck by lightning. If you saw that, Freddie, that's where it was. Yeah, I was very close to that, and the power got knocked out because of that. Oh, copy that. Then we're real close. Was the bolt in front of you or behind you? Or just in front of me? Okay, I'm actually ahead of you. I thought it was maybe, oh, another big bolt.
I'm gonna go west and north.
Yeah, it's like a little circulation coming right towards Holiday, right towards me. Yeah, I'm right on the west side of it. I got like a major CG barrage in here.
We're almost ready to be inside of that. There's another circulation another circulation right in front of us, guys. So we're kind of just going toward it.
Got a 1.3 west, and then I'm gonna go north. Because I think it's gonna need a little time. Plus, I want to make sure I don't actually get run over by it if it is down. really near the CG barrage as well.
Anything in there?
Not at the moment.
I'm like almost in the coupler right now. It's just rain, rain, and rain. Yeah, I think I'm close to you guys are StormRunner. Freddie told me he was in it. Yeah, I'm smack dab in it. Just heavy rain.
Oh, I just went west and then north because I figured it was going to come up this way. I was just trying to see if maybe I could see something. Is this a shelf thing here? Yes, it is.
Corey, do you see my lights yet? I see somebody behind me. I see their headlights. That's it. Okay, I'm trying to show you my pretty lights.
So it looks like behind us.
Is there more storms going after?
The special weather statement and the severe storm.
Yeah, look at the radar. It looks like the tornado is trying to drop right now over Holiday. About to drive into it.
I'm positioning for it, so just let me know if I need to actually get out of the way.
This like RP might be starting to pick up here, but JK baby.
Tornado warning.
Tornado warning.
Wow, that was a close pull. God dang, oh yeah, here's some RP. Wait, Corey, I think I might be under 6 actually. Yeah, I think I'm like right behind you. Oh yeah. It's getting windy. Oh yeah, it's just getting windy in here. Big RFD. Yeah, I'm like in the path of the couplet. It's about to hit me. I think he's on his tracks to go right for Wichita Falls.
But a new tornado warning that doesn't include Wichita Falls, Chad. I believe that's where it would be, wouldn't it?
So we're going due north.
It's directly to our west.
West, southwest, it would be in
Clear
there.
up here, Corey. I think we're almost in it. Oh God, let's go here. It's just my south, whatever it is. Yeah, I think we're right on it. I'll let you go ahead, Corey.
They're waiting for a new scan. So it should be right in their area that you guys are looking at. Back in there. It should be right in there, whatever it is.
Not picking anything up on the camera. It is a wash in here. Yeah, I thought I saw a big bull for a little bit to the right. It looked like it was to the right, whatever it was. There was a big mass in the rain. I could have sworn on a lightning flash on one of my side cameras I saw a bull.
Is that it?
Thing is just buried. Yeah, I'm basically in it. It's on the road right in front of me, like by maybe a quarter mile. Yeah, I think we're just on the west side. It's just so ill to find.
It's not in front of us. I mean, what direction are we pointing?
South.
So it would be to our southwest.
It's just. I guess it could.
I think it's just left of 82 now. I'm getting RFD. I'm like right south of it. Yep, that seems to make sense.
Should be coming right here.
You guys think it is down?
When it's important details, they don't want to shoot.
You get up to Wichita Falls. I think it's just a conversion, is it?
Copy.
Yeah, I'm on the north side. I'm dropping back south to get ahead of the couplet here.
Dude, why do I know freaking service just outside of Wichita Falls? The phone service has just been terrible all day, everywhere.
Yeah, I've had terrible service today too.
But right now I'm streaming pretty, I say that, maybe not decent right now, but AT&T and Verizon has been working.
There we
Yeah,
go.
it's working okay now. I'm just trying to load radar. Pretty much in it right now. Yeah, I got a good wind shift here now. Definitely have southerlies coming across the road. Yeah, I got 2 southerlies. I am in it. I cannot pick anything off the camera. I can't see anything with my eyes. This road is so I don't even know. I can't see. Okay, looking at radar, it's about to get a nice surge of alpha. It might shunt the circulation right at us.
Will it or will it not? That's the question.
Yeah, I don't know. Corey, what do you think? I might just keep going forward. I don't know. I wish we could go over the clearing here. Yeah, I mean, we're basically in the circulation right here. Yeah, but not really canceling the power flash right on the camera, but it's not getting that good, so. Hey! Hey, the CGs. Yeah, this is all inflow, Corey. It's just to our left right now. Hey, yeah, big inflow into this, and we have to be pretty close, and that hole is crazy. Are you still in here, Connor? Yeah, this thing's right on me. I think I'm like, I gotta be just barely ahead of you guys. Yeah, I think we're in it right now. I think we're in the edge of the circulation here.
Kind of sitting here waiting for this, guys.
Whatever's going down is 2 miles to our west.
More broad confluence zone now. More broad convergence. There's water on the road everywhere now too. Yeah, I can't go anywhere. It's just hydroplaning out the wazoo. Boy, this is weird. Yeah,
Winds are getting stronger. Slightly.
Okay, now we're getting some pretty good inflow here. God, that ramped up this time.
Jennifer, thank you for the Venmo.
Some tiny hail in there, guys. Some tiny hail.
Getting an excellent underwash right now.
Whoa.
What was that? Oh, we got struck by lightning. Posture board of the funnel, so apparently we're doing something, Freddie. Yeah, I don't know how he's seeing a funnel in here, but I mean, maybe. Dude, I believe him. That's what I must have saw. I swear I saw like a bowl lowering like just in front of me. Yeah, well, I saw that. It's just like I don't know how to like tell if it is one, you know. Oh yeah, I wouldn't have reported it as one. That's a full play, but that's probably what he saw. Yeah, but no, I think that's what I saw too. We were on the west side of it. I saw like just a dark kind of bowl lowering on the right side of the road. You were saying it was also south of the road too, so it all lines up.
Coming up to 82 now. Winds are ramping up, but they're not like super strong.
Yeah, it looks like the couplet's still pretty strong. It's down south, definitely south of the high. Okay, you're right by me, StormRunner. That semi like driving in the middle of the road, Corey. Pretty dang close.
They're all parked under there. That's kind of hilarious.
You said it's to the south of the road. I mean, just even looking at velocity, I'm kind of having a hard time figuring it out where exactly.
The circulation is just south of us, guys. It's just south of us. Definitely torrential rain in here, guys. Definitely torrential rain. I mean, we didn't
go to the downtown Wichita Falls there, except the Lions and something there.
I didn't even see any, we haven't felt the 80 or 70 mile wind at all.
Yep, same here. It's a fun little line. It is. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Not a little upset that they were like, guys, you're gonna find out to it, but it's fun. Okay, Burnett is starting to get the fun now.
Burnett? Figuring that this would be turned into a big on line.
Oklahoma towards Redwood.
Oh, I see. He's up there.
Like debating, just like intercepting this thing in town somewhere, see if they can find like a spin up. Yeah, my plan for next year is all the day. Yep. Just gonna find somewhere and let it rip. Corey, I literally can't see.
Are you going down to that Southwest Parkway?
Oh, you're good. I mean, the visibility got a little bit better at least.
Southwest Parkway.
It's called 169 or 369 Southwest Parkway. The freeway. I don't know what you're trying to do, so.
I was following those two. I was going to park with them.
Oh, okay.
Stuff is like shifting off to the north.
Yeah, the north end of this line has a nice little stuff.
Yep, yeah, it's crossing in Oklahoma towards Rainlet.
And they just tore more in Rainlet.
Falls is going to be underwater. Yeah, where does Wichita Falls flood pretty bad? I kind of forgot about that part. Everywhere?
Everywhere.
Oh, great.
Just kind of pay attention to your surroundings. If you're starting to like, you feel yourself dipping lower, then you're probably eventually reaching a point where it's going to cool up first.
Yeah, that's fair.
reminds me of like Hurricane Debbie Downer. It really does, except for this is like a little bit stronger. They have stronger winds in here than it is Debbie.
That's a bold statement.
Now you got two compass on southern Oklahoma there.
Yeah, I can barely see, so I'm just behind you two. I don't know where you guys are going.
I'm close to the apex of the southern circulation. It's crossing Oklahoma, just south of it. There's a tight couplet up there, probably a strong little QLCS tornado. Ooh.
Look at that intercept again, Wichita Falls, chat. Big intercept at Wichita Falls.
Hey, just tornado warned both of those couplets. I just kissed the median. I did too. Is that you? Is that you behind me, Dio?
Yes.
Man, imagine those big winds hit Wichita Falls, my goodness.
See, a lot of power flashes in town if that was what the case was. Like,
Yeah, that would have been pretty crazy.
Dio's a great driver, guys.
I appreciate that. I'm just being lazy right now. I found the others and I was like, you know what? It's easier to follow somebody that you trust in terrible rain. It's just added difficulty trying to see through all the cracks because your eyes just want to focus on that.
Oh, here's a little like wind shift here or something. Look at this.
Tornado dropping right next to us.
Could be.
Really? What, one doink or two? PDS doinked?
Oh, hey, Dio.
Hello.
Where did you come from?
I joined up with you guys on 82.
Oh, shoot, I didn't even know you were here.
Yeah, I just decided that it'd be easier just to follow Corey's lights than be in blinding rain and see through my windshield. So I was just being a little lazy, but I'm pretty much done here. So
Yeah, same here. I got a windshield appointment in this very town tomorrow morning at like 8:30. So I'm just gonna let this thing rip and then find a hotel.
that was Safe Light.
No, it's with the local shop here in town.
Oh, so you were proactive. You called like early.
Yeah, I literally was on the way down here and I got a new windshield. That's why I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna like test out the hail core. I need to get a new mirror cover because I literally watched it explode into about 500 pieces. Yeah, I imagine there's going to be a couple people at the window shops here in Wichita Falls tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm probably, I don't know what I'm going to do yet, because I can't do anything now. I'll just have to start calling places in the morning. Part of me wants to try to get it done in Amarillo in the morning because I know nobody else is going to be up there. And I want to go there anyway, but we'll see.
You're going to go to Amarillo to drive all the way back to Dallas?
I've got stuff waiting for me in Amarillo that I really don't want to go with that anymore, so at this point I'm prioritizing that.
I mean, I think as long as you can still chase tomorrow, but...
Yeah, we'll see. Now the camera wants to be...
Definitely do not want to miss the Dallas-Fort Worth tornado threat.
Do you think they go 10 hatch tomorrow?
I do.
Yeah, I'm going to spend the night in Wichita Falls.
Yeah, DL, is there any chance you could find a hotel here? Or I guess if you're going to Amarillo, then I guess you don't got to worry about that.
I mean, I could look and check you in, but I'm probably going to go to Amarillo.
Yeah, you don't have to do that for me. I was just going to do it if you guys were staying there.
I mean, I don't know what my plans are for sure yet. I just know that's where I want to go.
Yeah, I think after tomorrow, you might get a couple day, like, break if stuff not as good as tomorrow, so if you're sacrificing tomorrow's chase for getting that, I would strongly advise against it.
So what, I can lose track of tornadoes in the Dallas Metro? Can't chase over there. Good environment all day long, sure, but you can't chase over there.
I discovered why I got glass into my finger. I thought it turns out a hailstone hit right where my gripper was. So when I pulled the gripper off the windshield, the glass crumpled up inside the gripper, like, suction cup. So when I reached in to, like, brush it off, it just went straight into my finger.
Yikes. Oh, there's like 3 tornado warnings up there.
Yeah, it's definitely not good.
For what? This
probably the whole inside of your car is probably just a hazard.
It's like entire line is filled with tornado warnings, QLCS warnings now. Four different ones by my count. Corey, I think you're in the way. I think you need to back up.
Oh, copy. I was like, what the heck are you talking about?
Well, okay, I guess his truck was just parking. I thought he was revving at us to get out of his way.
That's what I thought too. We got moderately confused there.
Thanks, Freddie.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see the rain here.
Yep, we're intercepting the line, chat. We are intercepting the line.
We intercepted the line. It's basically over us now. We're on the tail end. This thing went by pretty quick.
Maybe the flooding won't be as bad as I think it will. Actually, I'm looking at two rivers going down the street, so never mind. But we are out of the tornado warning now. Everything is warned out ahead of this line. Most tornado warnings all day, though, ironically enough. I think if anything's going to do it, it's going to be those northern two going up into Oklahoma. But
I guess my question of the day is, who the heck leaves a mobile home on the side of the road? Well, it's mobile for a reason.
I was going to say they just set up camp there.
Oh, there's some right here.
Well, yeah, but I just don't know where this water's going. Well, I guess that's going into the ditch, but, or the drain. Oh wait, we can see it's still light behind it.
Yeah, there's still a light. There's still another storm behind us.
There's another storm behind us. Oh, this thing?
We're not gonna go for that.
This road became a stream.
Yep, it happens quick.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, we do got a river here.
Believe it or not, it is not fully night yet. That's just how dark this storm is. There is sunlight if you face west.
I see a faint peak of daylight back there.
That's what I'm heading towards. Pretty cool. If you asked me, I would have thought it was night. But April's pretty much over. We're going into May. We're starting to get to that point where we get daylight till 9-10 p.m. Makes chasing easier. Because, you know, a lot of times magic hour is somewhere between like 6 and 9 p.m. Oh. Found some decent flooding up here.
Well, this side road I'm driving on is literally like, looks like the Red River right now.
There's actually decent flooding on this road up here, like fairly bad. It's flooding all the way up to the parking lot.
Now you better slow down, car.
I guess this is what happens to Wichita Falls whenever it rains. The flooding is like getting worse as we speak. It's literally rising into the parking lot right now. There's waves coming towards us. That's like whirlpooling in the middle right there. We're just trying to drain. Can see that very well, but
God dang, Fry, you get on your stream, that was heckin' deep. I literally just wrapped up my stream. Yeah, just ended mine too. I'm gonna go to the grocery store, get some stuff to make some food for tonight, and then I already got a hotel booked. Yep, I'm gonna look right now for a hotel.
The road right there, that's kind of funny.
Oh, this is like a creepy view to the west.
Oh boy.
Alrighty, I'll text you which one I'm at, and I doubt you'll want to do it because it was on the more expensive side of things, but.
Well, guys, this is the aftermath of the insane storm we just chased. All the way from pretty much.
You know how far down was the flooding? Did you go back west?
Yeah, I just went due west. Just follow the light and you'll find the flooding. It's pretty bad. I'm in the Little Caesars parking lot. I'm gonna attempt to.
Y'all are in Wichita Falls, and I just went through Wichita.
That's flooding's getting worse right here.
Let's get it, Redman. Gotta get down here.
I don't know, probably not chasing tomorrow. Looks pretty messy.
Dude, these roads are just forever.
That's what I was trying to do, but there's also that raindrop can get off of.
The looks of it, if I were to chase tomorrow, I'd probably chase down closer to Waco, but just to stay out, you know, in a cleaner environment. But I mean, it may be cleaner than it looks, though, so could be good up there around Paris or something.
This is insane, the amount of flooding happening right now, guys. Yeah, Corey, you found it. It's right to your right. This whole road's underwater.
That's freaking insane.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here watching it. The parking lot is literally filling with water right now. If you see, like, basically on the traffic light that's closest to me, there's a whirlpool in the middle of the road.
How deep? Like I said, about to drive through it.
This is rapidly getting worse.
This truck is struggling there. It's all the way up to the wheels.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it down there for tomorrow anyway, the more I look at it, because this is a terrible drive. There is so much rain. It's all rain from here to Wichita Falls. From Wichita to Wichita Falls, it is just rain.
It's pretty crazy, guys.
There's literally waves crashing behind me. This is insane.
Yeah, I don't know how normal this is because we're not normally around this area all the time.
Yeah, no, I really don't know. I wish I could gauge it better.
Yeah, this is rapidly rising.
it's going to be under here in a minute. I want to hop out and wipe off the roof camera so I can at least use it.
No!
Your headphones?
My headphones just landed in the
Your
wall.
hedges?
My headphones.
You said hedges.
That's not what I said.
Look at this, chat. Look how crazy this is.
There we go. Now, essentially what I was trying to do was park like this and get a better angle of what's happening over here. Oop. On the curb. Wow.
One car down, I think.
Oh, brother. That's all the way up past the... up to the bumper. That car probably just ruined it, but...
Definitely some water in the intake.
It never floods like that in that area. And the drains must be clogged.
There comes a fire truck. But I see the drain that's going over there. It's just not draining fast enough.
Some pretty crazy water, guys. Car needs styrofoam water skis.
Looks like they're blocking the road. That's what they're doing.
They're blocking the road.
Comes the waves. That's crazy. Thank you guys for 3,500 likes. Appreciate all the support today. Here comes an ambulance. Truck's doing it, or is he just closing the whole? He might be closing the whole road off now. Closing on 88.6 thousand subs. That's basically 1,000 new subscribers today, which is awesome. So thank you guys so much. I'm very confused about what's happening right now. Well, I guess he's not blocking the road, he was just going through. Well, guys, the tornadic storms appear to have gone away from us. They're pushing off to the east, and we are still sitting here in Wichita Falls, so to try and punch back ahead and get on those would be difficult to impossible, I think. It doesn't seem like very many people are trying to keep up with them beyond this point. Anyways, they are likely going to be quick spin-ups, not very long-lived, more difficult to chase. Not impossible, we've gotten QLCS tornadoes before, but certainly not as easy as normal tornado chasing. And now it's receding. Alright. Well, guys, I'm going to work on making an event for tomorrow. So sit tight with me here for 1 second. I'll put you guys back on the roof.
Good night, Aim here. Thanks for tuning in.
Done. Yeah, so the flooding here is receding. I figured it would because I'm watching it drain. It just needed some time to actually be able to do that. Probably, well, I feel like this place should be used to getting this amount of rain every now and then, but I guess not often enough to really have the infrastructure to support it. Anyhow, working on setting up the redirector right now.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh. I am so dead.
Still sending it through. I need to get Starlink back. I can't quite load this to set it up fully. There we go. Starlink is back. Some of these smaller cars, I'm honestly surprised we haven't seen stall yet. I guarantee you if a Dodge Charger drove through here, it would stall just because of where their intake is. Almost done. Stick with me for one more minute here, guys. This is just taking a little bit longer than I'd like to load, but it's all right. Flooding is definitely, oh yeah, it's receding. It's almost completely receded now, which is good. Honestly surprised we didn't see any stalled cars, but I'm glad that we didn't, because that means I didn't have to get out and get my shoes all wet. And right on cue, the redirect is done. So yeah, today was a much longer stream than we've had in some time. Really do hope you guys enjoyed it. Saw a lot today. Got some insane winds, really nice structure. Did have a brief tornado pretty much go right on top of us. I mean, it formed right in front of us, and I kind of drove into it as it was crossing the road, or at least I tried to. What is road rage on? But yeah, I mean, let us know in chat if you enjoyed it. Crazy coffee, be safe in my old hometown. Will do. But yeah, thank you all so much for the support today. Thank you guys all for all the donations, direct donations, super chat, super stickers, gifted memberships, everything. You guys just knocked it out of the park. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you to everybody who donated once we started accidentally smashing up our windshield. That is very much going to help us out tomorrow. Going to do our best to get it replaced tomorrow before the chase, because it would kind of suck for you guys if we had to stream like this, but I guess if we have to, we have to. I hope that I'll come back with a working roof camera. We'll see. But like I said, I got stuff waiting for me. I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to go get it, but we'll see. Also, Jennifer, thank you for the PayPal, and that actually completes the 3rd time adjusted direct donation goal, because you guys just keep smashing that goal. But you guys did hit it 3 different times. We really appreciate that. Again, probably pretty much all of this today is going to be going towards a windshield for tomorrow. And if we don't get it done tomorrow, it'll be done Thursday. So, we'll see.
Little Caesars is still open, yes.
Maybe we'll grab some Little Caesars for dinner. Actually, probably not, but we'll see. What we get, we'll get something. Thank you, mods, for doing a wonderful job, as always. We really appreciate your guys' support. I'll move around a little bit. Thank you, mods, for everything you guys did for us today and every day. Really appreciate you guys. I would not be able to do this without you. Thank you to our members for being a large part of what keeps us out here on the road, and thank you and welcome to all of our new subscribers.
Wow, that receded fast.
Yeah, like I said, it was draining over here. It just needed a little bit of time.
They went from like complete rage to nothing. They probably went to go clear out the stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess the plan is to more than likely chase the DFW metro area-ish tomorrow.
Alright, calling it a night. DL, you gonna still go to Amarillo, or you just gonna stay out here?
I don't know yet. We'll figure it out.
I suggest just write it out tomorrow, because then we got a few days off and get that stuff done.
Yeah, that's what everyone keeps saying. I don't know. I don't want to deal with a day of can't really use the camera out the front and I can't control the one on the roof. I'd like to fix one of the two. Because at this point, I just feel bad streaming to you guys if you guys can't really get a good visual of anything most of the time. But anyways, we'll plan on seeing you guys tomorrow for another tornado threat chase in Texas, this time towards the eastern half of the state.
What was the poll results? I forgot about those. I don't even know what those are.
I'm betting. Here, I'll look. I'm probably not going to log in anywhere and end it, but I'll look on my other account just to see. Yeah, just to actually read it out for you folks.
Okay. Does pineapple belong on pizza? We got 7,600 votes. 46% said yes. No. Or 41% of people said no. And 12% of people said, why is this even a question? Which I'm assuming mostly meant, like, definitely no. So I'm going to say that the no's win, which is good because pineapple on pizza is gross.
Oh, no, it's good. Especially with the with ham, the Hawaiian pizza.
Literally nothing.
Oh, I love Hawaiian pizzas. But anyway, thank you all so much. Thank you for all the support. The hail core was very unintended, but I mean, we knew we were going to go through hail, but nothing that big.
It was warned for ping pongs. I figured, I was like, oh, we can punch ping pongs, but
I figured the largest it could be is golf ball, but nope, it was dropping baseballs. So, and I didn't even get warned for baseballs till like another hour. So. But anyway, thank you all so much for the support. We hope you enjoyed the early stream. We might consider doing those more often if you guys really did enjoy those before chases. Yeah, tomorrow looks like Dallas-Fort Worth Metro. Maybe a little bit further west than there, maybe not. But that's at least the start of the DFW. So. We hope you guys tune in tomorrow because tomorrow could be a big day. I think they'll go enhanced 10 hatch for tornadoes tomorrow. But only time will tell. But again, we thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you, members, mods. You guys are awesome. We wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. Subscribers, likes, all that stuff. Donators. So.
We really appreciate everybody, and like I said, the redirect is going to happen automatically. For those of you that might not be familiar, it'll either automatically move you over to our new scheduled live event for tomorrow, or if it doesn't automatically move you, it'll pop up on your screen. You can click on that new event. When everybody gets over there, I'd really appreciate it if everybody over there could smash the like button off the bat. The more likes we can start off with, the better. And if you'd like to join us for tomorrow's chase, be sure to hit the button that says notify me. It'll send you a notification 30 minutes before and when we go live, as that stream time is subject to change. I have it set for 2 o'clock. It could be earlier, it could be later. We make those decisions day of. So we'll see you guys tomorrow at some point. Might be at 2, might not be at 2, so be sure to smash that notify me button so you don't miss. Thank you guys again for a great stream. Appreciate all the support. We'll be back maybe with a new windshield tomorrow. And yeah, hope you guys have a great night.